give up one set. You need at least one drill to start.
Good morning, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Welcome back to the Canadian Cloth Circuit Championships here in Calgary, Alberta. My name is David Carlock, and we have a ton of fantastic dodgeball lined up for you today. Our first match is about to get underway. Abby Lee sprinting onto the court to make sure that she is counted as an active and ready player. But our first match is going to be between Anarchy and Daffo. Duck around and find out. Anarchy, currently with only 4 players on the court. This is one less than they are required to officially start their match. Daffo with a full 6. Per the WDBF 2026 rules, if you do not have 5, Lovey Burleson is here, Anarchy will have 5. Per the WDBF 2026 rules set, if you do not have a minimum of 5 players on the court at the start of your match, you do surrender, or I guess, give to your opponents 1 victory of a set. A 3-minute timer then starts, and at that end of that 3-minute timer, if you do not have enough players on the court to start the match, then you forfeit the entire match. That is per the 2026 WDBF rules, which we're playing here today. However, I think Dustin and other head ref want to make sure that you get lots of dodgeball action, and they're just going to probably award a point to Daffo and then let us get underway.
Are your shoes tied? We'll let her.
And on the close side for Anarchy, we do have the Australian Dent, Valdez, Libby Burleson, Abby Lee, Yui Lee, and in the McRoy number 10, it is going to be Nicholas Danchenko. On the far side with Daffo, it looks like we've got Jessica Jeffries, Mikuchi, we've got Melissa Favone, Karen Dang, Halliburton, and looking for the numbers here as Halliburton clips the shoulder of Lee. Do you believe is that Helena Booth? Yes, that is Helena Booth. All right, awesome, thank you. Yep, that's gonna be a 1-2 from Valdez and Danchenko trying to take out Karen Dang on the left wing of Daffo. Daffo now with a 3-ball play. It's going to come up. It's going to be Jessica Jeffries at Abby Lee. Danchenko is going to respond, taking out Jeffries. Cross court from Halliburton, straight ahead from Dent. And Anarchy, with 2 minutes left in this first game, find themselves up 5 players to 4. That is going to be some good attention drawn from Danchenko. Dent taking that opportunity to hit Booth. Karen Dang is going to take the response shot at Danchenko, but that leaves Danchenko free to then take out Halliburton. And it is going to be a triple from our team in the black and red. And it will be Anarchy that takes the first 2 points. Nope, looks like our refs were opted to just delay the start of game until Anarchy had all their players on the court. Very considerate of them. And looks like Anarchy is going to be doing a standard rotation, and so Valdez is taking his turn to sit, and Brandon Kelly is on the court. Daffo has now put on Owen Kemble. Dent has shifted over into the right corner as Brandon Kelly has taken his typical position in the left wing of Anarchy. And it's going to be Kemble, Jeffries, and Halliburton to the line to throw. It'll be Jeffries out of the middle, Halliburton with a beautiful block on a well-placed throw from Dent. And then there's going to be a long 50-foot shot coming out of the left wing from Kelly. Mikuchi getting out of the way. Kemble with a rocket. He's going to bounce it off at the knees of Abby Lee. Mikuchi with a no-look finds the hips of Danchenko. And with 2 rebounds, Daffo's just getting offensive play after offensive play, and Kemble's going to find another one. Lee And now up 6 players to 3. It is Halliburton's turn to try and deal with Dent. Dent keeps it low. Halliburton gets over it. And once again, Daffo finds themselves with 3 balls. They're doing an excellent job of maintaining an offensive presence here on the court. And that is going to be safe on Kelly. He blocked the ball, and then he lost control of his ball as it struck the ground, not as Kemble's ball struck his ball. And it'll be Kelly at Mikuchi. Mikuchi's going to get skimmed just enough to send him to the outbox. First body for Anarchy. Jeffries out of the middle at Burleson. It's going to rebound off of the net back here as Kelly takes a shot at Kemble. Kemble gets out of the way, and Daffo is going to opt for a 4 ball. All 4 at the Aussie in the right wing. He almost catches one, but is unable to hold on. Perhaps feeling a little fatigue from yesterday. Still needs to get warmed up today. It's going to be a 1-2 from Kelly and Burleson, and they'll get Kemble for that as Daffo goes to retrieve that ball rolling forward. Kelly is going to find, I think, just the chin hairs of Halliburton. And it is going to be the 3 ladies of Daffo now against Kelly and Burleson. Looks like we've got Melissa Favone, Jessica Jeffries, cross court. Jeffries gets under it. Beautiful dodge from an excellent cross court from Kelly. And Lily Lau is up there as well. Big pumps. Kelly trying to apply pressure. He gets the catch on Favone. That's going to bring back Abby Lee. Nice 2-player swing here in Anarchy's favor.
7, 6, 5.
Counting down the final seconds of the play clock. Kelly's going to get another catch. Danchenko will step on the court in time to give Anarchy victory by players 4-1 over Daffo. And with that, we're going to move into Game 3 of Match 1 here at the CCC Championships in Calgary, Alberta. It's going to be Burleson versus Jeffries for the rush for the center ball, and Jeffries will be victorious, giving Daffo the first offensive option here in Game 3. Karen Dang has returned to the court. It is going to be off of Yue Lee, but Burleson's going to pull it in, so it'll be a 1-for-1. Karen Dang has been removed from the court. That is going to be 1 Valdez into Mikuchi, and then second Dent into Lily Lau. Anarchy now 5 players to 3. It's going to be Kemble, Jeffries, and Booth to the line. It is going to be a pre-throw from Dent. Strikes ground before it strikes foot on Booth. It is going to be a double at Dent from Jeffries and Booth, but this is going to give Anarchy a 4-ball play. Curious to see if they double Jeffries or if they opt to double Kemble. And it's just going to be a double on Booth. Pop up, Valdez is going to get the catch. That's going to bring Yue Lee back in. Anarchy now up 6 players to 2 over Daffo. And that is going to be Kelly. Sorry, there's a few players here at the back line of Anarchy, but that was a beautiful throw from Dent. It popped off of the ball. Finger block from Jeffries. Kemble secures it, brings back Karen Dang. Kelly presses up hard, takes a shot, hits Karen Dang, turns, catches Jeffries. And I think there was another shot there to take out Kemble, but Kelly really putting in a lot of work there up in the neutral zone. Anarchy now in a very comfortable position, up 3 games, currently sitting 6-0 over Daffo. Burleson versus Favone. It's going to be Burleson with the win, number 17. And that is going to be a 45-foot shot from Valdez at Lily Lau. Hoping to get an early hit here in Game 4. Big pumps. It's going to be Halliburton at Burleson. She gets up and over it. Anarchy comes to the line. Valdez, number 9, with a devastating shot into the ankles of Halliburton. Just gets underneath his blocking ball. And it'll be Anarchy again as that ball rebounds. Carindang with a very cheeky, happy look on his face as that shot from Valdez goes right between both of his legs. And it'll be Carindang, cross court. Dent is going to, or that is going to be Danchenko. Sorry, it is currently Dent's turn to sit. Danchenko is going to charge forward and fire one into the shoulder of Lily Lau. Anarchy up 6 players to 4 with a 4-ball play. It is going to be a 1-2 into Carindang from Valdez and Danchenko. These 4-ball plays, Anarchy is really taking advantage of them to devastating effect. Getting that extra ball and just really essentially having a free shot on a target without one, and then letting your other 2 balls hold down the remaining ball holder. I'm just talking about it now. Here's a 4-ball. Danchenko with the solo. Valdez was calling for a pause of play because he's like, there is a ball on the court. And Anarchy is going to call Favone back, as play should have stopped since there was a foreign ball on the court, and it will still be the 1-2 into Favone. She is still removed from the court. Kemble with a catch on Abby Lee. That is going to bring back Halliburton. That right wing for Daffo putting in some work and some really clutch moments to make some catches and bring some people back. Kemble is going to catch Yue Lee and get under the ensuing counter from Kelly, and Kelly put it low. Oh, that's a cross court from Kemble to find Valdez. Halliburton tries to hit Danchenko. Danchenko gets under it and pays him back in kind. And it is going to be Kemble in a 1v3. Oh, he gets under the throw from Kelly, fully stares down Danchenko. Danchenko puts it in the chest with just enough sauce that Kemble cannot hold on, but he wanted that catch. He knew he could keep it in if he had just a second more in time. A beautiful catch here by Kemble. That was the one to take out Abby Lee.
Anarchy ready! Daffo ready!
Off to the races. It will be Burleson with the win once again. Dent and Halliburton. Halliburton gets out of the way. Halliburton presses up. Danchenko presses from across the court to protect his right wing. Jeffries almost clipping Valdez. That ball going just between his legs. Danchenko fires a solo at Mikuchi. And it'll be Mikuchi, Jeffries, and Halliburton. It's going to be Mikuchi trying to catch Valdez across the court. Dent fires one back across the line. Valdez pressures Halliburton, but no balls thrown. So far, been a fantastic match to start the day. Big catch from Valdez. Valdez then turns and fires into Mikuchi. Halliburton going to communicate to Dent. That was ground first. Refs are going to talk about it. Are we going to get an instant replay here from Dodgeball.LIVE? We are. Here's the shot at Dent from Halliburton. Oh, that is close, and the refs are going to call Dent out on that one. I do think Halliburton being a good sport saying, no, I think that was ground first. But ref's decision, that was a trap. And per the rules, a trap is an out. Valdez is going to pressure up, but it's going to be Danchenko who throws it. Booth staying alive. Halliburton comes up and presses hard. Valdez fires back. Halliburton gets up and over it. And I think that's the Saskatchewan flag back in the right corner that takes the brunt of that one. Carindang is going to find the knees of Valdez, number 9. Halliburton fires one at Burleson. It is going to be Danchenko to Booth. Booth is going to get clipped on the shoulder, and it is going to be a 4v3 in favor of Anarchy. But I like this position for Daffo, Halliburton, Carindang, and Favone. It is going to be a 1-2, a double into the left wing of Anarchy, trying to get Danchenko out. He is a very difficult target to hit. But it's going to be, again, a 4-ball play for Anarchy. They've been using these really well. It's going to be a pre-counter by Favone at Yue Lee. It will be Danchenko that punishes that decision, but now it will be 2-ball defense for Daffo as Anarchy comes to the line once again. It is going to be a low shot from Burleson off of the ground at Halliburton. Carindang's going to take a long shot at number 24, Abby Lee. Carindang and Halliburton with 30 seconds to make something happen. It is going to be Halliburton putting 2 balls into Yue Lee to guarantee that he gets the hit, but it'll be Danchenko, I think, or perhaps it was Abby Lee from the left side of the Anarchy line that punishes him for that decision. Big catch and dodge from Carindang. It's going to bring back Mikuchi. Daffo now in a 2v2. Carindang points. He elects the target. They will get Abby Lee. Daffo now with 2 players over the 1 with no time left on the clock, and Daffo will finally get some points onto the board. 2-8. Currently in Anarchy's favor. 6 minutes left in the half, but Daffo perhaps finally finding their footing and finding out what they need to do to put points on the board.
Five and a half left in the first half. Anarchy ready. Daffo ready.
And this time it will be Favone who wins the opening rush against Burleson. A big pump from Dent. Jeffries doesn't bite, fires straight ahead. However, Anarchy line is able to dodge out of the way. It's going to be Dent, Danchenko, and Kelly to the line. Kemball's going to fire at Kelly and find a hit after Danchenko fires at Jeffries. Halliburton finds a huge hit over on the right side of the court, hitting Dent. Daffo also finds another body, taking out Abby Lee. And they're going to be on a 1-ball defense, but it is 4 balls in the hands of 3 players. Kemball with the early throw at Danchenko. It will be Jeffries, though, that ultimately pays as Kemball gets down low and out of the way. Daffo's liking their position. I'm liking it as well. 5 players to 3 over Anarchy right here. Some big hits really early on has put them into a good spot.
What do you want me to say?
Refs are calling Danchenko out, saying they blocked that throw from Kemball into his foot. Play 2 is called by the center refs, but I think Daffo was going for a 2-ball play anyway into the right wing of Lovey Burleson, number 17. Kemball is applying a lot of pressure here to Yue Lee, knowing that she currently has advantage with 3 balls and therefore must throw a ball. She'll throw one. That was that, and she throws one and hits Kemball, punishing him for that level of aggression up at the front line. He was hoping to get her on a violation for not throwing within time, in which case she would be eliminated. It is now 4 players on the side of Daffo to the 1 on the side of Anarchy. Yue Lee showing some fantastic agility here, getting low and out of the way while still firing shots back across the line, trying to connect with the ankles of Mikuchi or Halliburton. Even retrieving that ball that was kind of up in no man's land, that was in a spot that was definitely dangerous to try and get to. She's going to throw both of her balls. She's going to dodge the throw from Mikuchi and dodge the throw from Favone. That is now 6 balls that Yue Lee has been able to avoid for Anarchy. Gets over the throw from Favone. And it will be number 13, Mikuchi, for Daffo, that finally skims the knee pads of Yue Lee, giving Daffo another 2 points on the board. We're going to go to a replay here. This is the shot from Kemball on to Danchenko. No, that one was up. That is close. That could be toes. I think refs are going to call that it was close enough that it is an out.
This is game time. I'm saying we're less than 3. Yeah. We're on game time. Here we go. Anarchy ready. Daffo
2 minutes
ready.
left in the first half. Daffo has definitely locked in here, but it will be number 17, Lovey Burleson, once again winning the opening rush for Anarchy, putting Kelly Valdez and Dent on the offensive. It's going to be Valdez cross court at the right wing of Daffo, trying to get Kemble off of the court. He gets low and behind his ball. He stays alive. Karandang with the play call. Makuchi is going to come up. Launches one the way of number 9, Valdez, who dodges to the side. It will be Dent onto the toes of Makuchi. The Aussie coming way up north and over here into the Western Hemisphere to show us what he can do. It's going to be Karandang with a little bit of a sidearm throw. It's very clear right now Daffo is targeting Valdez. They feel like he is a big arm and a threat on the court that needs to be removed. Jeffries has now moved into the left wing for Daffo as they come to the line. Big throw from Kemble is going to take out Abby Lee. Kelly confirming with the refs that hit ground before it hit him, so it is only one player removed from the court. Big pumps. Booth looks for a catch. Kelly rockets it off her shoulder. It's going to be Valdez up to try and hit Kemble. Kemble is going to get skimmed just enough from number 9 Valdez to take him out. Ooh, Jeffries again trying to find number 9. But he is just too elusive on the back line, and Valdez opts for a 1-2 into Jeffries. Dent reads the cross-court throw from Karandang and will pull that in, bringing number 24, Abby Lee, back to the court. And as we count down the final seconds of the first half, Anarchy will take another 2 points off of Daffo, taking it to 10-4. Refs having a little bit of a discussion here as we have the traditional halftime high five line. Interested to see what Daffo will try out next. Obviously, we're still in round robin. A lot of these teams are going to take round robin in this opportunity to try out different lineups, try out people in different positions, see what possibly works for the team and what feels good on the court. Bracket is really where, rubber meets the road. And you'll need to make sure that your players are locked in and ready to go. But I like the Halliburton matchup against Dent. Halliburton's been doing a fantastic job of staying alive and finding the opportunity to take a hit. So I'd like to see Daffo continue to use him on the left wing in order to deal with the number 99. Although currently he is wearing the number 35, McGee. Kemble's been doing a great job from the right wing, putting in some good work. Jessica Jeffries as well, firing strong out of the middle, has been finding hit after hit for Daffo. I think Anarchy just looks so put together. Such a well-oiled machine of players that have been playing together for quite a while and traveling internationally to do so. It is hard to compete with a team that has that level of comfort, of synergy, and just kind of, without speaking, know what their fellow teammates are going to do. But we're going to get here into the second half. Let's see what Daffo can do, or if Anarchy can continue to assert their dominance here on the court. Number 17, Lovey Burleson, is going to give the center ball to Daffo and to Favone. Halliburton taking that opportunity to take out Nicholas Danchenko, and then Lovey Burleson herself as well. Valdez is going to fire one at Lily Lau. Beautiful dodge from Lily to get low and out of the way. Favone not letting Valdez take that shot for free on Halliburton. Halliburton getting up and over. I'm liking the looks of this lineup for Daffo. Let's see what Anarchy's response is going to be. Kelly at Kemble. And it's going to be Kemble into Abby Lee. Daffo finding their footing. Valdez at Halliburton. Halliburton pressing up. Halliburton is able to bait out a ball from Yue Lee, number 5. Anarchy had a lot of 4-ball plays in the first half. Daffo now getting one in the second, and they use it to fantastic effect, removing a huge threat on the side of Anarchy, number 70, Brandon Kelly.
Play 3 and 5!
It is going to be play 3 after Daffo calls for a double on a 4-ball offensive play, and they're going to put all 3 into Yue Lee, and it is now 6 players to 1. Valdez with a lot of work in front of him and only about a minute and 20 seconds to do it in. He's going to throw one at Halliburton. Kemble is going to press up, see if he can't find an opportunity. There's going to be Halliburton, Carindang, and Kemble to the line. Valdez with the pre-counter. Halliburton, Carindang.
Bounce.
And Valdez will stay alive, continuing to be slippery on the back line. Advantage now to Anarchy. Beautiful placement from number 9. Better block by number 59, Halliburton, or 58, Halliburton. Valdez knows he needs to make something happen with a little bit under a minute left on the clock, so he goes for a catch, but Halliburton's going to fire it off his hand, and that will be another 2 points to the Ducks with hatchets. Taking our score 6-10 as Anarchy is now only up 2 games.
Daffo ready! Anarchy ready!
Carindang is going to sit himself. It is going to be Mikuchi now stepping onto the court. Jeffries has also moved in as Lily Lau is getting some water on the sidelines. It is going to be Dent. Booth with some beautiful footwork does not step on the back line and gets out of the way. Kemble low and fast. Kelly. Apologies, folks. Kelly blocking it. Returns the favor at Kemble. Kemble gets low and dodges well. Fires back. Finds the knees of Abby Lee. This is a fantastic match, ladies and gentlemen. Kelly into the chest of Jeffries. Jeffries looking for the catch there.
Ready. 1, 2.
Kelly once again. Mikuchi with a nice little dodge to the side. Gets out of the way. Even up 5 players to 5. Halliburton at Dent. Dent presses up. Dent finally finds the knees of Halliburton. He's been throwing low. He's now reading the dodge. Halliburton's been going for those jumps. Kemble fires it low. Kelly continuing to make sure his ball gets in the way.
1, 2.
Danchenko into Booth. Ball hits ground before it hits Kemble. It's only going to be 1. Kemble at Lee, number 5. And Anarchy now, 5 players to 3. Comes to the line.
Ready. 1, 2.
Dent reads that the ball that Kemble blocked is going to be returned to the Anarchy side. Advantage is still to Anarchy. So he takes a shot at Mikuchi. Mikuchi eyes up. And there is an exchange of counters. Favone is going to get taken out by Dent, but not before Kemble can take out Kelly. 2 players to 4. It's a 2-ball play on the side of Anarchy. It'll be Levy Burleson. Oh, and it turns into a play 3. That block from Kemble, though, is going to send it back to the side of Anarchy, so they'll still get a 2-ball defense.
45 seconds.
Oh, Kemble looking for a tombstone on Danchenko, not able to reel it in, and Dent will find Mikuchi. Anarchy gets another 2 points on the board. A little under 14 minutes left in the second half. This is it right here. Kemble gets low, looks for it. Oh, that was in the pocket.
14 minutes left.
Got to put some respect on the young Danchenko.
Anarchy ready.
Putting enough power on that ball that Kemble's not able to keep his paws on it. Any slower, and I think number 10 would have made that a catch. Dent. Anarchy with an interesting decision here. On a 3-ball offensive play to start the game, they opt to double Halliburton immediately. Dent and Valdez taking that opportunity to remove somebody that has been a problem for Dent in the first half of this match. Valdez then comes up again. He's able to find the feet of Jeffries. Kemble's going to find Valdez. But the opening play by Anarchy has found themselves in a very nice position. All right, so it is going to be a hit by Favone onto Yue Lee. Abby Lee, though, going to pull in the catch, bringing Valdez back to the court. It'll be Lily Lau and Kemble, number 22 and number 10, on the side of Daffo to make something happen. Danchenko showing us why he's got wings on his feet, gets up and over that throw from Kemble. Nice throw from, and Dent with the catch. Nice throw from Lily Lau to take out Abby Lee. She's not able to catch it. Dent presses up, finds the hit on Lily Lau, though, and then as Kemble takes the corresponding counter, is able to make the catch. Beautiful work here from the Aussie. Immediately sets the ball back on the line. He's ready for the next one. All right, Anarchy now up 14-6 over Daffo as we move toward the final 10 minutes of this match. So it looks like Daffo has opted to sit Halliburton. They've got Karen Dang, Mikuchi, and Kemble. Kelly puts that one high as Booth hops up and finds the hit. Anarchy themselves have sat Dent, giving the Australian a little bit of rest. Although I don't know how much rest you can really get when your team expects you to ball retrieve when you're not on the court. It is going to be Karen Dang into the center. Danchenko firing back at Mikuchi. Jeffries with a shot at Valdez. Kelly into Jeffries. Mikuchi back at Danchenko after that exchange of fire. Just kind of letting the game speak for itself right now. Dent in the back running for a ball. It is going to be Danchenko, Valdez, and Kelly to the line. Mikuchi with a nice little hop gets out of the way.
90 seconds.
Anarchy very clearly comfortable. Feels like Kelly can hold down Kemble on that side. They're letting Kelly kind of have that 1v1, and then they're putting 2 balls over near Mikuchi. Trying to apply pressure. There's the cross court. Oh, Valdez almost brings in the catch. Karen Dang jumping out of bounds to try and catch the rebound off of Kemble that Kelly threw. And we suddenly find ourselves in a 1v5. Mikuchi with a mountain to climb and 60 seconds to do it in. And it will be an invalid throw from Mikuchi that sees another 2 points go Anarchy's way. Now with 10 minutes left in the match, we've got to do our players of the match. 2 players for Anarchy, 2 players for Daffo. On the side of Daffo, I do think that we have to nominate Kemble. He has had 2 critical catches at some very clutch moments to bring back players that Daffo needed in order to either grind out a game or get some points on the board. He's also been doing a good job of holding down Kelly. overall putting in work for the team. I think the second nomination that I'm going to have to give, Dent with a beautiful catch on Carindang. All fingers, scoops it up. Second nomination for Daffo is going to go Halliburton's way. A lot of people yesterday were struggling to deal with the young Aussie, and Halliburton is showing us how it's done, both finding hits and surviving on that left wing. For Anarchy, I do think we have to go with Dent. He has been putting in the work with catches and hits when he's not throwing at Halliburton. Making some clutch catches to close out games, as well as just good sequence of play and good awareness for Anarchy. It's very clear why they put him in the right wing. Kelly with a missile into Favone, and then it will be, as Kemble fires back to Kelly, to be Valdez back into Kemble. It'll be Valdez that finds the hit onto Kemble. Throw from Booth out of the middle. I am going to give the other nomination for Anarchy to, I think, number 17, Lovey Burleson. She was winning the opening rush a lot in the first half of this match, giving Anarchy the first offensive option, which they used really well. And I don't want to understate how important it is to have the first offensive play in a cloth match. So, go ahead and get those votes in. Who do you think is the player of the match here with Daffo? Oh, at 5 minutes. My apologies. In 2 minutes, we will open up voting. Dent with another catch and immediately slides over and doubles with Abby Lee to find a hit onto Lily Lau. Anarchy further widening the gap, making it now 18-6 with about 7 minutes left to go. Daffo, though, still in high spirits, laughing and high-fiving. We are only just now starting round robin. I can imagine that Daffo is going to be making adjustments and improvements throughout the day. They will be thinking about how to deal with Anarchy later when they see them in bracket. Cross court from Valdez. Jeffries dodges out of the way. And once again, number 17, Lovey Burleson, wins that opening rush, and Anarchy does get that first offensive play, that first opportunity to take a player off the court. 3 players come to the line. Halliburton at Dent. Dent at Halliburton. Halliburton gets out of the way. Dent survives the first shot as well. It is going to be Danchenko pushing a little bit too high, getting too close to that neutral zone. Dent doesn't have a ball to cover. Halliburton's able to press hard onto that right wing. It is going to be 1-2. Dent with a block off of Makuchi, but there is a hit off of Valdez and Abby Lee. There was a pop-up catch as well. And it looks like number 16, Jeffries, is going to claim that it was her ball that was thrown. Let's see what the refs say here. Curious to see what this is. I'm wondering if they're talking about if the ball hit Dent and then hit Burleson and then hit Abby Lee and then Dent caught it, in which case both players are dead per the rule book. I guess fantastic opportunity to talk a little bit about cloth rules, especially WDBF 2026 rule set. They are going to say the catch is
simultaneous catch.
right. So if you are struck by a ball and you are able to catch it, you will save yourself. Opponent is removed from the court. One of your teammates may re-enter. Jeffries is not out. There is no catch. All right, so we do have to talk about this rule because this is a very niche rule, and I love it. So, but if you are hit by a ball, it pops up, and one of your teammates catches it, you are still out. The opponent is out on the catch, and a teammate gets to come in.
Do you want me to step out or stay alive?
In the event that a ball pops up and 2 players go for it and it bounces between them, both players are out. So if the ball pops up, hits another player, bounces, hits another player, and then the second of the 3 players that is hit catches it, all 3 are out. You can only save yourself. And as that ball passes from player to player to player, it turns players from live players into dead players. And, I mean, with that crazy sequence of play, Daffo has put themselves into 1v6. Excellent work from number 5, Yue Lee, to find Favone and get a hit. Halliburton fires one. Yue Lee blocks it with the ball in front of her. There is a ball in the neutral zone. Yue Lee with the pre-counter. It's going to be 2 balls, opting for a double, not a triple on the side of Daffo. It'll be Karendang and Jeffries. Ooh, apologies, I need to get some coffee. It is going to be Karendang and Jeffries. Yue Lee with a disarm on Karendang. That's 2 bodies that Yue Lee has taken. If she can take 3 more, she'll get this a tie. Oh, but the double from Jeffries and Halliburton is going to be just a little bit too much. Daffo puts another 2 points on the board. 18-8 now the score. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock.
4 minutes left. Daffo ready! Anarchy ready!
And that will be Dent with the first offensive option. Halliburton tries to catch Dent, not looking. Go ahead and get those votes in, ladies and gentlemen. Danchenko into the center. Jeffries with a nice big dodge to the side. Coming to the line, it's going to be Kemble. Oh, Kelly, as he's trying to shag that ball with his feet, Mikuchi stands there like a sentinel, puts that ball into him hard and fast. Daffo double into Dent. Dent will get Halliburton for it, though. Mikuchi is going to throw it. Danchenko, frustrated himself, feels like he's not throwing the way he wants to. Abby Lee gets taken out on the far side. Lovey Burleson with a beautiful dodge to get out of the way of Kemble's ball. Daffo now up 5 players to 2. Danchenko fires low, fires another one, takes out Mikuchi.
2 minutes.
And it is a 4v2, Danchenko and Burleson versus Kemble, Jeffries, Favone, and Lau. It is going to be a double at Burleson. Burleson dodges one, blocks the other. Lily Lau is going to step up. Burleson looking to block. It'll be 3 balls on the side of Anarchy. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in the match. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the game. Danchenko with another one is going to take out Favone. It is now a 3v2. Anarchy making a comeback look easy. Oh, but with that, Kemble takes out Burleson, number 17, with a disarm. And it will be Danchenko to the line, cross towards Jeffries. Pressures Lily Lau, runs him down. 3 balls on the side of Daffo. Pre-counter from Danchenko. Jeffries gets out of the way, responds in kind. Lily Lau throws. Danchenko puts it through the chest. It is going to be a 1v2.
50 seconds. 50 seconds.
Danchenko wants points. That's 1 throw. Will he throw a second? Jeffries with a beautiful dodge there. Jeffries with a gorgeous dodge. Gets under that throw from Danchenko. Number 16. Showing not only great awareness, but great agility. Dodges to the side. Jeffries is putting on a show right now. Danchenko is firing rocket after rocket. And Jeffries is making dodging look easy. Oh, and Jeffries with the headshot. Will take out Danchenko and get Daffo another 2 points. Obviously, points still important. Your point differential is taken into consideration when considering your seeding for bracket. So even if you're not necessarily going to take the replay, run it back. Mitch, run it back again. Oh, don't want to miss the opening rush, though. And there it is. I know Danchenko felt like he could take that one, and he wanted it. Oh, Valdez gets hit. That cross onto Kemble, couldn't see who threw it, but it was nice and low after Kemble took that shot at Danchenko. I'm sure now Danchenko. Oh yeah, Danchenko on Jeffries. He wants his payback. Dent fires one at Mikuchi. Mikuchi blocks it back. Dent jokingly puts his hand up like he's going to catch the rebound, but that ball was far and outside. 45 seconds left in the match. Anarchy has taken this one, but let's see if Daffo can close the gap just a little bit more before time expires. Currently a 5v5. It'll be Mikuchi straight ahead at Dent. Mikuchi makes the catch onto Dent, but Danchenko will get the hit onto Karandang. Mikuchi will fire across the line, taking out number 17, Lovey Burleson. Jeffries, I think, once again. There's so much action, ladies and gentlemen. Jeffries straight ahead, takes out Danchenko. It'll be 1-2, Jeffries and Kemble. Jeffries really turning on in the latter half of the second half. Number 16 showing us what she's made of. And it is Halliburton who looks like will be taking our player of the match. Lily Lau lining up to try and get a catch on Abby Lee, but it will be Kemble that brings that one home. Daffo putting another 2 points, bringing our final score to 18 Anarchy, 12 Daffo. As we close out our first match here at day 2 of the Canadian Cloth Circuit Championships in Cowtown, Calgary, Alberta. Very explosive match. Anarchy, though, taking a big lead early and then making sure to just hold it. Getting up those 3 games in the first half really let them kind of feel comfortable and settle in. Daffo having to make adjustments and make sure that they're putting their best foot forward. Or I guess, webbed foot. As the Ducks look forward to their next match. Anarchy as well, probably prepping for that, but Mitch, what do we have lined up for, or we got some, yeah, what do we have lined up next? Next up, we've got Fun Maxing, Michelle Bobro, Justin Thomas, Megan Freyricks, or Freyrich, I think it's going to be Freyricks, April Ferentz, and Ovi Iyeki. I'm going to have some tongue twisters of some last names here, but we're going to get it done. And then on the other side of the court, we're going to have Posse with an Aussie. They do have Sean Axel, number 23, so we will have an Australian on the court once again. But this team is made up of Avery Snow, Michael White, Megan Bamford, Dylan Tobia. Stephanie Schmuck is not here today, unfortunately, suffering an injury just about a week ago. She is still back in the Pacific Northwest. And then Sean Axel. So this is a bunch of the people that I play with on a regular basis up in the Pacific Northwest around Seattle, Spokane, and Portland. I do think Posse with an Aussie, though, picked up some extra men. I do believe Brian Anderson has been added to the roster. And I do believe they have picked up another female player as well. So we will see who's who and who's on what team as they enter the court here in a few minutes. But in the meantime, it is an excellent time to go to the bathroom, get some snacks. But don't change the channel or switch to a different stream because we've got more fantastic dodgeball all day long. Fun Maxing is not a team anymore? Okay, so this is, we're going to be flying by the seat of our pants, ladies and gentlemen. Fun Maxing was dissolved, I think, either due to injury or people not being able to attend. So Fun Maxing has been merged with another team. And we are going to do our best to tell you who's on the team and what the team name is.
We are going to move Anarchy versus Power Patch Kids to court 1. Cloth versus Vipers on court 2. And Daffo versus Miss Anna on court 4. After the black game.
It's at home. You can get even more dodgeball footage if you subscribe to Dodgeball.LIVE. Go check out Court 2 and Court 4, which are also being streamed today, as well as yesterday. Perhaps there's a particular team you follow, a player you root for, or perhaps you just want to see more amazing dodgeball. You can go check it out on those membership-only courts.
If you missed the announcements this morning, Unmatching has merged with another team, so their team's games are going to be forfeit. If you play Fun Matching, you will get 12 points awarded to you.
So let's talk WDBF 2026 cloth rules. One big change, and we'll talk rule changes as well from the WDBF 2024 rule set. For all of my viewers and players from the European circuit, you will be very happy to know that WDBF has added a rule that if you are in the neutral zone and you drop a ball to go for a catch and that ball happens to roll forward out of the neutral zone, that is no longer considered an invalid throw in alignment with the EDF rule set. So going for a catch in the neutral zone is now a bit of a safer option in the WDBF rule set, thanks to the 2026 changes. My, oh my, Mitch, I'm seeing more black and red. Are we going to get more anarchy on court 1? My goodness, what is that? What happened to Fun Maxing and Posse with an Aussie? I see. So I guess since Fun Maxing was not able to attend, they are automatically forfeiting their matches and awarding 12 points to the team that they played. Does that math work out? 3 times 12 is 36, 39. It should be 14 points.
So who's roughing?
Because you could play 7 games. Man, maybe even 16, you could argue, for the last 90 seconds. But I think the rule set here is if you forfeit a match, you are awarding 12 points to your opponent team. So congratulations to Posse with an Aussie for winning 12-0 over Fun Maxing, who did not attend. But what that means is we're going to get more anarchy. Hopefully you love the ladies and boys in the black and red. We're going to get some more Lovey Burleson, number 17, on the opening rush. We'll get some more young Danchenko in the right wing.
Where's Dustin?
And of course, we will still get some Australian action here with Scott Dent. So hopefully all of you folks from down under are tuning in. On the far side of the courts, we are going to have the Power Catch Kids. We've got Andrea Falcone, we've got Edward Wilkinson, Kimberly Fair, Nathaniel Gatza, Natalie Wall, JP Wins, Ryan DeMello, and Desiree Goyette. Hopefully, I can identify everybody correctly. We're off. It is going to be Lovey Burleson versus Gatza, and Gatza is going to step on the center line. It will be DeMello at Yue Lee, and it will be Dent, Danchenko, and Kelly to the line. Danchenko is going to find Kimberly Fair, taking Anarchy up 6-4. Kelly is going to hit DeMello, and on the far side, is that JP here in the left wing, Nick? That is JP Wins. JP is going to take a shot at Dent. It will be Dent that finds JP. JP not able to find a connection on the far side. Anarchy still with 6 players. Kelly is going to get taken out by the right wing of the Power Catch Kids, who gets under his throw. That would be Natalie Wall. And Dent will close this one out by taking out number 28.
2.
Jersey says 28. Is that Desiree Goyette? Oh, sorry. My apologies. It was on the number 28 on the Power Catch Kids. And it will be a backline violation by Wall. That closes this game.
That's an extra technically. If we can't find the other one, let's just get set up and play. We'll figure it out.
Looking for a ball here. This time it's going to be Wilkinson running for the center ball. That will be Lovey Burleson. Dent testing out JP, testing the waters. JP takes a shot at Dent to push him back a little bit. Oh, looks like we're going to have somebody joining me on the mic. Welcome to the broadcast.
Pierce McKenna.
Let's go. Our boy from the ATL. Got a fun game here. We've got Anarchy versus Power Catch Kids.
The right corner for Anarchy, wearing the Mikey McGee jersey, but that is Scott Dent from Australia. Women are usually the same. We got Yue, Abby, and Lovey Burleson. And then Danchenko, Armando, and Brandon Kelly.
Dent with 2 blocks there at the end for the 2 shots fired across by the Power Catch Kids.
You did. Hey, let's put 2 minutes on the clock.
Lovey Burleson with a big catch on JP earlier in the match.
Danchenko giving me a weird face, licking his lips at me. Not even wearing his own jersey. He's got a McElroy jersey on.
Just trying to confuse the viewers at home, you know.
Yeah.
Wilkinson pressing up. It is going to be Wall out of the middle. Anarchy on the defensive, 2 balls. Oh, it will be Wilkinson that does find Valdez, but it is going to give Anarchy a 4-ball play. We saw them use these well earlier in the day against Daffo.
Kelly and Dent threw at 2 different targets there.
I think the plan was for both of them to double Wilkinson, but I do think then the number 88.
Big catch by Abby Lee there.
Yeah. I think Dent felt enough pressure from Desiree Goyette over here on the right side that he needed to respond. Kelly, though, still with enough of an arm
Out first, hit first.
to take out Wilkinson. Wall is going to call that just a hit, no catch. We're
Well,
gonna
she
move
caught
to
the
game
second
3.
ball.
Caught the second ball.
First ball connected, and she caught the second. If it was
no.
foam, it would be a catch.
Did the first ball die before?
That first ball in cloth does not have to die.
Doesn't have to die.
No. You can only make a play on that first ball. So what you
I'm about to look up the rule because I think you can if you catch the second ball and then catch the first ball, it's 2 catches, right?
That second ball that's caught saves you to be able to catch that first one.
Gotcha.
So the person who threw the second ball is still in. They didn't throw a catch.
I see. Power Catch Kids with a very, very lucky scenario. Valdez, it'll be Burleson off of the knee of Gatza. So Valdez throws the shot, gets a hit. Burleson.
Kelly's calling no catch.
I think
Like she lined out
stepped
before
out.
securing it. Good honesty.
But so Valdez takes the shot, the ball ricochets. Valdez looks for the catch. Kelly also goes for it, and the ball bounces between them before either of them can secure the catch. Both of them being eliminated in that process.
Nice shot.
And Power Catch Kids then quickly finish that one out, getting 2 points on the board.
Whoops. Almost threw that ball over from the booth and hit Yue.
Here's that. There's the line.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Right before.
She lined it up really well as well. Wilkinson once again winning the opening rush for the Power Catch Kids. Dent punishing JP for that cross-court shot. No coverage from the middle of the Power Catch. Liva. Just gonna call them the kids. Armando Valdez. Oh, pop up. Wilkinson does not secure it.
No, it looks like it was called secure. Scott is out, or maybe Scott got.
Oh no, JP is back.
In exchange.
No, the catch was good because JP is back. And both of these teams opting for a lot more of a fast-paced game than the last one we watched. Lots more rundowns. Refs to discuss.
Not sure what they're discussing exactly, though.
I mean, Scott agrees that he was caught by Wilkinson. Wilkinson was then hit out.
Yeah, I mean, ball's secured in the air, so.
I think they're calling a hit on the center of Daffo.
Power catch. Not
Sorry, power catch. Brain's still locked in from the last one, and Anarchy was there too. It is a double. Oh, number 9 Valdez almost pulls that one in, but the double from Gessa and JP just a little bit too much. Anarchy though still up 1. Lee with a nice block.
Levy almost kind of rolled their ankle trying to save that ball there. Using the foot to stop it.
Oh, number 24 looking for the catch. The Kids evening up 2 players to 2. 60 seconds to go.
No, it's good to see that Abby Lee's on the court today. Yesterday I saw her with a bunch of like tape on her knee and ankle and such. Didn't play in Onyx's semifinal or bronze medal match.
Oh, man.
So it's good to see that she's playing today. Might still be taking it a little easy, though, because they do only have 3 women.
And it is going to be another long day of dodgeball. Speaking of, you definitely know how long a day of dodgeball can be. Congratulations.
Thank you.
On the win yesterday.
With Hex against Jinx.
Last 5 seconds. Anarchy's more than happy to take the tie here.
And they're going to take the tie.
Some beautiful work by number 5 and number 17 to really just drag that one out.
Yeah, I mean, the guys are good and all, but the women win you games in mixed. It comes down to the women.
So that's what the elimination on the side of the Kids was an invalid throw. There was a push pass. I think the intent was to try and throw it at Valdez, but it was not within the required 1 meter.
Gotcha. 5-3 score.
It is a close match so far, only a 1-game difference. Dent once again catching off of the shins, all hands. He did it a bunch yesterday, and he's doing it a lot today as well.
Yeah, I'd like to see a rematch of Dent versus Ketchum again today.
That would be a fun one.
I was on the opposite corner matched up with Brandon Kelly in the finals yesterday, just kind of watching Ketchum and Dent go at it. And he did make like a point-blank catch from like 2 feet away.
that was insane. And also not like necessarily on like the core body. It was like off the side of the hip.
Yeah.
Oh, Dent is going to block one into Lovey Burleson. Gatza will take that, at least getting a body off the court and bringing it a little bit closer to winnable. It is 5 players on the side of Anarchy, though. Dent at Gatza. Will be Goyette out of the middle.
90 seconds.
And DeMello has now moved into the right wing for the Power Catch kids.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of playing with Ryan DeMello and API last year. Very solid player, catches a lot. Fortunately, couldn't get out of the way of Brandon Kelly's throw right there, though.
No, but I mean, it was a pretty good setup. Dent. Oh, Kelly goes for the eagle, and he gets it. But I mean, Dent, right, charges forward, gets a nice hit on Gatza, drops to the ground to get underneath the shot from DeMello, and that leaves DeMello wide open for Brandon Kelly to take the punish. Here's that that eagle from Kelly. Nice little superhero landing.
Seemed unnecessary, but you know, get the viewers going early in the morning.
And I guess since Fun Maxing can't be here, Kelly's going to have fun for him.
He's going to do the Fun Maxing.
Yeah. I know DeMello is a strong player. I believe if I read his dodgeball player card correctly, Dent with a nice shot on a JP. DeMello was the cloth captain for Canada, I believe, in 2022. I do believe that was what was written on the back of his dodgeball player card. Actually, I've got it in my bag. I can check right now.
Look at you. I didn't even get anybody's player card.
I got props, baby. This is the other one. Y'all gave me 2 bags. And Anarchy just...
One of these are yours.
Quick close there.
That was a 45-second match, or game, 45-second game from Anarchy. I think Anarchy just got into a really dominant position with ball control there, and some of those hits were hitting hard enough. They were coming back, just continuing to put Anarchy on the offensive. And I know one thing about a lot of the players on Anarchy is if they see the opportunity and they've got the ball, they're going to take it. Yeah, DeMello. There we go. Mixed cloth captain for 2024. So this is his game. So let's see what he can do as he perhaps leads the Power Catch kids. Oh, almost pulls in the catch from number 9, Valdez. Oh, big catch by Wall on Danchenko.
Oh. But did Ryan get off the court in time to be able to come back in?
He was still half coming off the court.
DeMello was not off the court.
Nope.
So despite the amazing effort by Wall to make that catch on Valdez, it will
It was on Danchenko.
Oh, on Danchenko, sorry, on Danchenko. It was DeMello trying to make the catch on Valdez earlier.
Yes.
It will only be an elimination, not a regeneration. Yeah. Dent dancing over here on the far side as Wilkinson fires one. Cross court, Valdez feeling no pressure and no chance of being punished, pushes all the way up in the neutral zone to take out Wilkinson on the right wing. Dent with a hit and catch. And refs are calling ground. Dent with his back fully turned for a solid 3 or 4 seconds there, feeling no pressure from the side of the Power Catch kids. Mitch with some side commentary here in the booth, and it will be Dent with an underhand windmill throw to take out the final player of the kids.
I mean, he took out the final 3.
Yeah. So let's see if DeMello gets off here. So there's the throw at Valdez.
He's rolling. Yeah,
Nope.
not quite.
Still on the court. And then
Good call by the refs.
Dustin and
Tenny.
have been doing a wonderful job so far. Power Catch kids continue to win the opening rush, but finding a hit on the first offensive play has been proved difficult.
Yeah, I keep seeing them throw at Danchenko and as that first throw, and that guy is an incredible dodger.
Point and
Right
case.
there, point and case.
I mean, he is a priority. He's got an arm, he's got power, but I mean, Cloth is a game of numbers. Abby Lee with a beautiful catch, number 24 on number 16.
They win on a different target other than Nick, but ladies are catching. That's 2 or 3 catches I've seen from Lee now.
She has been doing a fantastic job on the back line for Anarchy. Nice dodge to get out of the way. I see what you're saying, though. Abby Lee.
That was ground on Wilkinson there. The one that Scott threw, but he took the out.
Sometimes hard to tell when it's close. Dent gets down and out of the way. Dent, cross court, finds the shins. Oh, and a disarm from number 70, Brandon Kelly, will end this game.
Didn't opt to eagle on that one.
Perhaps reserving some of that fun for later matches.
Game clock, 2 minutes.
And there's that dodge again by Danchenko. A little bit of swagger on the walk back as well.
I mean, if you're going to dodge,
Or a gain.
yeah, I mean, if you're going to dodge up and over one ball like that and then underneath another, you've kind of earned it. DeMello, quick to the line to throw, looking for number 5, Yue Lee. Does not connect. However, Brandon Kelly is going to find Wall. Gatsa back at him. It is Danchenko at JP. JP with a fantastic point-blank block. Danchenko getting small and behind his ball will stay alive. JP with a good read on that throw is going to counter into Valdez as Valdez takes out DeMello. At least trading 1 for 1 there. Long shot from Kelly.
45, 45.
But number 8 for the kids will get out of the way. Kelly with a nice block as he charges forward.
PowerCo's just down 1. They got 20 seconds left in the set here.
Catch by Abby Lee. We were talking about that earlier, Pierce.
Balls are live.
Balls are live. She is out.
I don't think either of the balls hit.
They
actually
did. The ball's connected, but
well, no, the ball's connected, but I don't think either ball hit Nick or Goyette.
oh, I see. We're going to get an instant replay here. So it is going to be, oh, there's the ball in the booth. Here's the toss.
Yep, never mind.
No, the
one
ball
did hit her foot.
Yep, ball's connected and one hits Goyette. And that will be the end of the set. Another 2 points going the way of Anarchy. Now up 13-3 over the Power Catch kids. But Pierce, you play foam and you play cloth. Care to explain the difference between cloth and foam when balls collide in the air?
mean, it's pretty simple. If balls collide in the air and cloth, they're still live. In foam, they are a dead ball now. Unless in foam that if two people on the same team throw and those balls collide midair, those two throws are still live.
Yes.
It's only opposing throws where it's dead.
I know. AI could swap me out or something.
So that's changed in the WWF? No, I was talking about
Foam.
different. We were going back and forth between the difference of the foam and cloth and dead ball. If two players on the same team throw and they
All right, now we're getting into the second half of this game between Anarchy and the Power Catch Kids. Anarchy surrendering the center ball to Wilkinson. DeMello is going to use that opportunity to take out UA Lee. Kelly on the wall. And JP is going to find what should be number 99. Scott Dent on the far side. JP cross courts into Kelly. Valdez gets
a little tip drill by Valdez there.
yeah, and Abby Lee pulling it in.
I don't think he was a football player in high school or anything, but did pretty well there.
That was just barely within 3 feet of Wilkinson from Abby Lee. Oh, Wilkinson taking out number 5. Pierce, do you have any insight or any opinions that you might share as to what you think Power Catch Kids needs to change in the current matchup to start putting some more points on the board?
I mean, going into this game, they decided to start taking a little more shots, crossbody, running Anarchy down and getting the hits. Their accuracy's definitely gotten a lot better. I'd rather see them potentially throw a catch and be on target than a couple misses back and forth.
A fair assessment. But I do think just, even if it puts you at balls in hands, a bit of a disadvantage taking the cross shots when opponents are throwing and when they're not in a position to necessarily catch, I agree.
1 minute!
It's definitely getting more kills than not for the Power Catch Kids. Oh, Goyette looks for something. Wilkinson looks to punish. He succeeds. And the Power Catch Kids stay up by 1 player. It'll be up to number 17, Lovey Burleson. Wilkinson with a nice block, presses up.
Yeah, good job by Wilkinson to tell his teammate to hold off there. Only about 25 seconds left in the set. So they just need to stay alive, win on time here. Don't need to worry about getting the hit, but they do.
And Wilkinson will get it, saving them about 14 seconds. Falcone providing good support from the left wing for Wilkinson. Taking the score to 15-5. Anarchy still up by 10 points. In other words, 5 games. And there's a little under 17 minutes left on the clock. if the kids put the pedal to the metal, there is a chance they can crawl this one back. Oh. Little bit of a fumble on the pass from Wilkinson to DeMello. Instead of doing a quick shot, they're going to take their time. It is going to be a double. DeMello and Wall at different targets, but Wall is going to connect with Brandon Kelly.
Brian Kelly is a country music artist. Not a dodgeball player.
It's the Calgary Stampede. I can feel the cowboy energy in the air.
Oh!
Abby Lee with a huge shadow catch on Wilkinson. I think he was throwing at number 17, Burleson, in the front, but she gets under it, and Abby Lee sees it all the way through.
Yeah, I mean, if Burleson was an inch or two taller, that doesn't go past her head to Abby for the catch. It just hits Burleson there. So, being short paid off. As a short person myself, I can say that. Meanwhile, Carlock's like 6'5".
Yeah, I'm not going to be making any comments like that. Not here. I am not exactly built as a small individual. All right, Anarchy coming to the line. That is going to be a hit and catch.
Didn't really need the pop-up catch. They tied all 6 in.
Wall with a catch on Kelly brings back DeMello. A throw by, I believe, Gatsa onto Danchenko. As Danchenko throws at Goyette, means that he has also been removed. It is now a 4v3 as Dent fires one at the number 12 for the kids. Dent, with both balls in hand, will take out Gatsa, but not before DeMello can punish. Anarchy up 3 players to 2, 60 seconds left on the clock, but it'll be DeMello and Wall versus Abby Lee, Yue Lee, and Lovey Burleson. There'll be a trade, though. Abby Lee for DeMello, Wall in a 1v2.
Looking for another catch there.
Oh, Burleson finds the shoelaces.
Yep. Go back to this catch on Kelly here. Just under the blocking ball and stuck. I hate when that happens.
But despite that, Anarchy will take that set, getting another 2 points on the board.
Throw a well-timed shot, and they're going to block the ball, and it just sticks between. I like the pass back from Wall to Wilkinson there on the rush.
Oh, Kelly's like, let's see you do it again.
But without a ball in hand this time.
Yeah. Wilkinson with a nice dodge there. Oh, Anarchy had the option for a 4-ball play. Danchenko, thinking he sees an opportunity with Gatsa, takes the shot. So it'll just be 3 balls. Valdez into JP, Gatsa into Valdez. Wilkinson, push throw at Danchenko. Danchenko into Goyette. Couple of these shots connect, and Power Catch kids are in a good position. I do like them playing a bit more into the scramble, Pierce.
Yeah, that's what they're going to have to do. Anarchy's a composed team. So they play together really well. They're not going to make a lot of mistakes. So you kind of have to catch them off guard with doing something that's a little unorthodox.
Catch by Wilkinson on Kelly. Throws one on Abby Lee. Huge catch by Wilkinson, brings back Wall. It is a 3v2, 90 seconds. Ooh, Abby Lee with a beautiful dodge.
Yeah, I'd like to see Power Catch not try and force anything here, just play it out. They still got a lot of time. Oh, that's unfortunate there.
It did not bounce. It did not bounce.
interested to see what this discussion is going to be here. Danchenko definitely caught the pop-up, which will bring back another player for Wilkinson. I think the question is, did Danchenko
block Wilkinson?
No. Wilkinson hit Danchenko. It is a question of, did Danchenko secure the catch on that throw from Wilkinson?
The catch was definitely secured. The second throw by Wilkinson, I don't know.
Power Catch kids are going to say
Wilkinson's
Danchenko made the catch.
Saying it's catch.
Hey, you're not allowed to flip them. He's already got enough from this one.
Try and get a replay here.
We've got about 10 seconds before the opening rush.
Nah, don't have time for the replay there. I couldn't quite tell.
I think it hit Danchenko's thigh, and it is
like rolled up or something.
It is going to be Gatso once again stepping on the center line. He does win the opening rush for the Power Catch kids. Danchenko throws one. It'll be JP out of the middle to hit Danchenko. It is going to be DeMello into Dent. And despite Gatsa stepping on the line, the Power Catch kids find themselves in a player advantage. JP is going to get hit by Valdez. DeMello looks for a counter, but Valdez dodges out of the way. And in the span of 30 seconds, we find ourselves in a 4v4. It'll be 1-2 shots thrown Goyette's way. And
That's a big shot there on DeMello.
My goodness, gets through the blocking ball.
Right on the side of the foot.
Falcone, Goyette, and Wall putting in some good work to get out Lovey Burleson and then survive the ensuing rushdown from Anarchy.
Oh, and
that's going to be an invalid.
That doesn't clear Burden, though.
However, if Anarchy did throw a ball there and she was like dropping it to look for the catch, if you were actively looking for a catch and drop the ball over, it doesn't count as an invalid throw.
A nice little thing WDBF picked up from the EDF rule set.
Yes. I believe we're discussing yeah, so the throw is still going to be on power catch. It should be on power catch because the invalid throw doesn't count as relieving the burden, even though they only have two balls in hand now.
But Anarchy, Abby Lee looking for the catch. But it will be Valdez that gets the hit on Falco. I want the Danchenko replay.
Danchenko replay.
So this is the first catch on the pop-up, and then this is the shot from Wilkinson into Danchenko. It is going to hit the... What is that?
Wow.
That was
Yeah.
It was
knee and up. He caught the pop-up, dropped
and so then
one to go
it
for
hits,
the block.
Oh, it just sticks in there.
Yeah.
Yeah? Good catch by Danchenko. It's going to be DeMello on the opening rush here. Yeah, no, that was just good body position.
What? Oh my God!
That was all hands.
Wide receiver.
That was it. Wilkinson can't believe it himself. Dent just reached out and plucked it out of the air.
I don't watch football a lot, but if any NFL team needs a wide receiver, Scott Dent.
Hit up the Australians. My goodness. Power catch kids after a very fast, and Dent with another catch. And with another windmill throw, Dent will close that one out.
Jeez.
I I was chatting with Dent a little bit yesterday.
That ball was nowhere near
Oh,
him.
no,
Like,
absolutely nowhere near him.
What's going through his
I mean,
head
this,
that
right,
he
this.
even bothers to go for this?
What?
Just snagged out of the air.
He's like, that was not a smart decision. But Anarchy now up 23-5. I was talking with Dent yesterday just about some of his training regimen, what he's doing down in Australia. The cloth community in Australia is small, but it is very dedicated, and they get together regularly in order to train. Oh, my goodness. That was a ball.
From court 4.
Almost took out the streaming laptop. But he trains exclusively cloth. This is his ball type. But just because of the way that a lot of matches go and his personal level of dedication, oftentimes if he's playing in a match in 40 minutes, he's looking to get 40 or 50 hits. He likes to stack the bodies. He likes to make an impact, and he's showing that here today. Speaking of people making an impact, Pierce, we need to pick our players of the match. Who are you feeling for Anarchy right now?
Scott Dent, either Danchenko or Abby Lee. Abby's made some clutch catches to bring back Brandon Kelly, bring Lovey back in. So for sure Scott. And then if you want to break a tiebreaker between Danchenko or Abby Lee, be my guest there.
I think for my tiebreaker, I'm going to give it to Abby Lee because there's been some situations where she just straight up catches somebody to bring back in a big arm, or she's catching a pop-up off of one of their big arms to make sure that the removal of her teammate doesn't go unanswered. For sure.
As far as power catch, got to give it to Wall. Some big catches. Big hits, and then I'll go with a guy as well, probably Wilkinson, winning that middle ball, staying alive really well, helping his team.
Could not agree more, Pierce.
Winning that middle ball in cloth and then being able to get a kill right off the start is really helpful to the team.
No, I agree. I mean, I definitely know the impact of being able in foam to start up 5 players to 6, just having that extra body on the court. Obviously, we now play for 3 minutes to no block, but you still play it out to full elimination. Cloth, it's even more so with you're playing 3 minutes to player count. So if you can start up a body and then trade down from there, I mean, when it really comes down to it, it's as long as you hit them before they hit you, you win the game.
Yeah, Gasso was taken out on the side of Power Catch Kids by Armando earlier. And Kelly punishing Wilkinson for throwing inside on him.
And just, Wilkinson was definitely up there without support from his team. He was kind of alone. So as soon as he releases that ball, Kelly is looking at a situation where he can counter without a punish.
Power Catch got a play 2 there. They were both going at Kelly. He threw early, got a hit, dodged both.
Ready, 1, 2. Ready, 1, 2.
JP unhappy about that situation. Anarchy with a 4-ball is opting for the double. As soon as play 3 gets called, Kelly adds his to the firing squad. Some nice movement from number 8, Falcone, as Valdez sends one across the line. Kelly into fair. Falcone at Danchenko will get the hit. Danchenko does not get the response.
Tried to jump past it.
Falcone.
Stuck out just a little bit over a minute for Falcone here. But tough task, 5v1.
And I think Falcone is definitely feeling a little bit yesterday, out in a knee brace and with a wrap on her thumb. She continues to fire across the line. Oh, and it will be number 17, Lovey Burleson, that gets another 2 points for Anarchy.
It's a great look by Falcone there, dodging Abby Lee's ball to then look at Burleson's throw. Just couldn't quite reel it in.
And with just about 3 minutes left in the game, go ahead and get those votes in for your player of the match.
Yeah, 27-5. Like to see Power Catch come out in these possible next 2 sets real strong, win a couple more points.
And it is going to be Goyette this time that steps on the center line. Valdez with a catch on wall. Dent presses up, fires a shot at Gatza. Anarchy in a 6v4 for the not final set. There's just enough time. There'll be a 90-second set after this one. DeMello gets Danchenko. JP gets Dent. Gatza taken out in the neutral zone. Valdez taking out DeMello. Abby Lee taking out Fair. JP is going to find himself with all 5 balls in a 1v4. First shot is going to be at number 5, Yue Lee. She dodges out of the way. Second one is going to be at number 5. Again, she gets out of the way. Advantage now to Anarchy.
Maybe a pre-counter in the. Oop, nope.
And Valdez throwing
Gets
real
rid of that
early.
quick.
Will be Abby Lee that JP is able to catch. The follow from Valdez. About 90 seconds left. Oh!
Almost caught between her shoes.
Oh, if Goyette had
Wow.
squeezed and sat, that would have been a catch on Valdez between the ankles, Pierce.
That was close.
Looks like
Gonna have a 90-second set here.
yes, indeed. It looks like our player of the match is going to go to number 99, Scott Dent.
Yeah, well deserved.
Especially with that wide receiver
Yeah.
catch. That was ridiculous. Wilkinson with the eagle.
He ended up hitting Danchenko, but Kelly hit him in the air before he got the throw off, so doesn't count on Danchenko. Then Danchenko and Kelly come up to get a hit on DeMello there.
With an eagle of their own. Catch by Goyette will bring Wilkinson back. Let's see if he attempts another soaring throw. Kelly with a little off the back foot toss. And this time it's Danchenko that protects Kelly. To be denied not 1 but 2 eagles in a single game. It's quite silly. Danchenko denied his own eagle. These teams are just having some fun at this point, giving us a show.
Yeah, I play against Team Cloth on the stream court later on. Who would you like to see me eel on that team? Ketchum, Pyan.
Ketchum or Pyan. I'd love to see either of those. Who else does Cloth have?
Cody Foley is an option.
I think they've also got Holowatenko is on Cloth.
Holowatenko as well.
I think one of the, as a big boy myself, I find it very funny.
I'm definitely
when we
not
get eagled,
trying to eagle any of the girls.
No, I think
they'll catch me.
I think Ketchum or Pyan. I think it'd be fun.
I'll try.
That was very impressive. We watched the.
It was delayed Danchenko, delayed double catch. They weren't throwing at the same time.
Yeah.
So you really just got 2 catches. Either way.
I mean, just the
great game
Yeah.
by Anarchy there. Stay tuned for the Canadian Cloth Circuit Championships in Calgary on Dodgeball.LIVE.
And thank you very much, Pierce McKenna, for joining me on the mic, lending your voice to the sport. Coming up, we've got Bloodline versus Mismatch. Matthew Ferreira, Andrew McKenzie, Justin Shug, Bert Holmes, Brian Waring, Jess Lai, Jessica Sarton, Mandy Holmes, Quinn Holmes. And on the side of Mismatch, we got Franklin Martinez, Desmond Douglas, Matthew Legal, Jarvis Grenier, Triana Bidlack, Sierra Mitchell, and Courtney LeBlanc. But for all of you tuning in at home, thank you so much for watching. We hope you're having a good time. If you want more than just the Court 1 footage, Court 2 and Court 4 are also being live streamed for members of Dodgeball.LIVE. Go ahead and check those out. There's been some other fantastic games, matches, and sets going on over there. A little bit of a lull in the action. Great time to get some snacks, go to the bathroom.
Line up! You play right now.
Off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. It is Bloodline versus Mismatch. I do believe Mismatch is the team that got combined from Fun Maxing and one other team. And that is going to be a line out on number 28 and a line out on number 18 for Mismatch. So it is going to be a 6v4 in favor of Bloodline right now. Play 2 is going to get called. There's going to be a pre-counter and a hit. It's going to be a line out by number 69. Mitchell, there's another number 18 on the side of Mismatch, and that will be a hit onto Freyricks. And Bloodline will take the first 2 points after 3 lineouts on the side of Mismatch.
So what I missed there? Michael White dropping in.
Fantastic.
Ready. Bloodline. Ready.
Look like Mismatch is embracing the chaos.
Absolutely. We're going to back up as a free agent team. Mismatch winning the opening rush, though, 2 games in a row. Mitch, can you put that up over here? Just because I'm trying to learn everybody's name. That's going to be a double from the right wing of Bloodline. Dodge from the left wing, number 2 on Mismatch. Shirt says Hook. Hook's not on the roster. McKenzie in the right wing for Bloodline. Gonna get out of the way from the throw from Brenner Bourget. Brenner Bourget's not on the roster for Mismatch. My goodness. Bidlack is going to get hit by the left wing. McKenzie is going to connect with number 2, Hook.
Aggressive corner play there from Bloodline. I like to see that kind of activity off of a corner, especially early in the match.
That is going to be an invalid from Freyricks.
Laughing it off.
Ooh. Safe.
Well-coordinated group throw there, but able to swing his lateral motion out of the way.
Big catch by Freyricks. Refs were saying that I was standing close enough to the player, not an invalid. Sorry, folks. And then Freyricks with a hook shot is going to take out Sartzer.
Yeah, that throw looks good.
Sarton.
Again, aggressive defense, even just 2-player scenario.
Yeah, no, but I like McKenzie. He gets low. Gets behind that ball. Freyricks with another catch, and then a hit on the number 61, Lee.
Excellent catch play to tie this up. Sometimes that's what you got to do when you don't know your team. Just lean into the individual ability.
Yeah, what can I do to make an impact?
Yep. It's the right time to do it, too. Early in the day, kind of get comfortable with what you know how to do. Go for those catches. Get comfortable with your opponents as well. As the day goes on, it's only going to get easier, so might as well try it when it's difficult.
Yep, and we're off. Once again, victory on the opening rush goes to Mismatch, and it's going to be Brendan Bourget, Hook, and number 69. His jersey just says Big Daddy, and he's been eliminated, but not before Mismatch can take out the right wing for Bloodline.
Bloodline's left corner really taking space off of that corner. I like to see that, really demanding the attention and forcing them to throw at him.
Pressing to the line here.
Maybe a little less coordinated on offense, but not a bad throw.
Invalid by number 28 will be another elimination on the side of Mismatch.
Looks like Hook's play calling from the right. There's his opportunity. Good luck.
Takes out Vaughn. LeBlanc going to connect with number 12.
Good recognition there to realize that you needed to throw. Was able to place it well and get a big hit.
Yeah, Mismatch now looking good. Number 18, Mitchell, is going to get out of the way of the throw from Sarton and the left wing of Bloodline. 4-ball play. Pre-counter from Sarton.
4, 3.
Play 3 is called. 2 catches are made. Bloodline, each corner catching is going to be Hook and LeBlanc, caught by Sarton and the left wing. That's going to bring back. That's going to be play 3. Mitchell's going to look for the catch here. And that will be another 2 points to Bloodline.
Looks like she might have taken one on the nose there, checking to see if she's bleeding.
Oh man, headshots are never fun.
All right. It's interesting how she postured there for that final catch. I actually was convinced she was about to jump, and then she went to the low stance. Maybe that's why those balls went a little high, but it looks like it was intentional, trying to get those balls to be a little bit off of her knees so that she could get in the catch. I love that kind of mental tactic.
Mismatch, ready. Bloodline, ready.
Just trying to, when you play those mental games, Michael, right? You're trying to lead the throw, get them to throw where you want so that you can make the catch.
It's so much like mental pressure in those moments, though, because it's such a brief moment of time that you have to make that decision and make the motion, and then readjust in order to put yourself in the right position. You really have to develop the muscle memory to be able to do that effectively. But it also has to have the consciousness, the awareness to be thinking about that before they're pressuring and group throwing. You had 3 balls coming in, so like if you're trying to do that in the last moment, things are not going to go well for you.
No, but I think she set herself up pretty well.
Yeah,
Stepping onto the court for mismatch, we have Justin Thomas.
Well,
Well, that's up. McKenzie with the wherewithal is going to make the catch.
Great pressure as a team there. 3 balls at the front line, really applying that pressure before the throw.
Yep, and now it's going to be 4 balls on the side of Bloodline. It is going to be Bidlack that suffers the fate of the player to be eliminated.
Bloodline seeming to be unafraid of throwing 4 balls, or giving up 4 balls anyway.
Yep. Pre-counter.
Punished for it.
From the right wing, number 7, Matthew Ferreira. Brenner Bourget going to punish that though, put it into his shoulder, and it is a 4v3 in favor of Bloodline. It is going to come out of the center. Oh, Brenner Bourget off of the knees of the right wing of Bloodline. It is a 3v3.
Yeah, that arm's looking pretty good.
There's going to be 2. McKenzie at LeBlanc. Woo. Brenner Bourget at McKenzie. Right wing at Brenner Bourget. I
like to see the women on a Bloodline being just as aggressive as their men. They have a unified effort as a team, really trying to like take those opportunities and keep their opponent on their heels at all times.
And McKenzie, I had to play against him in corner yesterday. Just the amount of pressure that he feels comfortable applying as he moves up the court, and he still feels like he can defensively block or get under a throw. It really creates opportunities for the rest of Bloodline.
Yeah.
And the ladies on the far side of the court are taking advantage of it. And just like that, Bloodline is going to go up 6-2 over mismatch.
Yeah, it looks like it's really working for him so far. It's going to be interesting to see if mismatch can kind of come together and really adjust as a team, given that they don't know each other very well. I'm curious to see if anyone's able to step up as a leader. I suspect Bourget is probably one of those players capable, but we've also seen Hook communicating from that right corner when necessary. So.
Ready! Bloodline, ready!
I'll also say and it will be Bloodline this time. McKenzie winning the opening rush for his team. Brenner Bourget does take out Shug.
Mismatch waiting for a ball to be retrieved for him on this right corner. There we go.
Yep. But then Bloodline is going to double Brenner Bourget. It's good to get that big arm out, but we've already seen some pretty impressive catching from the side of Bloodline. You got to be wary that Brenner Bourget is first in. Number 69 loses his shoe.
You're good.
We're going to have a pause in play. And it will be a double at number 69, Big Daddy. It's what he's got on the back of his jersey. And it is a 3v5.
You're bounced, you're good.
Shug is going to hit Bidlack. Number 18, Mitchell, firing cross court to try and hit him. Ball hits ground before it hits leg, though. And there was a catch earlier in the set by, I do believe, Desmond Douglas. Oh, no, that's Holmes. My apologies. Mandy Holmes. And Shug will close this one out.
Well played finishing throw there, keeping it nice and low.
Yeah, Bloodline up 8-2 over mismatch.
I've had a close eye on this rush so far. Looks like Bloodline was able to take the last one, but both teams are competing for it. Looks like Douglas here may have the speed to compete with Mackenzie, but that could be a factor in this now that they're down 3 games. Getting that first ball might give them an edge they need. And able to get it, but over the line.
Yep, Douglas is going to go over the line.
Douglas calling for his team to look for catches. Now he's on that sideline that may be necessary in order to get them back in this one.
My goodness, that dodge from number 28.
Just barely nicked her, it looks like.
Parents. That was a violent dodge.
Yeah,
Almost got out of the way.
Those like sliding drops are hard on the body. Every time I do it, I smack my left hip, and I just, why did I do that? Why again? But it works, so I mean, that's why.
I mean, oh, Justin Thomas is going to get a hit over here on the right wing for Bloodline. That'll be another hit.
Mitchell's seen the opportunity and taking it. Kind of a high, wild ball, but able to connect.
Justin Thomas with a nice block. Going to press up into the neutral zone.
Oh, pop-up catch from Mackenzie's effort.
Brendan Bourget up and over one.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Sarton almost catches Bourget with his back turned. I mean, I will say, and there, Frericks. That's like her 4th catch of this game.
I was going to say.
That is going to bring back Douglas. I will say I've recently joined the No Knee Pads coalition of dodgeball.
Really?
Yeah, I've been playing no knee pads now for about 3 months. I am so happy I have done it. Oh, Frericks looking for another catch. If she wasn't holding that ball, I'm confident she would have pulled that one in. I understand the liking the D-pads, being able to drop to the knees, being able to have sort of some of that additional movement. Mitchell's going to fire cross court to cover Brenner Bourget. Response from Sarton, no connections found. But one of the things I was noticing when I had knee pads is I would commit to the knee dodge, right? Because I had that option. Brendan Bourget is going to find Ferreira. It's going to be a throw at Douglas. He's going to block. He's going to block again. Oh, nope, that's going to be a hit. Brendan Bourget is going to come up and take out Lee. It is going to be a 1v2 for Bloodline. It's going to be Mitchell and Brendan Bourget versus Sarton.
About 45 seconds on the game clock here.
And Bourget is going to just put it in the dirt. And that is going to be a hit by Mitchell as Sarton goes for the catch. I was finding I would have to go to my knees and I would end up planted. And I couldn't pop back up. And so I was getting eliminated a lot, not because I would dodge the first ball, but I would dodge the first and there would be a lag ball. And I'd be stuck. Now that I'm not wearing the knee pads, I'm forcing myself to use a lot more of my quads, use a lot more of my calves, actually use, my leg muscles. And I'm having to dodge on my toes, but what it means is I can have a primary dodge, a secondary dodge, maybe even a tertiary dodge if I need to have it.
It really locks you into that commitment to mobility, I suppose.
Yeah.
But you can still catch out of that stance, but especially in ball types like foam, where it's very difficult to set yourself up for an efficient catch, right? It's best to lean into that mobility. So as long as you have that muscle memory developed to where you can move from the first dodge to the second, you can certainly posture for the catch when it comes, but it allows you to kind of be a constantly difficult hit target. Committing to that drop is really just an old tactic for players that don't feel comfortable moving that way. And it can work, but you're right, it's limiting.
It is limiting. But also, I don't have the option for drop catches.
Exactly.
If I'm in a situation, I kind of have to go for tombstones or dropbacks. Getting back into the game. Mismatch has quite effectively taken this one. Douglas.
Oh, no.
No. He is.
Started at the line? I couldn't tell.
No. He went for an eagle. Douglas went for an eagle, but took about 3 steps outside of the neutral zone before he jumped.
I like Mackenzie's response there, though. Even if he had gotten airborne before the line, he was drifting wide to the outside of his throwing arm.
Number 69 hitting the splits to get over that throw from Mackenzie.
The teamwork from Mismatch is looking better now. They're really starting to find a rhythm.
No, they're finding a rhythm, and they're finding their opportunities. A lot of the hits that they got were on counters or cross courts. Once again, hitting the split.
Big Daddy able to jump. You got those legs up.
My goodness.
That would put Danchenko to shame.
but it's going to be Burton on mismatch. I like the pressure that McKenzie is putting. He's going to get Big Daddy for his efforts. Taking it from a 1v4 to a 1v3. Hook gets under it. McKenzie dances back. Is the set clock running? And it will be number 2, Hook.
Yeah.
That takes out number 23, McKenzie.
Full commitment there from McKenzie.
And mismatch takes another 2 points. They're bringing it back. It is 8-6 with about 4 minutes left in the half.
Yeah, I got my eyes on this opening rush again. Douglas has been battling with McKenzie, but he got pulled out of bounds in one of his previous sets. Still able to close those games and get the wins, though. So if they can keep this momentum going, maybe get this opening rush, they may be able to really assert themselves throughout the rest of this match. Looks like Bidlack slotting to the right corner now.
3 minutes, 40 seconds left. Here we
Brenner
go.
Bourget, a permanent staple in that left wing for mismatch.
Yeah, he really seems to be the hinge for this team. If he overextends, it can cause trouble, but he's also the weapon they have at that left corner. So, yep, good example.
But he gets taken out in the trade. Shug is going to get the hit. Bidlack way up the court trying to get that ball that's just out of bounds, but it's going to be a 4-ball play for mismatch.
Oh, wow.
And it will be, there was a hit by Douglas. Douglas's finger, though, looks like it took some damage on a response counter. There's going to be a catch by Holmes. Holmes then gets hit on another play that is going to bring back in the left. It's going to bring back in Shug. And Bloodline find themselves in a 4v3.
Yeah, looks like the effort's starting to wear on Bloodline a little bit. Perhaps both teams starting to take their time a little bit more.
Number 69 looking for a catch. Bloodline puts 2. Mitchell is going to make a catch on Waring.
Yeah,
Waring's been doing some good work, but Mitchell shutting him down. And this is what we're talking about with Brenner Bourget being your first elimination. He then becomes the first person caught back in. Beautiful shot from Shug on the toes of Mitchell.
Oh, yeah. See, that's that overextension I was talking about. Bourget he's got to play a game of patience, but also execution. He has to be able to take those shots, but not overexpose himself like he's been doing. And he needs to recognize Bloodline is very willing to throw, so he can exploit that. He just has to get that first pump in, make sure that they're responding to him, and then he can play out of that. He's opting to take that first throw and then having to make some wild dodge in order to survive. That's going to be a necessary adjustment if they want to keep competing with Bloodline here.
100%, I agree. He definitely needs to be the second or third ball thrown, not the primary. He needs to continue to be a threat.
It's tough, though, because he's playing with a team that may not really know how to help defend him, and Bloodline is clearly targeting them in that last set. So he's going to have to figure out how to get support from his opposite corner.
I appreciate that, yeah, no. Mismatch, ready.
I'm wondering if that's actually why they slotted Bidlack to that right corner to see if she can really impose herself on the opponent.
It's going to be a big win here for mismatch. Once again, getting the opening rush. As they come to the line, it is going to be Brenner Bourget at Shug. Hook doing a good job of holding down Shug as he presses up onto the line.
Yeah, I was just admiring that transition. There we go. Better opportunity there for Bourget.
Yep. Taking the counter shot as Shug releases his ball. Still have to be wary, though. Number 23, McKenzie out the middle, can definitely punish. It's going to be Ferreira here on the right side that throws straight ahead.
There he goes again. Looks like he's figured it out.
Yeah, I think it's just patience, right?
Yep.
He doesn't. It's this. Cloth is a situation of if you try to force something, more often than not, it is not going to go well for you. However, if you take what the opponent team is going to give you, you will often find yourselves in the lead.
Yep. It's all a battle of numbers, right? Cloth is a game where 1 out is really what matters most. So, especially early in the match, overcommitting really just isn't necessary. You got to take your time, find that first opportunity, get that first out if you can, and then play off of that. You don't really need to overextend once you have the lead, but you may find better opportunities once the opponent feels the pressure to actually make a connection and tie it up.
Frericks with a catch, number 19.
Was she holding a ball while
Yes,
making
she
that catch?
was, and she caught number 23, McKenzie. He's got a strong arm.
That's harder to do with cloth. With foam, those balls are smaller and squishier. With rubber, they're softer. But man, doing that with a cloth ball in one pocket and then reeling in the second, that's wild. And that, I think you're right. I think it's number 5, number 4. I don't know how many catches she's got now. I've lost track.
What, 19?
Yeah,
Frericks right
Frericks.
here?
At least 4, I believe.
Oh, she's at 4 or 5.
That's actually really something I'd love to see tracked statistically throughout matches like this on the stream, is seeing those catch counts. It'd be fun to watch that stack up sometimes, especially in 40-minute sets where you really, once you get going, man, it can just go wild.
Brenner Bourget showing more of that patience, not throwing by himself when Ferreira might make a catch. And mismatch, taking another 2 points.
Yep.
Now 8-10.
And working through that one. It wasn't really a quick set. They had to kind of take their time one at a time, and once they got that first or second out, they were in full control. I think that's the way they got to play against Bloodline, because Bloodline's going to test that patience. They want to throw early. They want to be aggressive. We saw how effective they were as a team when they were fresh in this match, but now they're getting a little tired. I'm wondering if they'll be able to maintain that. They may have to make an adjustment, but I don't know if that suits their style. So mismatch may have the advantages when this drags out.
Oh my goodness, I am so sorry to the players of Bloodline. That was Bert Holmes that I was mentioning earlier. There are 3 Holmes on this team, making it a family affair.
Maybe that's why they look so good, man. They've got some chemistry on this team. Bert, Quinn, and Mandy Holmes. If I had to guess, this must be a team out of Calgary, correct?
No, Bloodline is out of Hamilton.
Hamilton, okay.
Yes, Hamilton, Ontario. Which I do also need to clarify, this is the Canadian Bloodline.
Yes.
Because there is also an American team out of Dallas, Texas, that is the American Bloodline.
Gotcha.
So this is the Canadian counterpart. But yeah, they're out of Hamilton, Ontario.
Did you recall, was Mackenzie playing with Dawn yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. I was gonna say, that was one of our earlier matches and it got a little fuzzy.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Mackenzie was the right wing for Dawn. I got to square up against him.
Bloodline, ready! Ready!
Or I think he played the left wing. He played left wing for Dawn. If I'm remembering correct.
I feel like he might have switched back and forth. That's why I was questioning myself. I was like, which one was it?
I'd have to go back and watch the footage.
I certainly remember at least one of their players having that kind of aggression, but it might have been a couple of them.
But that's what we're talking about, right? They're trying to use Brenner Bourget as the primary ball thrower, but Holmes takes advantage and cross courts all the way from the left wing to take out Brenner Bourget as he throws. Number 69, Big Daddy, not taking the counter straight ahead on Holmes. Holmes feeling comfortable to just take that shot. Pop-up block from McKenzie to Shug is going to see number 23, LeBlanc.
Another credit to McKenzie. The way he likes to get low and get behind that blocking ball really allows for those pop-ups. You got to either get under that blocking ball and kind of accept the fact that he's ready for it, or run the risk of that happening. And in cloth, that's exceptionally dangerous.
Yep. All right, number 28 is also going to be eliminated on a line out. Big Daddy finally taking a shot at Holmes is going to remove him from the court. There's going to be 2 balls thrown McKenzie's way as he pressures ahead.
2 minutes left.
And Bloodline to the line. It is going to be Shug into the middle to take out Mitchell. And Bloodline in a nice spot here in the early part of the second half, up 5 players to 2.
Shug really seems to have a sharp arm. I've really seen him placing his ball exceptionally low and accurate, and even able to hit those central crosses pretty consistently, especially with the pressure that McKenzie's applying.
Ball 5.
He's the type of player that's easy to underestimate, but we're well into this match now, and he's still doing it.
Yeah. And I'd even say Shug's kind of playing how we probably want to see Brenner Bourget playing. He's waiting for his teammates to provide him opportunities, and then he's using those to get hits. And that will be another 2 points to Bloodline as they eliminate Douglas.
I love the effort Douglas put into that lateral motion. I think he just got caught up in a little bit too much of it. I understand the idea of just moving quickly to disorient your opponent, but when you move left, right, left, right, left, right that many times, all you're really doing is showing that your opponent that you're not actually committing to a direction. What you really want to do is make them believe that you're moving one way and then move the other. So it can actually be as simple as just 2 motions, but that was like 5 or 6.
Ferreira at Douglas.
Douglas showing he's still got some energy over there.
Be straight ahead from Brenner Bourget. No counterplay though from Bloodline.
Yep.
There we go. So Brenner Bourget is going to remove, McKenzie's going to throw, Brenner Bourget is going to remove him from the court. Waring is going to take the counter to take out Brenner Bourget. But again, now, first catch in for Bloodline. Waring is going to make the catch to bring back number 23.
Yeah, it's a little too high there. I like the cross. I like the idea, the pressure that Mismatch is applying. Just got to get that ball a little bit lower, at least a little bit wider. Make sure that you're not centering it to where their hands can easily react. Nice throw there from Hook. Shug having to stop the catch to the Shager in the back.
McKenzie straight ahead, trying to connect with Hook.
Hook seeming to be more of a pressure player. He hasn't taken a lot of throws. I'd like to see a bit more of a mix-up. There it is, gets a nice hit. He certainly seems capable, so if you're going to condition your opponent to that and just forcing them to believe that you're just there to pressure, you have a lot of opportunity there to take shots.
Looking for the catch, McKenzie, number 23, with a hit and catch will bring back Ferreira.
Probably the right time to throw at him, but you gotta recognize that he was in full retreat there. You gotta really time and throw that at the right moment. When he's falling back, that's definitely not the time to throw at him. Make sure he stops his motion or at least keep it wide.
Yeah.
Good catch from McKenzie and great work to use that space he has behind him to reel that catch in.
And a nice little tombstone there. Making the score now 14-8 in favor of Bloodline.
And yeah, Bloodline seems to be proving me wrong. They seem to still have the energy. They just got to keep it up in response to the way that Mismatch is trying to play. Mismatch wants to be aggressive, but I think that patience is really more in their favor. Looks like Bourget on the sideline to start this match. It's going to come down to Big Daddy working that corner. I want to see another one of those jump dodges, man. Got those legs up.
He was hitting the splits for sure. Probably has gymnastics background if I'd have to take a wild guess.
Yeah, I've never been able to bring my legs out that wide. That's wild.
Oh, almost a false start on the side of Bloodline, but they keep their feet on the line. Burden was on Mismatch. Shug presses up and it clips his shoulder. That's a big hit by Douglas. Douglas himself, though, is going to get eliminated.
Bloodline certainly has the arms in their men, but we've also seen opportunities that women have been able to take. I'd like to see them mixed in a little bit more into the offense.
Oh. It's going to be a double into Holmes, straight ahead by Big Daddy. And that will be 4 balls now on the side of Bloodline.
Effective throws, though with, from Mismatch with that play in. Having to throw 3 balls and able to make contact with at least 2, if not 3 of them.
Yeah, but now Bloodline themselves throwing 3 balls back to take out LeBlanc. Let's see what Mismatch does here. Hook is going to throw a solo, get a hit. Big Daddy, that is up.
Oh,
and that will be Bidlag, ensuring that Lee, or sorry, who is that?
Lie, Just Lie.
Oh yeah, Just Lie. That Just Lie is not going to be able to secure the catch.
Excellent throw from Bidlack there, just able to nick her. It looks like Jess may have been able to reel in that catch if she hadn't felt that contact.
Yep. But Mismatch making it 10-14 and giving us a
13
game.
and a half left.
13 and a half minutes left here in the second half.
Looks Looks like we may have relinquished mid ball, but if it's a false start, it would technically be all balls. Looks like Dustin's not calling a false start, so it's just a relinquish from Douglas on the middle ball rush.
Yep, Douglas just saying. Justin Thomas almost blocking the ball into his teammate.
I appreciate it, but I was like right there, so it's okay.
Lots of pressure. It's Brenner Bourget. I mean, trading Shug for number 28. She did some excellent work there. It's going to be a double into Justin Thomas by Waring and McKenzie. One ball on the side of...
4, 3.
Douglas fires one at McKenzie. They had a 5-ball play. It will now be a 4-ball play.
Yeah, excellent composure there from McKenzie. Douglas did a great job of kind of feeling out that throw.
Yeah, Douglas finding McKenzie, though, gets the hit. There'll be a hit from Waring onto Douglas. We've got ourselves a 2v2. Sarton Waring versus Frericks and Brenner Bourget. Brenner Bourget gets around the blocking ball of Sarton. It is now a 2v1 in favor of mismatch.
90 seconds.
I've got my eye on Frericks now again. I'm waiting for that 6th or 7th catch wherever she's at now.
Bro.
Frericks hits the ref, throwing a cross shot at Waring. It'll be Brenner Bourget, Waring pressing up. And it will be Brenner Bourget that brings it home for mismatch. It is now 12-14.
Good patient throw there to finish it, but Waring able to get both hands under that ball. That scared me a little bit.
Yeah, there was a moment there.
Yep.
It was almost a catch.
I was impressed there with 28, the way she played that defensive aggression off of the transition, really able to lock. I think it was in McKenzie or was it Shug? Shug on that right corner.
I mean, she stood in the neutral zone until Shug was point blank.
That's what I was admiring, the way she used the space. It wasn't just taking the throw early or getting a good sharp throw in. It was really getting in his face and forcing him to show what he was going to do and then take the play. It's like Bloodline may have recognized that she was willing to commit to that, though, able to get her out early.
Yeah, but I mean, then they go for the ball, and Holmes is going to get eliminated by Brenner Bourget. Big Daddy's going to get a hit onto Holmes, number 86.
This match looking good here. This might be their opportunity to tie this match up.
Absolutely. It's going to be Sarton out of the middle at Mitchell, number 00 at number 18. It's going to be Douglas, Big Daddy, and Brenner Bourget to the line, but it's going to be 0-0 Sarton with a huge catch.
Fearless in the middle.
Bringing back McKenzie. Douglas dancing over to the throw from Ferreira is going to give mismatch a 4-ball play here. Let's see what they do with it.
Ooh, a little underhand hook there.
Oh, and it's going to be a double at number 19 Holmes on the left wing of Bloodline.
Didn't work out for him, but I like the creativity there from Holmes.
Oh, cross shot from Douglas trying to catch the feet of McKenzie. Ferreira is going to find LeBlanc. Douglas fires straight ahead at Ferreira.
Play 2 and 5.
Douglas dances over. Douglas with a big catch on Ferreira. He stared him down the whole time.
Looks like Bloodline wasn't quite prepared for that play and call. Kind of rushed it. Douglas able to take advantage and get the catch and then play out of it as well.
It'll be Big Daddy at Sarton, but they're up 4 players to 2 now.
Sarton just reeled in a catch though, and McKenzie has been a problem throughout this entire match. They're still in it. There it is.
Oh, but McKenzie gets the hit on Douglas.
Great teamwork with the lead from Sarton to set up McKenzie for that hit.
Big Daddy gets up and over another one.
Oh, I missed it. What? He's distracted by McKenzie. He's constantly moving. Nice
Big
block.
block. That came in hard, fast, and low. Little under 60 seconds left in the set.
Just need one hit to tie this up. Ooh, boy.
Oh, but Big Daddy is going to find Sarton, and is now a 1v3. McKenzie's got his work cut out for him.
Big Daddy can move, man. He's playing the full court.
McKenzie steps off. We are tied up 14-14, Michael, with 8 minutes left to go.
I like the recognition there from McKenzie. I think that was the wise play to make. You really didn't need to expend a bunch of energy, especially with a long day ahead of us still, trying to get that to climb back. It's just a tied game now, 14-14. They just need to get themselves back into rhythm.
8 minutes left. Floodlights ready.
Shug back on this right corner. Just calling him out earlier for that sharp throw. I'd like to see him use it.
Oh, yep. And that is going to be a shot from Brenner Bourget onto Shug. Talking about players who have had impact. Talking about players who are making a difference. Michael, we got to do our players of the match. For Bloodline, who are we feeling's been making an impact out there?
You know, I think first that comes to mind is Sarton, actually, playing out of the middle, hitting counters, getting catches, being an influence defensively. I really like to see the way she's played. But
good.
All their men have really had an impact as well. I think Shug and McKenzie are the two that have stood out the most to me. It's hard not to put McKenzie on that list just because of how many things he's been doing all over the court.
Not at all. I think I'm going to give my vote to McKenzie for Bloodline. He's been making catches, making hits, making plays, making just strategy calls as well. I think he was the one that opted to step off in the last set to just get a reset, not expend energy, not waste time.
He certainly seems to be a leader for this team.
Yeah. Oh, he's looking for the count on Brenner Bourget after Bourget takes out number 86 Holmes, but it's just a little bit wide as Bourget dodges to the side. Now, speaking of Brenner Bourget and the players of Mismatch, who are you feeling on Mismatch? A highlight here for player of the match. Hook is going to get caught by number 19 Holmes to bring back number 90 Shug.
I think we'd be foolish not to nominate, I think it's Ferrix?
Freyrix, yeah.
Freyrix, yes.
Or Freyrix.
All those catches that she was reeling in and having an impact with her counter game as well.
Is Freyrix listed? No, Freyrix.
Yeah, I didn't see her on the roster there. I was trying to double check the pronunciation of that last name.
I do believe she was supposed to be playing on Fun.
Gotcha. Wow, so even slotting into a team that needed her and being able to have that kind of an impact, that's great to see.
Yep. Oh, and Brenner Bourget is going to catch McKenzie trying to communicate a play. It's going to be 2. Oh, yeah. And it'll be number 10 Holmes that skims it off the back. It'll be LeBlanc now.
How do you feel about the combination between Douglas and Bourget? I think they both stood out to me, but Bourget's been kind of dealing with the battle of trying to survive, but I think he's played well considering when they've been able to climb back into this game, it was largely off of his patience and his recognition of decision-making. But Douglas has been the factor opposite of that in my eyes. I think Douglas has really had an impact, just drawing attention and setting up his teammates and then capitalizing when the opportunity was necessary.
I think I'll give this one to Douglas. He's been running that opening rush for his team, getting them the first offensive play of each of the sets.
That's an excellent factor as well, I agree. Bloodline now up 16-14.
Yep, 5 minutes left in the match. 3 minutes in the set as we get ready for another opening rush.
Bloodline, ready, mismatch, ready.
Wow, McKenzie.
Oh no.
Oh, and just how everything breaks down. A little bit of a ricochet and a bounce. That ball is going to go to the side of Mismatch.
Yeah, this has really been an evenly matched rush throughout the entire thing.
Oh, Brenner Bourget looks for the catch on Shug, doesn't find it. Cross court is also going to connect with number 28.
Oh, wow.
McKenzie with the eagle. Big Daddy is going to reel it in, make a catch on Waring.
That was impressive. Distracted potentially by the eagle, but then able to reel in the catch off the left corner, thinking he was going to be distracted by it.
Yeah, Bidlack.
Oh, boy.
Oh, underneath Lee and in between the legs of Sarton, Brenner Bourget was trying to find a hit there. It is going to be a 3v4 for Mismatch. Bloodline in a comfortable position here with about 2 minutes left in the set.
Man, I think I might have been wrong not to even consider Big Daddy for that MVP. Kind of forgot.
There's definitely been some players making an impact. Brenner Bourget taking out McKenzie. Big Daddy, wow, that was a speedy drop shot. That ball had some movement on it.
Right? And to Big Daddy's credit, he's been moving from different positions and operating effectively from both. I love to see that exchange and rotation within the team, kind of keeping your opponent always guessing what they're going to have to deal with. Oh, wow, Sarton stepping up again.
Sarton getting the hit. It's now a 2v2. Big Daddy was looking for a stylish jump catch there.
Yeah, he was jumpy, and I think she saw it and recognized it, put the ball pretty high.
I mean, right now a tie for Bloodline is a win in their mind. We've got about 60 seconds left in the set. Sarton in the lead.
Oh, boy. Just narrow. Oh,
Brenner,
gets the clip.
Yeah, he's going to clips the fingers. Sarton, knowing she needed to dodge that one, stay alive. It's now Hook and Brenner Bourget.
We haven't seen Lai in this sort of position yet. I'm curious to see how she approaches it. Opting to kind of play patiently, looking to maybe counter and then play off that to catch. Ooh, jumpy.
Nice little dodge from Lai as she takes a shot at Brenner Bourget, making sure that he doesn't feel comfortable taking a full-powered shot at her.
She's certainly mobile. She knows it, too. She knows she's a tough out, but she's going to have to get a hit if she wants to tie this up. A couple tough targets in front of her, though.
Yeah.
20 seconds!
Close. Lai at Hook. Hook, not going to risk it. I like the patience.
Yeah, and Lai doing everything she can. She's using those counters effectively, using her court space, trying to rush down her opponent for an effective opportunity.
2,
Yeah,
1.
mismatch just recognizing the situation, able to tie it up here.
And it is tied 16-16 as we go into the final 90-second set.
Love to see it. This is going to be a fun one to watch, the close.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is for all the marbles. You've been playing hard for 40 minutes, and it all comes down to this.
My eyes are on Bourget right now. I'm very curious if he's going to be able to maintain the patience and not overextend himself, but he may actually be on the sideline. No, they're calling him in.
No, Bourget's going to be put in. I will say number 90, Shug, is not being put in for the side of Bloodline.
Bloodline, ready!
Sarton, though, being kept in, and McKenzie keep being kept in. It is going to be a speedy opening rush. Hook is going to win it.
Well, we've seen
And
Ferreira.
McKenzie steps over the center line on the opening rush.
Oh, no.
Oh, but number 19, Holmes, is going to take out Douglas. That ball is up. Frerich's looking to pad her stats with another catch. Bring back Douglas, but doesn't get there in time. 4-ball play.
Oh, wow.
It is going to be a 1-2 little delayed double at Ferreira.
Ferreira fortunate to be able to escape that after throwing that second to last ball.
Oh, man, 30 seconds left in the 90-second set here. Bidlack's going to get hit. Bloodline now up 5 players to 4.
Yeah, I think Hook needs to assert himself just a little bit more, especially protecting Bourget on that opposite corner. He's a little too passive back there.
Okay. Bourget's evened it up by taking out Ferreira. It is now even 4 players to 4. Oh, I guess there's
Bourget calling the play.
30 seconds. It's going to be Hook.
4, 3.
And they're going to get the hit on Sarton. It'll be 1-ball defense.
2 seconds.
4 mismatch. They're up a player.
Oh,
They're going to get LeBlanc. It is tied up. 15 seconds on the clock.
Hook's looking tired over there. He really needed to apply himself to protect his teammates with the lead there and didn't. Now it's tied again. Oh, no.
Catch.
And
Hit.
pop up. He didn't see it.
Catch by Warren. Right. Is that Holmes? No, number 19
again.
Holmes. Number 19 Holmes with back-to-back catches is going to secure the win for Bloodline.
Excellent teamwork. Gotta love it. I'm really impressed with Bloodline through that entire match. They clearly play as a team and assert themselves as a team. I would love a chance to get a play against them because that's not easy to deal with.
Man, that was an absolute buzzer beater of a sequence of throws.
And credit to Mismatch to contend with them. They were down, like, I think at least 3 games early. I think it was 8-2 before they started to climb back into it and able to put that pressure back on Bloodline. Both teams really showed what they're made of. Mismatch coming together as a group of players that isn't that familiar with each other to play a team so organized and so familiar with each other. That's really cool to see.
That was an absolutely fantastic series of games brought to us by Bloodline and Mismatch, as well as where you're watching Dodgeball right now on Dodgeball.LIVE.
All right, well, I got to escape to go play my next match. I've been cold for 2, so I got to go get warmed up.
Yeah, get warm,
Wish me
Michael.
luck.
Good luck.
I'll see if I can jump back in later today.
Sounds good. Coming up next, we got Cloth versus Sweets and Sours. We've got some big names on both sides of this list. These teams are
Sure, what side do we want?
looking, yeah, these teams are, I'm looking at these lists and I'm like, oh, this is going to be a good game. We've got, yeah, are their power ranks tied at 5? Are they actually tied in power rank? Okay, sounds good. But no, I mean, Cloth taking first at the Cloth Open. And Sweets and Sours in Surrey for the CCC got taking second. And so we've got some fantastic lineups here. Fixed it. Okay, so it's 7 and 5. Cloth, rank 7. Sweets and Sours, rank 5. Eric Jones is not here this weekend, but Justin Pine, Jesse Nakano, Josh Halawatenko, Sydney Somerville, Andrew Ketchum, Megan McCaffrey, Cody, Dan Foley, and Luann Wigan. Is it Wigan or Wigan?
Versus Sweet and Sour.
Luann.
For 2, Coffee with an I-E.
Wigan.
Versus
There we go. Had to pull up the pronunciation. Ah, that's what it is, yeah, Wigan. On the sides of Sweets and Sours, we got Eric Spitzmacher, Keith Cowie, Pierce McKenna. He was on the mic earlier and he won a gold yesterday. He's hoping to get another one today. Dustin McDougall, the resident 8.5 wearer, Tim Wells, Shree Harrington from Hooligans, Joel Kravitz, Megan Pyan, Stephanie Ness, and Yvonne Schur. And for sure, this is going to be a fiery match. They have them. Huh? No, but I saw the post. I saw the. That's great.
Be kind.
Guys and gals, non-binary pals, welcome back to the Canadian Cloth Circuit Championships here in Calgary, Alberta. We've had some fantastic dodgeball so far today, some amazing dodgeball yesterday, and we've got more dodgeball planned for you as the hours pass. My name is David Carlock, and we're coming to you live. Thank you for tuning in. We've got an absolute throwdown of a match lined up. It's going to be Cloth versus Sweets and Sours for this round robin match. Cloth Open first place finish for Cloth recently, as well as a second place finish in CCC at the CCC, I think, round 2 in Surrey earlier this year for Sweets and Sours. Currently the Power Rank 5 and Power Rank 7 teams in North America for Cloth. Looking at both of these teams, they've got some big names on them. Yvonne Schur, Tim Wells, Pierce McKenna, Justin Pyan, Cody Dan Foley, Hala Watenko, and of course, we all know him, Andrew Ketchum. Who's that? But I am excited to get this match underway. I am excited to see some catches, see some hits, and see some intense gameplay.
Oh, what's here? On his whistle!
A fun fact about our favorite player that wears the number 8.5 because he misses rubber is Tim Wells. Despite being from New York, he recently represented Team Canada at the 2025 Mexico City, Caribbean Championship event. And with a speedy opening rush, Tim Wells getting the first offensive play. They're going to take their shot. I do believe there was an elimination on the side of Cloth, so it's currently a 6v5 in favor of Sweets and Sours. Ketchum going to go over the top of Kravitz's ball, is going to even the score back up. And it is going to be McKenna into the knees of Halawatenko. And that ball is going to be sitting on the side of Cloth as they will now have advantage. 4v5. We've got Cody Danfoley, Nakano, Andrew Ketchum coming to the line. Pierce McKenna with a pre-counter at Nakano. Doesn't find anything. Cody Danfoley responding. Does not connect. Lots of dodges, lots of wiggles, lots of getting out of the way. Sydney Somerville now coming to the line along with the rest of their team for a 4-ball play. It is going to be from the quarters, Cody Danfoley and Andrew Ketchum. 3-ball play, it'll be Ketchum at Harrington. Cody Danfoley at Yvonne Schur. Looks like Foley took out McKenna in the previous sequence. 2 balls at Ketchum. He's going to press up. He's going to look for something. Doesn't see it. 2-ball defense for Cloth. Offensive opportunity for Sweets and Sours. And that is going to be a skimming shot from Spitzmacher, finding the Cloth on the shoulder of Cody Danfoley to take him out. Sydney Somerville fires a rocket into Spitzmacher. Fantastic throw.
1 minute.
Hop, skip, and a jump by Tim Wells. Keeps him alive as Ketchum fires one straight ahead, and we've got ourselves a 3v3 with about 60 seconds left. Let's go, Sydney Somerville with a big catch on Tim Wells. Ketchum eliminates himself trying to catch the rebound off of Shree Harrington. Doesn't pull it in. But the catch by Somerville will bring back in Luann. It will be a triple from the side of Cloth. Yvonne Schur getting underneath all 3 of those.
20 seconds!
Luann with some good pressure here. And Sydney Somerville, number 16, is going to reel that one in. Fantastic first game performance from them. And there's Ketchum. You can see the frustration on his face. He wanted to pull that one in and fire another rocket off. Unfortunately, that ball did not go from hand to hand. It went from hand to ground. As we get into game 2, Dustin McDougall doing the opening rush for Sweets and Sours. They are going to have the first offensive move here in game 2. Cody Danfoley comes up for a cross shot. McKenna is going to punish. The straight ahead from Wells is going to hit Pyan. McKenna is going to send it off of the hands in front of the face of Ketchum. This has been a fiery start so far. Sweets and Sours currently in a 4v3. Nakano, Wiegand, and McCaffrey left on the side of Cloth. That is 2 Fs, folks, not a TH. McKenna looking low. McKenna with a catch. Beautiful scoop catch from number 4, Pierce McKenna, letting Nakano know that his ensuing throw hit the ground. But Dustin McDougall has been brought back to the court. And McKenna will fire one off into Nakano as she is trying to fend off both him and Dustin McDougall. And it will be Luann Wiegand to throw. First one, second one. Looks for the catch on Yvonne Schur, but is unable to secure it. And Sweets and Sours is going to take the second game here at the 3rd round of the CCC Championships. Currently looks like voting is live. Everybody's saying it's going to be Cloth that takes this one. As Sweets and Sours comes to the line, big pump fake from Dustin McDougall. Kravitz won't find a connection on the movement on the back line. Cody Danfoley, though, in the ensuing counterplay, will clip the feet of number 7. Spitzmacher out of the middle. Nakano and Somerville getting out of the way. Holowatenko fires one off. And it will be Tim Wells at Justin Pyan. Pyan fires at Wells, but Wells is also going to line out. And that will put Cloth up 6 players to 4. Kravitz keeping it fast and low. Cody Danfoley getting out of the way. Fires one in the middle. Justin Pyan onto the shoes of Shree Harrington. Holowatenko looking for Kravitz. Kravitz looking for Nakano. The balls are flying. The players are diving. And it is going to be Yvonne Schur diving for that pop-up catch off of Kravitz. That should be Holowatenko caught out. We are looking at a double hit on Kravitz right now. The discussion is there were 2 balls thrown at Kravitz, Cody Danfoley and Holowatenko. Beautiful throws, both in the chest. And they both came off, and one went straight back and one went up. And Yvonne caught one of the ones that went up. So it's a question of, is the catch that Yvonne had good?
90 seconds.
We'll see what it was. I think the situation is Yvonne caught the second ball. Spitzmacher looking for a catch. Holowatenko throwing gas. Somerville hitting some sweet moves on the back line. And it will be Justin Pyan into the shins to get Cloth another 2 points. Huh? Keith Akawi, sorry. My bad. Big Papa, Keith Akawi. Keith Akawi, if you're watching this back, I do apologize. Her number's wrong. That's not going to help me because they're not wearing their numbers. Sorry, Keith Akawi. Some fantastic plays so far. Not the first time that I've messed up a name. Won't be the last time. What we do is we learn, we grow, and we get better. Just like on the court. All right. It's going to be Holowatenko. He looks at his hand like it betrayed him because I think that ball was a little bit slower and a little bit higher than he wanted it to be. Tim Wells gets out of the way. It's going to be McDougal, Wells, and Kravitz to the line. Kravitz to throw. Ketchum from the right wing. Gotcha. So Yvonne Schur is registered but not attending today. Dustin McDougal to take out Justin Pine. There was an exchange over here on the left side between Andrew Ketchum and Kravitz. However, Andrew Ketchum's ball collided with Kravitz before he released his ball. That is going to be Keith Cowie off of the shoelaces of Sydney Somerville. But since Kravitz was struck by Ketchum's ball before releasing, Kravitz's ball was not a valid throw.
90 seconds!
Only thing you can do after you've been hit is try to make a play on the ball that hits you. Try and catch it. Ketchum is going to catch the ponytail of Spitzmacher a little bit to the right. That would have been a brutal headshot. Or was it the side of the head? I thought she got out of the way. Ketchum, hitting some dance moves of his own, is going to dodge 3 balls in a triple on the left side. 4-ball play now. And from everything that we can see, Dustin McDougal is going to survive the double from Holowatenko and Ketchum. He's going to respond by throwing back. And that is going to be Holowatenko into Shree Harrington. Some fun facts about Holowatenko. Currently ranked 4th in mixed cloth. He's been a key leader in the early growth of cloth dodgeball in Canada, including being the captain during the 2018 WDA and 2022 WDBF eras. A longtime veteran player. He's out here showing us his skills. Ketchum with a big catch on Tim Wells. Throw onto McDougal. McDougal lining out as he retreats. Keith Cowie with a big throw at Ketchum and an even bigger dodge to stay alive. Oh. And it is going to be Holowatenko with a push pass into Keith Cowie.
9 minutes.
Whatever highlight you want to put up for the viewers at home, put up for the viewers at home. I think you clipped the wrong thing. And we're off to the races. Mitch, you're making me look silly. All right, it is once again McDougal winning the opening rush.
Andrew, you're out. There's a deflection from the opposite side.
And Ketchum is going to get taken out in a sequence of play as he attempts to rush down the line. McKenna with a catch on Holowatenko.
Then I might have fucked it up.
McKenna's going to fire cross court at Somerville. After a throw from Foley straight ahead. 3-ball play, and it's going to be a catch by Sydney Somerville on a rebound block from Kravitz. That's going to bring back Ketchum. McDougal highlighting that he is eliminated. He's saying, Somerville, please don't hit me. McKenna with a catch on Cody Dan Foley. Kravitz looks for the catch on Ketchum. Shree Harrington with a catch on Nakano. We got catches on catches on catches. And it looks like we have Sydney Somerville moving to the side of the court to take a moment. That's the last thing we want to hear, Mitch, is something with the knee. It is going to be a double, McDougal and McKenna. McDougal and McKenna, that's a fun thing to say. Yeah. Ketchum dodging both of those. Ketchum now to the line. A pre-counter from McKenna. He looks for the catch on Ketchum. We've got a flag down on the sidelines. Four v2. Wiegand and Ketchum versus McDougal, Harrington, Spitzmacher, and Cowie. McDougal looking for his counter opportunity. He finds it, taking out Ketchum. Sweets and Sours needs this to break the momentum that Cloth has been building over the last 2 games. McDougal, considering a catch, goes for the block, says everybody's going to be throwing. And with that triple, Cowie, Spitzmacher, and McDougal, they will take another 2 points off of Cloth. There's the shot from McDougal that finds the fingertips of Ketchum. Sydney Somerville is up and walking around under their own strength, so we are happy to see that they are okay. McDougal, Kravitz, McKenna, they come into the line. Pump fakes. McDougal's going to take the trade on Cody Foley. Keeping it a 5v5. Keitha Cowie taking out Luann Wiegand from the middle. It's going to be Pyan, low and fast. Kravitz gets over it. McCaffrey is going to block. McCaffrey to throw. McKenna to counter. Ketchum. Kravitz. Pyan. Some beautiful low dodges sliding to the side. Nobody finds a hit as everybody's just a little too squirrely. McKenna, though, off of the hands of Ketchum. It's going to be a big elimination for Sweets and Sours. Nakano into the middle, takes out Spitzmacher. McKenna is going to take out Nakano, but Megan McCaffrey is going to make sure that he pays. 3v2 now in favor of Sweets and Sours. Pre-counter from Pyan goes just behind the heels of Kravitz. And 90 seconds left in the set. Kravitz moving fast, getting over it. It's going to be Cowie at McCaffrey. Pyan with his wide swing of a throw really lets him select his target. Skips it off of the knees of Shree Harrington. And it'll be Kravitz at Pyan. It's 2 players to 2. 60 seconds left on the clock. A tie right now is favorable to Cloth, but I can imagine that either one of these teams would rather get 2 points on the board. Pyan with a good read on the dodge for Kravitz. Kravitz gets underneath Pyan's throw, but clips Pyan's shins. It is a 2v1 in favor of Sweets and Sours. And Keitha Cowie with the final hit onto Megan McCaffrey. That was a sweet finish for the brightly colored competitors on this side of the court, on the near side. Mitch, you got a little bit of a...
On his whistle!
Oh, it's just on my screen. I see. Off once again. And McDougal winning the opening rush. Fires one sidearm into Sydney Somerville. They were geared up and ready for a catch, but not from that angle. Oh, Holowatenko puts one in the chest of Spitzmacher. Almost a pop-up catch to Harrington. McDougal in to catch him. The block will send the ball back to Sweets and Sour's side of the court. And they're going to go again. It's going to be McKenna. I think McKenna into Holowatenko, off of Holowatenko into Wiegand. Ketchum is going to press up. There's going to be pressure from McDougal. He survives. Wells fires a cross shot. McKenna at Ketchum. Ketchum at Cowie. Cowie with the block. Tim Wells with the counter. Pyan punishes Cowie. We love the chaos. We love the high speed intensity. And Wells thinking there's a pre-counter from Pyan. It's going to be two. It's going to be Wells and McDougal at Pyan. Pyan survives. That pump fake from Pyan with so much power to put a stutter step on the offensive line of Sweets and Sours. One at Tim Wells, one at McDougal, another one at McDougal. Refs are calling ground. It is a safe for McDougal. Beautiful block to get that ball down and away from his feet. Sweets and Sours coming to the line. Oh, McDougal's gonna fire it off of the shoulder of Nakano. One shot from Pyan. Second shot from Pyan. And advantage goes to Sweets and Sours. McDougal pops it up. Tim Wells with the catch. And Sweets and Sours, for the first time this match, will take the lead 8-6 over Cloth. I don't know if that was safe for McDougal. But the refs are doing their best they can. And later today, we will be able to do challenges with the instant replay. So, if Cloth felt like that was a hit, they could have challenged if it was a bracket match. Or finals match. Finals match. My apologies. Not for all of bracket. Would be cool. We're moving in that direction, bit by bit. We're slowly putting the puzzle pieces in place, folks. But here we are in game number 8 between Sweets and Sours. Oh, Luann Wiegand wants that one back. McDougal will take the trade on Ketchum. Cody's going to take the shot at McKenna. McKenna is going to get an eagle onto Cody Dan Foley. So it looks like that spill from Somerville earlier has not stopped them. They're back on the court. Holowatenko taken out by McKenna once again. McKenna showing why he has earned that left wing spot, not just for Sweets and Sours, but also for Hex yesterday.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Somerville with a shot at Wells.
4, 3.
Final seconds.
1.
Sweets and Sours showing patience and composure as they win by player count. Whatever, Mitch, whatever highlight you want. Whatever you want to show the folks at home, you show the folks at home. But as we go into the half, Sweet and Sours up 10-6 over Cloth.
I was like, do you have feedback for me?
I call myself. I have feedback.
Sweets and Sours really leaning into the chaos. They are taking advantage of the aggressive rushdown from Cloth on the corners, and they're not afraid to trade. McDougal is standing his ground saying, if I can trade for Ketchum, I will take that trade. He feels that he's putting this team in a good position, and I would say I'd feel comfortable with that as well. With the catches that McKenna as well as Cowie has been pulling off throughout the first half, the likelihood of him being caught back in after that trade pretty high. On the other side, Somerville started strong with several catches, looking for him to pull in a few more. Want to see Ketchum maybe play a little bit more defensive, let himself survive. He's definitely a big target for the opponent team, and they're taking any opportunity they can to remove him from the court. And as long as he's there, he's a big presence that can really allow other players like Megan McCaffrey and Dan Foley to take advantage of opportunities that his presence generates. That is going to be off of the thighs of Megan McCaffrey. Good throw from Tim Wells. It's Cody Dan Foley, isn't it? I'm saying the full last name. I'm gonna put. Gotcha. I'm putting respect on the boy, especially with that bandana. Hey, he looks good. Pump from Pyan, gets a nice little stutter step. Ketchum getting it taken out early once again. Pyan reading the dodge from Kravitz. Kravitz at Somerville. Somerville signaling that their presence has gotten them a 5-ball play. Nakano wisely checking her ball. It's going to be 3 at McKenna. McKenna is safe on the triple. Beautiful footwork. I can see from here another member of the No Knee Pads crew. That's going to be low and fast at Cody Dan Foley. He blocks it down into the ground. Straight ahead at McKenna. McKenna is going to take the shot on Nakano, dodges out of the way. As Kravitz charges forward, Pyan takes the straight ahead. And it is all 5 balls on the side of Sweets and Sours. It's going to be 2 at Cody Dan Foley. 1 is going to skip off of his shoulder, just barely. Then Pyan finds himself in a 1v3. Sorry, there's a ball in the commentator's booth. Pyan looking to make something happen. And if somebody's going to do it, it's going to be him. First one's at Cowie. Hops over the counter from McKenna.
1 minute! 1 minute!
Again, straight ahead at Cowie.
45 seconds!
Keith at Cowie right now playing a fantastic defensive game, staying alive and continuing to put the pressure on Pyan to make the throw.
30 seconds!
Pyan's going to opt for the middle, looking for the feet of Tim Wells. Sweets and Sours coming to the line slow. They're wise not to give Pyan an opportunity, especially with the hands that he has. McKenna keeps it low. Pre-counter from Pyan. Second pre-counter from Pyan. Throw from Tim Wells will skim off of the fingertips. And Sweets and Sours further widens the gap. Up 12-6 now over Cloth. Bringing you some highlights. This is a nice little dodge sequence by Pierce McKenna. Nice shot by Andrew Ketchum. Sweets and Sours.
Oh my God, why?
Tim Wells at Holowatenko. Holowatenko now being moved into the right wing. Excuse me. That's my breakfast fighting back. But Holowatenko moved into the right wing to square up against McKenna. Let's see if he can fare a little bit better than Cody Dan Foley. Nice pump fakes. Holowatenko is trying to see if he can set something up, maybe draw some attention, give Ketchum an opening or an opportunity. A rocket from number 82. Cody Dan Foley is going to take Tim Wells out. Beautiful read from number 99, Megan McCaffrey. She's going to pull that catch in easily. Counter from McKenna. My goodness. Both of these teams wiggling and wobbling to get out of the way. 2-ball defense for Cloth. Shree Harrington with a beautiful scoop throw. Holowatenko with a better block. Shree Harrington pulling that one out of the air. Holowatenko frustrated. And that is going to be Tim Wells brought back onto the court. Pierce McKenna is going to take out Megan McCaffrey. Cody Dan Foley takes out McKenna. Shree Harrington taken out from the left side. And now Ketchum being able, playing a little bit more defensive, staying on the court, is having a much bigger impact in this game.
When you're clearing the ball, you need 2 feet behind the ball.
Somerville looking
You're walking back
to
clear
take
the ball,
Kravitz out as he
you
charges
only do
forward.
1 foot and you have the ball in front of you.
Kravitz also throws at them, but they dodge out of the way.
No, you're keeping, the last 2 times I've seen you, you've had the ball in front
Oh,
of you.
Kravitz and Cowie to throw. It's going to be Cody Dan Foley with the rush down into Tim Wells' feet. 3 balls on the side of Cloth. Cowie with a dexterous dodge. It's going to get low. Cowie at Wiegand is going to take her out, but Cody Dan Foley is going to make sure that Cowie pays, gets the straight ahead counter. And it's going to be 82 at Kravitz. Kravitz at 82. Ketchum fires straight ahead, but it goes high. It is ultimately going to be number 82, Cody Dan Foley, that brings home the 2 points for Cloth. Some of the catch highlights, Shree Harrington and Megan McCaffrey in that last game.
13 minutes in the match! 13 in the match! Inside ready!
Kravitz and McDougal taken out in that first play. Like, I couldn't even see everything that happened. That was fast. McKenna at McCaffrey. Ketchum will take out McKenna. Did he, or was it ground first? I think it might have been ground first. Sorry, folks. My angle from over here, I thought Ketchum had a good downward angle, but I mean, McKenna, once again, showing his dodging prowess, is able to get out of the way of the double from the rush down of Holowatenko and Ketchum.
2 minutes! 2 minutes!
It bounced. Nice. Well done.
4, 3.
And it will be Cody Dan Foley finding another hit on Keith and Cowie. He is dodgy. Pierce is dodgy. But he pairs that with a strong arm, which just makes him such a terrifying threat on the Cloth dodgeball court.
90 seconds!
It's going to be Spitzmacher out of the middle. Number 82. Cloth is just unleashing him on the opponent team. McKenna
1 minute! 1 minute!
looking for some toes. Cody Dan Foley into Shree Harrington, and Pierce McKenna finds himself in a 1v4 with 50 seconds left on the clock. Looking for possibly a catch on Ketchum. Ketchum keeps it wide. Holowatenko. McKenna looks for the catch,
10.5 in the match.
but not able to pull it in. This is that double ground and then over the top as McKenna goes into Cowie. Immediately turns to his teammate to check that she's okay, but that was a beautiful dodge from the number 31. I was currently getting a breather on the bench. Let's see if Kravitz, Wells, and McDougal can make something happen. My goodness. That ball rocketed off of McDougal. Number 82 putting it in with some heat. Kravitz straight ahead. Holowatenko with a pump fake. Number 82 with another hit. Nice block from Kravitz as Holowatenko looks to take another body off of the court. Quick pass from number 82, Cody Danfoley. Maybe should have held on to try and block with it, but he was trying to get it to his wing. I love that double from Nakano and Ketchum. Able to hit Tim Wells through that blocking ball. Cloth looking to get this match back under control. Nakano looking for a catch on Cowie. It's going to be a double at Kravitz. But neither of the balls connect. Big block from Holowatenko. Double into Kravitz. Ketchum looking for a catch. Keith Cowie thought about throwing into him for a moment. Advantage once again on the side of Sweets and Sours. 60 seconds left in the set. Cowie lets two balls rip Holowatenko's way. Number 12 stays alive. Oh no, folks, I've just been informed I've got 2 minutes to come up with some players of the match, and Keith Cowie will be eliminated by Luann Wiegand and Ketchum with a double.
8 minutes in the match!
Where did the pen go? I need a pen. I have to pass notes to Mitchell over here in order to get him to put up those players of the match for all of you at home to then vote on. Oh, there it is. Thank you. All right, we are tied up 12-12. Nice lead early by Cloth. Excellent work by Sweets and Sours to grind it back and get their own lead. And then some excellent adjustments from Cloth at the half, putting Holowatenko into that right corner and letting number 82, Cody Danfoley, eat out of the middle while Ketchum just looks for opportunity after opportunity to get easy hits. If we are going to talk about players of the match, I want to start on the side of Sweets and Sours. I think I'm going to give Pierce McKenna his flowers once again. His high level of evasion to generate balls for offensive plays is absolutely amazing. His shot selection for counters on point, and the power and accuracy he has been making a big difference in Sweets and Sours' progress throughout this match. Speaking of it, he's still in here in what is now a 2v3 after a rapid sequence of plays that sees many players eliminated. Other player that we're gonna highlight on the side of Sweets and Sours.
Josh. I
think I've been saying Keitha Cowie's name a lot. She's been getting hits, looking for counters, planting in the neutral zone, as well as getting some catches. Playing a really strong defensive game for Sweet and Sours and staying alive when they need bodies on the court to win by player count.
90 seconds!
On the side of Cloth, we got to give it to number 82, Cody Danfoley. Obviously, he didn't play yesterday, so he's definitely got a fresh arm, but he's putting it to good use out of the middle, getting a lot of hits and getting his team up players so that they can close out points. Second shout out I'm going to give to Luann Wiegand with a beautiful disarm on McKenna. And this match is critical with just about 5.5 minutes, and I got about 30 seconds to pick my second player from the side of Cloth. I think my second player I'm going to highlight is Sydney Somerville. They had some wonderful catches in the early games at the start of this match, helping to put their team ahead. They've also been a very big threat in the neutral zone with a ball after their team takes an offensive play and Sweets and Sours decides to do a rush down. They stand their ground and they make Sweets and Sours have to make some tough decisions. Go ahead and start getting your votes in for those players of the match as we get back to this 1v3 that Shree Harrington find themselves in. And Luann Wiegand, off of the toes of Shree Harrington, is going to put Cloth up 14-12 over Sweets and Sours with just about 4.5 minutes left in the match. Just about enough time for 2 more games. Ketchum giving his team a little bit of advice. He lets them know that there are about 4.5 minutes. They're up 2 points right now. They're up a game. Play the full 3, and then there'll be a 90. Take this one, and they've got it. Pierce McKenna puts it through the chest of Megan McCaffrey. She was looking for another catch. She had one earlier today. She wants another one. Keitha Cowie finds a hit on Nakano, keeping the dream alive for Sweets and Sours. Number 82 looking to send somebody to the outbox. Kravitz, though, with an excellent dodge.
Ready, 1, 2.
Sweets and Sours opts to double on ball at Ketchum. McKenna stays up in the neutral zone, being an absolute thorn in the side of anything Cloth might try to do. Ketchum having to respect him. Cody Dan Foley, number 82, straight ahead into Keitha Cowie. She almost pulls that one in. McKenna looking for some ankles. Ketchum fires one at McDougal over here in the right wing. Goes a little bit high as McDougal gets under it. Oh, beautiful work from Kravitz. Finds number 82. Sweets and Sours, they're liking this position, and I'm liking it for them. Sydney Somerville looking to take somebody's head off. Sweets and Sours. Cross court from Holowatenko, doesn't find the hit. Kravitz into number 16. Somerville wanting to have pulled that one in. There's going to be a line violation by number 12, Holowatenko. It is going to be up to Andrew Ketchum in a 1v5. Dodges 2. First shot takes out Kravitz. Second shot takes out McKenna. Ketchum with 40 seconds. Third shot will take out Harrington. He has taken a 1v5 and with 3 throws turned it into a 1v2. And it will be McDougal! Number 7 pulling in the catch on Ketchum and stopping his reign of terror. Tied up 14-14. We get 1 90-second set. My goodness, do I love some good Cloth dodgeball. Lineup for Cloth is going to be Pyan, Wiegand, Foley, McCaffrey, Somerville, and Ketchum. McDougal is going to charge the line, seeing if he can hit Somerville. But they dodge out of the way. McKenna looking for Foley after Pyan takes an offensive shot. Pyan pushing before there's ball in hand. He will find Kravitz. 6v5 in favor of Cloth right now. Or 6v4. There was a hit earlier as well on Keitha Cowie. Cloth, they want it. They're going to put 2 into McKenna. Pyan and Foley finding the left wing. Ketchum on one-ball defense for Cloth. It is going to be Spitzmacher at Pyan. There's 30 seconds left in the set. Cloth in a fantastic position.
30 seconds. Let's go.
McDougal with a one-handed catch on Foley. Hops over the throw from Ketchum. Presses the line, knows that he needs something. It's a 4v5. Final 15 seconds. 2 in to catch him, 3 in to catch him.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Cloth knows they win on time. McDougal looks for something. And that will be game. The shot from Pyan into Kravitz, the one body difference makes the whole difference for the whole 40-minute match. As Cloth brings that one home, 16-14 over Sweets and Sours. Do we have the voting results for player of the match for that one? It will be Pierce McKenna with player of the match for that one. I think he's earned it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We've got more fantastic dodgeball for you. We've got Posse with an Aussie up against Vipers for our next match. My name's David Carlock. Don't go anywhere. Guys and gals and non-binary pals, welcome back to the CCC Championships in Calgary, Alberta. My name is David Carlock, and we've got a fantastic match here for you today. We got Posse with an Aussie versus Vipers. Quick opening rush. We're to the line. It is going to be out of the left wing. And that is Patselek. Patselek. That is Patselek out of the left wing for Vipers. Holmes and Marshall to the line. Is going to be Marshall to throw. Cross court from Sean Axel will take out Marshall. Yep, he is the Aussie. Toby is going to get taken out by Chipman, but Axel is going to take out Chipman. Keeping it even 4-4.
This is extra. There's one more back there.
Just waiting for a ball here. Big pump fakes, looking for opportunities. Sean Axel. Bamford throws a counter at Patselek. Patselek fires one back. It will be a 3-ball offense on the side of Vipers. Michael White fires one off of the shoes of Kalichnikova. And
90 seconds!
Posse with an Aussie keeping it even. Michael White with that cross court. He gets under the counter from Holmes. Oh, that was rough for the Vipers. Both players on the left side of the court getting taken out. Holmes now finds himself in a 1v4. Long shot at Axel. 60 seconds to go in the first game. And Axel off of the hands will eliminate Holmes. First 2 points goes to Posse with an Aussie. Do see stepping onto the court for Posse with an Aussie, Mitchell Vanstone. On the side of Vipers, we've got Becca Elslinger. Coming to the line. That's going to be a big throw from Axel. To take out Arms. Tobia with a catch off of a rebound hit off of Chipman. However, Vanstone was not off the court in time to be caught back in. That's going to be Axel into the left wing of Vipers, number 35, Marshall. Colin Marshall, to be specific. Tobia, though, is going to get taken out by number 15, Daniela Marshall, on the right side of your screen. Coming to the line, it's going to be a 4-ball play. Bamford throws. Axel throws. Avery throws. Posse with an Aussie in an unfavorable position is able to make a lot of throws to stay alive. The ensuing double at Axel, he is able to get small and out of the way. Line violation by Colin Marshall is going to put Posse with an Aussie back up. 4 players over 3 with about 90 seconds left to go. Bamford dodges one, dodges a second. Marshall and Elsinger called to play 2, have to throw a double. Quick call from Posse with an Aussie. It is going to be a double from Axel and Bamford to take out number 12, Holmes. Going to be number 15, Marshall. Marshall gets the double. Axel knows that he needs another hit now. Currently even 2 players to 2, about 60 seconds left.
1 minute.
Elslinger. Just clipped by Axel. Quick call. There's the pre-counter. It is a double from Bamford and Axel. Marshall gets out of the way.
50 seconds. 50 seconds.
Marshall at Axel. Marshall at Bamford. And it will be a solo from Axel onto the toes. gets Posse with an Aussie another 2 points. Nice little replay here for you. Oh, off of one and off of Avery. That's going to be a double. Whoopsies. Honestly, I'd say excellent throw from number 15, Marshall of the Vipers. Opening rush. It is going to be Michael White that wins for Posse with an Aussie. Coming to the line, Vanstone, White. And Vanstone is going to get over the top of Patselek's blocking ball. The ball is going to rebound back, and Posse with an Aussie gets another offensive opportunity. Elslinger with the cross court is going to take out Axel. That is a huge elimination for the side of Vipers. Currently 5v5 as White, Avery, and Vanstone come to the line. Vanstone pressures wide. Pop-up catch opportunity, but number 55 not able to pull it in. It is a 4v2 in favor of Vipers right now. Elsinger cross-court at Vanstone. Vanstone is going to get hit by Marshall, number 35. And it is now going to be Avery in a 1v3. Cross court from number 35, Colin Marshall will win that set for the Vipers. Finally getting some points on the board. As we move into game number 4. Michael White once again wins the opening rush for Posse with an Aussie. Axel gets under the throw from number 15, Marshall. Ooh, Mitchell Vanstone looking for the Vipers, not looking. Michael White shifting now into the wing. Number 15, Marshall cross courts. Vanstone fires one at Patselek. It is going to be number 15, Marshall, straight ahead for Michael White. Throw clock was winding down. Vipers had to make a shot happen. Avery with the ball now. Michael White. Marshall's going to, number 15, Marshall fires straight ahead. Michael White with a nice block. And it is going to be Axel with the first hit of game number 4 onto number 35, Colin Marshall. Lots of positioning. Number 12, Holmes, is going to get a disarm on Axel. Michael White looking for a hit. Goes a little bit wide of number 15, Marshall's feet as she dances to the side. It is going to be Avery at number 13, Elsinger. Elsinger cross at Vanstone. Michael White punishes that by removing Elsinger from the court. Or Elslinger, my bad. Vanstone's going to get caught by number 12, Holmes. This brings back number 35, Marshall. Free counter for Michael White. Ensuing counters, Patselek will take out Avery.
90 seconds! 90 seconds!
5v2 in favor of the Vipers right now. Michael White finds the shins of number 12, Holmes. Shaking his head. He knows he can move his feet better. Free counter for Michael White will take out Patselek. Patselek does take out their right wing, though, number 55.
1 minute!
60 seconds on the clock for Michael White to make something happen here. Michael White is going to hit number 35, Colin Marshall. Number 15, Marshall, looking for a hit here. It is going to be Kalishnikova and Marshall versus Michael White. Double, well coordinated from the ladies from the wings. Michael White now, though. Both of those are valid throws. They were both within 3 feet.
30 seconds!
Michael White now pressing up. Ball goes low. 20 seconds for the posse of 1.
15 seconds!
To make something happen.
10, 9,
10 seconds.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And he will get one hit. And Marshall will get the hit on Michael White. Vipers will still secure the 2 points. Both of those teams put in a position where they had to do something. Here it is. I mean, Michael White gets the hit here and then looks for the catch and does not quite pull it in. Vipers tying it up 4-4. Van Stone wins the opening rush for Posse with an Aussie. The Posse definitely needs to make sure that they are protecting number 23 on the right side. Axel's been putting in a lot of work for them. If he's on the court, he can make a big difference. Nice cover by number 17, Dylan Tobia, taking out number 35, Marshall. Posse with an Aussie, up 5 players to 4. Holmes with a lot of movement. Van Stone with a nasty throw is going to clip the shins of Chipman. Tobia positioning with Holmes. Elsliger firing at Van Stone. Van Stone gets under another throw from Marshall. Van Stone's efforts have rewarded Posse with an Aussie with a 4-ball play. That's going to be 1. That's going to be 2. And there will be 3. The play 3 that was called. That's a huge catch by Dylan Tobia on number 12. 3 balls and advantage to Vipers. Vipers now have to play 2. Van Stone dodging both of those. It's another 4-ball play for Posse with an Aussie. And that catch from Tobia does bring back XL. A double from Tobia and XL is going to eliminate Elsliger. 90 seconds left. Van Stone goes for an eagle but steps on the line before getting airborne. Marshall is going to be ruled safe. The first of 6 eliminations that she needs to get to win this point for her team. Tobia dodges the shot and takes the counter, gets the kill. It's going to be 6 points to Posse with an Aussie, 4 for Vipers. This is that catch by Dylan right here. Boop. Reels it in, and there's XL headed back to the court. Vipers lining up. Chipman moved into the left wing. And Holmes, number 12, going fully over the center line. There is the 3 counter from number 15, Marshall. Tobia fires back. Called to play 2. Axel then fires across. Lots of looks, lots of balls going just shy of their targets. Tobia looks up, thinks about maybe do I need to catch this rebound off of Axel's throw, but the answer is no. We've still got all 6 of us. It's going to be Bamford, Tobia, and Axel. Tobia with a block into the chest of Patselek. And that is going to also be into the chest of Chipman. Tobia right now eating from the left wing. Bamford with a smart throw keeps it wide and outside of Kalichnikova. There's 1 from Kalichnikova, and advantage will be transferred to Posse with an Aussie. Nice block from Kalichnikova. And a wonderful lateral dodge as Tobia and Bamford throw 2 balls on target. 90 seconds on the clock. Posse with an Aussie definitely happy to just let time run. Currently up 1 game and in position to be up 2. And it will be Michael White with the hit and the catch on Kalichnikova as Tobia rebounds a block to his right wing. Oh, there it goes. All right, Posse with an Aussie, up 8-4 over Vipers. I'd like to see them keep Dylan Tobia in that left wing. He's putting a lot of work in the last 2 games. But also keeping your arms fresh. It's a long day and you got a lot of dodgeball. It will be Michael White that wins the opening rush. Mitchell Vanstone now moved into left wing. Axel continuing. Cross court from Axel. Looks like Mitchell Vanstone took the counter straight ahead on number 15, Daniela Marshall. Elsliger pushing up at Vanstone. Vanstone straight ahead. Michael White. Banford with a check. No more balls thrown. Chipman looking for the feet of Michael White. Good work from Chipman over on the left wing. Do believe makes the catch on Michael White. Vanstone dancing, looking. Elsliger gets underneath it. Mitchell dodges the double. Banford counters. Vanstone at Elsliger. Cross court from Elsliger at Banford. Vanstone straight ahead, finally hits his target. He's been hunting her for a minute. Chipman, though, is going to fire across into Vanstone. Oh, I guess Elsliger was not taken out. Banford with a throw onto Marshall. Marshall will find her shins. Oh, I see. I do not know. Perhaps there was a catch? Because, so Vanstone, I don't know. Not worried about it. Vipers is going to take another 2 points. We're going to go 8-6 now in favor of Posse with an Aussie. Still in the first half. We're playing our final set. 2 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, all right. So Vipers opting for a very interesting aggressive strategy. They're surrendering the center ball. They played 3. So they surrendered the center ball to Posse with an Aussie, but then still threw 1 ball, and then that triggered a play 3 on Posse with an Aussie. Pre-counter from Michael White. Megan Banford dodges the first, but not the second. 2 balls from 2 very different angles. And it's going to be 3 balls on the side of Posse with an Aussie. Beautiful block by Elsliger. Vanstone, cross court. It's going to go off the ball into the feet. Vanstone evening it up 5-5. Tobia into the middle of the Vipers lineup. It's Marshall, and Holmes. Tobia is going to find Marshall. Oh, Marshall throws at Vanstone. Vanstone goes to block, but the rebound from the block sends the ball he wanted in the neutral zone back over to the side of the Vipers. It's going to be a cross court from Marshall. Holmes straight ahead. Vanstone's going to get point blank with Patzelek and tap him in the shins. And with that sequence of play, it is going to be number 15, Marshall, and number 6, Kalishnikova. Cross court. 45 seconds. Refs are calling ground from that cross-court shot from Vanstone. It was a nice look from him, just a bit shy.
30 seconds.
It's 2 balls, 3 balls thrown. Vanstone will hit Kalichnikova, does not opt for the eagle, stays on his side of the court. And hey, number 15, Marshall will get the hit on Vanstone. Shot from Tobia. Shot from Marshall. That's an invalid throw. But he left a ball in the neutral zone. Yeah. So that could be considered an invalid throw, but it was a 3v1. Even if he's eliminated 2-1, that is going to be 2 points to Posse with an Aussie. Up now, 10-6 over Vipers. And somebody's joining me on the mic. Who's here?
Joining for the second half is Pierce McKenna.
Let's go. That previous match that you had.
Had to take some team photos and such.
Nice. That Sweet and Sours versus Cloth match was absolutely electric.
Yeah, that was a fun game. Nice to play against who I played with yesterday, and Pyan and Ketchum. I wanted to catch him when he threw that one. I just missed it.
I mean, it was there. I thought you were going to pull it in.
There was one that was up towards my head. That was the one I probably should have grabbed. The one where I was on far side of the court, he placed it off my head and hit my hand. I wasn't going to catch that.
Oh, this is very entertaining. Blocks it into the ball in the neutral zone.
Oh.
He's like, I wanted that.
Unfortunate.
But I will throw a little shade the way of our Manitoban friend, Mitchell Vanstone. He's supposed to be at a concert right now, but he missed his flight yesterday.
Oh, boy.
So he opted for, well,
Did he miss his flight because
I don't know. I don't know why he missed. I don't know why he missed his flight. I mean, we got eliminated in quarterfinals by you guys.
That was a tough game.
That was a fun match. I enjoyed it. We were very happy
put it on us.
How that one went. Hopefully, got you guys locked in for the rest of the bracket.
Yeah, it definitely did. We talked about that match for a little bit before we had to play our next games.
Right. Axel with a nice dodge over here. But yeah, so Vanstone is figured, if I can't go to my concert, I might as well come play some dodgeball.
I mean, yeah, he missed the flight, so he's stuck here, right?
Axel with a beautiful block. Tobia is going to get Patselek on the far side. Axel is also going to get Kalichnikova. And it is going to be Chipman and... Oh, beautiful block by Axel.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by your pronunciations on these names.
Thank you.
I mean, they are on a screen for us, but...
Yeah. Arms. That's Arms over there in the far right wing. I was like... Oh. Vipers has had her on the bench a good bit for the first half. So happy to see her back on the court. Vanstone doing some dances. But I mean, also fortunate that Vanstone missed his flight because he did leave his shoes here yesterday.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, he got him back. Oh, Topia's going to throw the fourth. Avery with a beautiful catch. Number 2 on number 7, Arms. And Chipman finds himself with a mountain to climb in
Avery's
60 seconds.
An incredible catcher. Like, I threw one earlier at her, like, at her throat. And she just reeled it in. I was like, wow. And that was probably the hardest ball I have thrown all weekend.
And she locked it in.
She snatched it.
Nice. Wonderful work. Well, that's going to put Posse with an Aussie up 10-6 over Vipers.
But it makes me happy that generally she...
Here's that catch. Oh, reads it all the way in, puts it in the pocket.
Plays mixed with me in the USA tournaments.
Vanstone with an uncontested victory for that center ball.
Avery joins Atlanta Dodgeball Club for mixed a lot of the time.
Nice.
So I don't have to throw at her.
Tobia is going to get a hit onto Patselek. Crosses and counters. It's going to be Elsliger that takes out Vanstone. They've had a little bit of a spat this whole game.
Looked like Axel took out Arms there.
Nice. Tobia looking for
that exchange as well.
Yep, Tobia looking for a cross into number 35, Marshall. 3 balls on the side of the posse. Tobia going straight ahead on number 15, Marshall. Posse up 1. It's going to be Marshall straight ahead. Strong throw. Cross from Axel. Does find number 35, Marshall. Tobia does get taken out, but Posse keeps their 1-player lead. Quick decision making from Axel to survive the cross and get the block, and then immediately go into the play too. Cross from number 12, Holmes, tries to take out Bamford. She dodges out of the way. Ground, and Avery stays away from that back line.
Good body control there.
Bamford dancing with Avery. Bamford with a hit onto number 43, Elslinger. And she's going to get her team a 4-ball offensive against Holmes. Axel with a beautiful hit onto Holmes, and it will be number 15, Marshall, in a 1v4. She has found herself here before.
It's a good follow-up on that double throw on Holmes, too, by Avery to not let him stick with Axel's throw.
No, had to make him look at least 2 balls, draw his attention just enough that he's not holding on to the Aussies ball.
5, 4,
Hence the team.
It's going to be 55 with a throw at number 15. Beautiful catch by number 15 on number 55. Avery will take the trade. It is now a 1v2. It is Bamford and Axel versus
Patsy.
Yes. Thank you, Pierce.
I believe. Yep.
Pre-counter at Bamford. The Aussie responds. Oh.
Big hit there. 10 seconds left.
9, 8, 7.
I mean, a tie's a win for Posse. Vipers definitely wants to hit here. And that's going to be
invalid. Vipers.
Good job by Pasalik at the end there.
Yeah, I feel like Posse with an Aussie was maybe pressing up too hard. You've got 2 players. Like, just sit on the back line. Let Pasalik wear his arm out. Yeah, it was an invalid throw. Oh, he did get hit in the shorts. Vipers keeping it close. Yeah, doubly out. Vipers keeping it close. 8-10 right now. So we go into.
Yeah, it's still got 13 and a half minutes left. So.
Vipers win their first opening rush in the second half. Nice dodge from Vanstone to get out of the way of Marshall's ball. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know how Vanstone did that. All right. Vipers feeling confident off of that last win. Vanstone once again dodging, clearly the target of the Vipers' offensive line. Nice pump fake. Tobia fires another one. And that'll be off of the hips of Bamford. As Vipers come to the line, off of the feet of number 55.
What a placement on that ball there.
Yep, so it's going to be Chipman gets Vanstone, Axel gets Chipman. But Vipers will take that. They're still up a 2-player lead right now. Pre-counter from Tobia. 3 balls sent Axel's way. 1 big pump fake. Brian Anderson joins us in the commentator's booth for a brief moment to shag a ball. Holmes playing aggressive, taking the trade. And then it will be Marshall with an eagle onto Tobia to tie us up 10-10.
Yeah, I mean, both teams are getting pretty aggressive, even when there's still like a good amount of time on the clock. when they're down in players. They don't have to force anything too much.
No, I mean, prior to that, like, 90-second mark, if you're down players, you can still play patient and look for opportunities, not try to force anything.
Axel kind of just got caught up on Holmes running him down there. He was too far up, no help.
And Holmes saw the opportunity. He's like, even if I get traded here, if I can get Axel off the court, I feel like I'm putting my team in a good position to then win this.
Yeah, I mean, he's a big priority.
Oh, Michael White.
White is just so fast on that rush, putting his team in a good position to start up with 3 balls.
Just really having that option for the first offensive play of the game is so strong, especially if you can get a hit off of it and get up players.
He's a Portland or Seattle native?
Portland.
Okay.
So Dylan Tobia out of Eugene, Oregon. Holmes with the catch on Axel. Also the hit from Chipman. Oh,
Ball in the booth.
Ball in the booth.
Trying to kick it over.
There we go.
Didn't quite see it.
Disarm from Marshall onto Bamford. White is going to find Chipman, keeping it a 4v4.
Looking around for a ball currently. Oh, found it.
Elsliger fires. Tobia with a pre-counter. White is pushing alone into dangerous territory in the neutral zone.
Yeah, I mean, but with a ball in hand, without a ball in hand, Michael White is just really hard to hit.
Dylan
I know
Tobia.
I wasted a few throws at him in our game versus y'all yesterday. Wasted some throws at him earlier today playing him. He's a hard out.
He's a hard out in foam. He's an even harder out in cloth. I will say that much.
1 minute.
It's a 4-ball offensive play. It's 2 solos from the side of Posse.
Not quite sure what's being discussed at the moment.
Play and called.
Play and balls. Okay.
So White threw and Tobia threw.
But they had 4 balls?
But they had 4
in
balls,
hand?
and they had to play 3.
Or did they have 3 balls in hand and had to play? Oh, no. Because if White and Tobia threw, they would have to have 4 balls.
We'll see what
and throw down to 3. Throw 3 balls.
So it looks like a play, and they're counting only 1 ball was thrown. So it's going to be both of the ladies eliminated for the play end. It is going to be Tobia and Michael White, 2 fellows from Oregon, 1 from Portland, 1 from Eugene, in a 2v3 on a 1-ball defense. Yes. Double on ball.
Went for the catch.
At least gets 1 hit as well. Michael White now, he's been here before in the first half. He's looking for
He got
something.
about 15 seconds left, so he's got to do something quick if he
Yeah, I think he's about
trying to do something.
Yep, no, he's trying to make something happen.
Okay.
8, 7,
Viper's still going to have to throw 1 ball.
4, 3, 2,
Or not.
1.
Vipers with good patience will take that win by players, tying it up 12-12.
I guess there was no burning count on Vipers, even though Michael White threw his ball and there was still like 11 seconds on the clock.
I think that'd be a discussion to have with the refs.
So I believe Vipers probably should have had to throw one more ball at least, but that's just me.
Yeah.
I'm not out there reffing, so.
Hold on. So that is correct now, yeah.
So it is 12-12.
It is 12-12. And as we get closer and closer to that 5-minute mark, it is time to start electing players of the match. Have to get 2 for Posse and then 2 for Vipers. On the side of Posse, I think you'll agree with me on this one. Pierce, we got to put Axel on that list.
As he just took out yet another player right there.
Yep. Put it through the knees of Arms. Blocks not 1 but 2 shots and gets his team a 4-ball play. Van Stone takes the counter straight ahead on Marshall. Axel looking for Vipers, not looking. And Nickel, number 55, gets a hit on Elslinger.
Another one just not looking or paying attention. What a shag.
That was a wonderful shag by Kalishnikova over there on the left side of the court.
Right before it crossed the middle. Made sure not to go over the middle line.
Yeah. Who else are we feeling like Posse with an Aussie? Who else on this team has been performing well?
Avery, she's done well. I think I sat down to commentate and she made a catch in like 2 minutes.
Yep, we'll put Avery on that list. She's been evasive. She's been getting catches. She's been a solid anchor for the team out of the middle. Yeah. On the side of Vipers, that's going to skim off of the knee pads at number 55, Nickel. Axel is going to take out Chipman, number 4. On the side of Vipers, who do we feel like has been having a big impact?
Yeah, I mean, I've only joined this second half, so I didn't see
Michael White just evaded 3 throws.
Doing much in the first half, but Patzalik coming in on that catch and then closing out that point was really solid. He played it out really well. And then I hit, I think Marshall or Holmes. They've been hitting at a solid rate.
I'm going to say number 12, Holmes. He did have a catch on Axel earlier. That was a big swing for his team.
They're a priority target for Posse.
Absolutely. All right. Posse takes another win. Going to go 14-12 over the Vipers. With a little under 6 minutes left on the clock. Bamford doing the opening rush will win against number 35 Marshall, getting Posse with an Aussie the first offensive play. Will be Axel straight ahead at Arms.
Well, by default, it's the first offensive play.
Yeah.
I guess you could have 2 balls and just,
Well, Vipers was doing that
make
in
the first offensive play if you wanted to.
Vipers was doing that in the first half. They would even, with 2, they would throw 1. And then oftentimes Posse would have play 3 called. And so then Vipers would end up with a 4-ball afterwards.
Yep.
Axel takes out Arms. Tobio with a huge catch onto number 12, Marshall, or Holmes.
That was Holmes.
Holmes. And the Posse with the Aussie will triple Patzalek. Hey, you were talking about earlier.
Yeah,
if he's a game changer, you got to get him off the court. Tobio with a second catch. This will bring back Van Stone.
Sorry, Dylan Tobia. We already put in our player of the match predictions.
Popping off just a little too late,
A little too late.
but still very impressive to get both of those catches.
What's being decided here?
I'm curious.
Dylan didn't line out.
Yeah, no line outs, just a catch and a catch. Is Vipers getting a play end called on them?
Is getting somebody called out. I'm not sure what happened.
No, there were 2 throws there.
Very long discussion.
Particularly with the Vipers side, I think the refs are just clarifying what the ruling on the court is going to be.
So play 2 called
So there's a play
somewhere.
So there's a play 2. Like, let's say there's a play 2 called right here. There's 1.
1 ball.
And then 2.
2. Yeah.
I mean, even if they had a play 3 called, they threw 2. It should only be 1 elimination. There should still be 1 player left on the court.
4 minutes in the match.
No, they are saying that it was a play 3, and he did not throw within the 5 seconds, and the other throw didn't happen.
No,
so
it
it'd be
was
2.
still only going to be a play 2.
Well, if there's 3 players on the court and you have 4 balls.
Well, that 4th ball was.
All right, it'll be, but I mean, Posse with an Aussie's got to be happy about that. They're going to take another 2 points and go up 2 games over Vipers. Vipers wins the opening rush. Avery's going to get skimmed on the knee pads by Chipman. Axel's going to fire into the middle. And there's 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in the match. Chipman at Tobia!
Turning up a little too late.
I mean, not too late for his team, but too late for the votes. That's
Too late for the votes. Too late for the votes.
Tobia is going to get a hit on Patselek.
Popped up and caught, though.
Yep, Elsliger with a nice catch there. .55 Nickel with a nice little hop to get over that one. Axel takes out Arms. Up 5 players to 4. 3 minutes on the match clock. 2 minutes on the game clock. Cross court from Elsliger. Oh, terminology. Chipman makes a decision there. He doesn't throw it. Axel, he throws it Avery just to try and get a body off the court. I like it.
Header out twice in the same game.
Yep.
Usually you don't see that happen.
And it will be a double from Bamford and Vanstone to take out Elsliger. Chipman will fire back and take out Bamford. It's a 3v3. 55 Nickel with a nice dodge. That will be a double from Vanstone and Axel. Dodge from number 55. We've got 60 seconds on the clock. Posse with an Aussie up 3 players to 2.
Yeah.
Chipman at Vanstone.
I'd like to see Vipers not try and force anything too much here. Like, there's still a minute left.
Well, they've given 4 balls now to Posse with an Aussie. Talking about trying to force a situation. Axel dirts one next to Marshall.
40 seconds.
Number 15, Marshall, has made a big impact in the past, making a catch. Vanstone also showing some patience.
I believe she was the one that made the catch to bring in Pass League when Pass League closed out that game, right?
You are correct.
About 15 seconds left. Yeah, Posse with an Aussie is just not going to give anything in the area for her to catch.
There we go. 1 block, 2 block.
3, 2, 1.
And with the final throw from Vipers, Posse with an Aussie will take that one, going up 18-12 with one final 90-second match. Posse with an Aussie has secured the win here.
Yep.
90-second game.
They played really well together. A lot of big catches, bringing teammates back in. The accuracy from Axel has been incredible. I'd like to go back fully through this game and figure out what his hit percentage was.
That'd be a very cool stat to see. I mean, I know in Mexico City, people were getting 40%, 50% hit rates. I'm curious to see what Axel's pulling here this weekend. Looks like Posse with an Aussie is pulling some of their bench players. Brian Anderson onto the court. Avery with a catch on Marshall.
And as far as player of the match goes, we got 3 votes for Pat Salik right now and 2 votes for Avery Snell, but I'd put my vote for Avery as she just made that catch to start off this game.
Yep.
1 minute! 1 minute!
Dude, I'll tell you what, Brian Anderson, that is a loud sound when he hits someone.
He's a big guy. He throws hard. But he's got to watch.
Taken out now.
Got to watch those cross
We couldn't
courts,
get
though.
another one from him.
No, but that was a resounding thud that echoed across the court on that previous hit. Ah, I see. Nice and close to the mic. Number 55 and number 13 for Posse with an Aussie here, looking to close it out. It is going to be Marshall into 55, Bamford, number 13, into number 43, Elslinger. And it's going to be a 5v1 for Bamford to overcome.
7,
And it will be a triple.
And did the right thing, dropped the ball, looked to go for a catch.
Yep. Final score is going to be 18-14. Posse with an Aussie taking the win.
And I believe we're one more game until we get into bracket. It's going to be Mismatch versus Power Catch Kids. Keep watching at home. Dodgeball.LIVE on YouTube. The Canadian Cloth Circuit Championships in Calgary.
Yes, thank you so much for hopping on the mic, dude. Always a pleasure.
Power patch, ready. Mismatch, ready.
You don't have to. You're good. Good. Awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Canadian Cloth Circuit Championships here in Calgary, Alberta, in Cowtown. We got another game for you here. We've got Mismatch versus Power Catch Kids. So far underway, Power Catch Kids in a nice position here. I think it's a 5v5. They traded 1-for-1. There's going to be Gatsa out of the middle at... Do you mind putting up the names for me, Mitch? I'm sorry. My brain's a little fried. Ooh, Wall is going to go for a hit onto... Oh, he's not listed on this list because he's on Fun Maxing. Yeah. Number 2, Hook. Absolutely surviving like a madman there in the middle as Gatsa and JP fire rocket after rocket at him. There's going to be a hook throw from Fair as Mismatch comes to the line. Dodge and block from Gatsa.
50 seconds.
That's going to be a hit onto Fair, and number 2, Hook, is going to find a hit onto Gatsa. Mismatch, probably liking this position. 5v2 as they come to the line. It's going to be one from Douglas at JP. Cross. Number 2, Hook, not taking the shot at Goyette. Worried he might throw a catch. Waiting for his teammates. 3-ball play. And it'll be just one.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And first game will be decided by player count. Points going to Mismatch. Brenner Bourget, that is who I could not remember the name of. Number 18, Brenner Bourget. Let's go. Thank you. Bourget is not on there. He was on neither of these teams. Number 69, Big Daddy, is going to get dragged across the center line in the opening rush. It's going to be one elimination. Wilkinson is then going to check the ball and take out number 28. Power Catch Kids up 6-4 early in game 2. Oh, LeBlanc. Yep. DeMello, number 80, has stepped onto the court into the right wing for the Power Catch Kids. Wilkinson coming over to give some advice. It's going to be Douglas towards Wilkinson. JP back at Douglas. Everybody's dip, diving, ducking, and dodging. Be Wilkinson that takes it off of the shins from Brenner Bourget. It will be a pop-up catch that eliminates JP, and that will bring back number 69. On the side of Mismatch. Find ourselves in a 4v4. Wall at Douglas. Mismatch looking to take another 2 points here. Power Catch kids. It's a tongue twister. I can't. Power Catch kids are looking to get some points on the board. Brenner Bourget. DeMello fires back. 90 seconds left. Oh, Wall almost catches Brenner Bourget. DeMello will cross court and find the toes of Douglas. There's going to be a 2v3, DeMello and Goyette versus Frericks, number 69 Big Daddy and Brenner Bourget. DeMello reads the throw from Brenner Bourget, goes for the catch. Goyette gets the hit on Frericks. She's going to whip one at Big Daddy. She's going to take him out as well. Number 28, Goyette has turned this from a 1v3 into a 1v1. Play one is called. Throw at Brenner Bourget. Brenner Bourget closing the distance. Ooh, number 28, Goyette almost reels in the catch for her team, putting in a lot of work there. But Mismatch will go up 4-0 over the Power Catch kids. We prepare for the opening rush of Game 3. Second pair of Mismatch shoes that I have seen today. Obviously, Holowatenko wearing his traditional blue and pink. But here on the court as well, we've got Wilkinson in a nice pastel blue and pastel yellow. I like the combination, especially when rocking the Power Catch kids themed after everyone's favorite sour candy. DeMello with a shot out of the middle. It's going to be Hook that takes a shot as well. Doesn't find anybody, but it will be Douglas that does find a connection. Mismatch going up 6 players to 5. DeMello with the catch. Will bring back Gotza. DeMello then pops off and takes 2 more bodies with him. Calls for the double. They go for the double on Frerick. She had a lot of catches earlier today. DeMello doesn't want to have it happen again. And in the span of about 10 seconds, the Power Catch kids have turned this around from a 5v6 against them to a 6v2 in their favor. Cross court from Douglas. Cross court from LeBlanc on DeMello. And Power Catch kids will get some points on the board. Some clarifications happening on the court right now. If you make physical contact with an opponent player on the court, that is an immediate yellow card. What does a yellow card mean? Well, it means that player is out for that particular set, and then they will also be forced to sit for the next 5 minutes. So your team has to play down a player starting every game, 5v6. It's quite the disadvantage for your team, as well as it puts you on the path to getting a red. And that is just something we don't want to see, folks. That ball went all the way to the moon. And Gotza, number 12, is going to get a double. Wilkinson is going to dance, and his feet are going to crisscross as Brenner Bourget puts a ball quite close to them. 4-ball play for Power Catch kids. Could have seen that one coming. It's going to be Wilkinson and JP into Brenner Bourget. He is an absolute menace from that left wing, and they don't want anything to do with it. Gatsa with a jumping throw will hit number 28 for mismatch. Wilkinson will charge forward and take out LeBlanc. It is going to be number 2 Hook with no balls. And that's going to be 4. It's going to be a quad from the Power Catch Kids. Aaron Greenlee, if you're watching, there's a situation where you throw 4 balls. Power Catch Kids evening it up as we go into game number 5. Brenner Bourget off of the dome of JP Wynn. He felt that one. Power Catch Kids now come to the line. Oh, number 14 Wall almost pulls in that catch on number 2 Hook. Would have brought JP back in. Would have been a nice 2-player swing for the Power Catch Kids. DeMello throws one wide. A very committed dodge. DeMello gets up and over the throw from number 18. Gatsa throwing one high. Looking to pay back the mismatch. Crew for the shot earlier on JP. DeMello with a hit and a catch will bring back in JP and take out number 28. That is a nice 3-player swing in favor of the Power Catch Kids. And that will be a double from DeMello and JP. Oh, it's a 5-ball play. They get called to play 2. They play 3. They take out number 2 Hook, and it is now a 5v2 in favor of the Power Catch Kids. Showing some real resiliency here. They often end up in situations where they're down players and somebody makes a clutch sequence of plays in order to even the odds. JP with a hit and a catch. No, Wall is going to come back in on that one, bringing the Power Catch Kids to their full strength. 18 very excited that she survived the double. Not only does she survive the double, but she gets a double of her own. And then it appears that she may have lined out, which will put another 2 points into the pocket of the Power Catch Kids. Mismatch. Looking for the proper matchup in order to start putting some more points on the board. That's been 3 games in a row to the Power Catch Kids. They're really finding their groove. Seven minutes left in the half.
Power Catch, ready. Mismatch, ready.
Wilkinson with the win. Pass back to Wall. Fires forward. Takes out LeBlanc. Brendan Bourget takes a shot at DeMello. It's going to hit ground before wedging in between his legs. JP is going to take the opportunity as Bourget reaches down for a ball to get the hit on him. Number 69 passes the ball back to himself using his feet. Power Catch Kids up 6 players to 4. Sorry, I'm trying to look through the backs of some of these fantastic athletes. Going to be across from Wilkinson. It is going to be a hit onto Frericks, number 19. It is going to be a 6v2 now in favor of the Power Catch Kids. Wilkinson at Big Daddy. Big Daddy looking for a catch. Off the shoulder of Wall. DeMello with a catch on Douglas. He's going to get the hit onto number 69. And Wilkinson, very respectfully, does not release his ball. Power Catch Kids up now 8-4 over Mismatch.
Power Catch, ready. Mismatch, ready.
And we're off to the races. It's number 2 Hook versus number 10 Wilkinson. It's going to be Wilkinson with a win. Pass back to Fair. Fair is going to get it to Wilkinson. Wilkinson takes a shot. Does not connect with his target, but Brennan Bourget will find number 10. Nice block by DeMello after getting thrown at by number 18. Cross-court shot at Douglas. And it will be DeMello with the catch onto number 18. Brings back number 10. It's going to be a throw from number 12, Gatza, on the left wing. DeMello shifting into the center of his lineup, giving the right wing back to Wilkinson. Play call comes from the middle. It is Gatza off of the legs to number 18, Mitchell. And once again, Power Catch Kids have advantage throw. It's going to be a double at Douglas, DeMello and Gatza. Gatza will find the hit. Counter comes across from LeBlanc, but LeBlanc will hit the ground and get a catch on Wilkinson. Very nice three-player swing by number 23 of Mismatch. 4v3 though, player count still in the favor of the Power Catch Kids, but victory much closer to being attained by Mismatch. DeMello with the pre-counter into the center. Does not find its target. Right wing of Mismatch taking his shot. Falcone with some fantastic movement, staying alive. As they come to the line with 60 seconds left, it will be Falcone straight ahead. Beautiful catch by number 28. Will bring back number 18, Brennan Bourget, now playing out of the middle. Fire straight ahead at Fair. LeBlanc is going to throw at DeMello. DeMello with a fantastic catch. It's going to be a double, 28 and 80 at number 2, Hook. He gets underneath both. 3v3 here in Calgary. 30 seconds left on the set clock.
Hello, this is an announcement that the ice cream truck is now parked outside. For 1 hour, the ice cream
Gatza with a throw, cross court from Brennan Bourget, trying to just get bodies off the court. 10 seconds remain. A tie goes in the favor of the Power Catch Kids. But a hit by Gatza will take it 3 players to 2. Power Catch Kids go up 10-4 over Mismatch. So we go into our final set
90-second set, 90-second set.
of the half. I feel like it should be games, and then you've got your first half of games, which is your first set, and then your second half of games, which is your second set, and then your 2 sets make the match, right? Game, set, match, same as tennis. Anybody out there agree, disagree? Get in the comments.
Power Catch, ready.
Anyway, I think that's how I'm going to be going from now on. We've got a nice 90-second game right here to finish out this first half. Huge catch by number 69, takes out number 12, Gatza. Douglas fires one at Wilkinson. Wall. Hit onto Douglas by JP. Wilkinson gets clipped. 60 seconds to go. Number 69 fires one high. It's a double at JP. JP feels comfortable. LeBlanc with a pre-counter at Wall. Wall puts it into LeBlanc. Power Catch Kids now up in players. JP with a dodge and a throw on number 18, Mitchell. Oh, there's a wrong colored ball on the court. Ref has stepped on.
Throw that ball back, Andrea.
4-ball play.
Give that ball back, Andrea. Give the ball back to her. There we go.
It's going to be a 3-ball play for the Power Catch Kids as time gets back underway with just about 15 seconds left to go.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's time. Power Catch Kids will take another 2 points as they finish that game 4 players to 3 in the first half. Ooh, just off the forearm of Douglas by JP. Love to see the honesty as well. Excellent placement by the man in pink as we get ready for our second half. Power Catch Kids really running away with it after the first 2 games. Seems like they just kind of needed to get the download on mismatch and understand how to take their shots. I also think there's been some very, very clutch plays, particularly by number 80, Ryan DeMello, having a sequence of, I think, 3 catches in a single game in order to kind of have a revolving door of his players going to the outbox and coming back in. LeBlanc, number 23, with a solid performance, getting a hit and a catch in order to even the odds for herself. As we're talking about players on the court, number 17, Justin Thomas, now entering the right wing of mismatch.
Power Catch, ready.
I see. So playing with an injured thumb, Justin Thomas is going to see what he can do. Opening rush is going to go in the favor of mismatch. It's going to be Justin Thomas at JP. It's going to be 28 at JP. JP is going to dance. He's going to scuffle. He's going to shuffle. And he will get a hit onto number 18, Brenner Bourget. After, I guess, number 28 was hit from the right wing of the Power Catch Kids, DeMello. Shot across. Beautiful block by LeBlanc.
Thank you.
And it will be on mismatch to throw. Gatza charging down the line. Takes a shot at number 2, Hook. DeMello is going to take out LeBlanc in the same rush down. 4 balls on the side of the Kids. It is going to be 2 at Justin Thomas, who gets nice and skinny and dodges both of those balls. Solo from Justin Thomas will be caught by JP Wynn. Double into number 2, Hook from DeMello and JP. We'll see Frericks in a 1v6. Nice scoop throw there from her. She's also made some fairly impressive catches in some of her earlier matches. Seeing if she can make a couple of those, get a real player swing going on. She started it off strong, though. She's got 1 hit. Ooh, Gatza looks like he was trying to communicate. Maybe she thought she could catch him, not looking. Dodges 1, goes for the catch on the second. But Gatza puts too much heat on it, and that is going to be another 2 points in favor of the Power Catch Kids. Mismatch, though, still with the good energy. They're having fun. They're enjoying their time here in Calgary. Click that. What happens if I click that red button, Mitch? Everything dies? So I turn everybody at home doesn't get anything. Wilkinson, once again, having a little pitch back between him and Wall. Runs up, he gets the middle ball, throws it back to Wall. Wall tosses it back to him. Nice little quick back and forth. 18, Mitchell was looking for the catch on JP. JP, though, puts it low and fast. Big pumps, it's going to be Wilkinson. That is caught by number 28. Mitchell is going to return to the court. Hook throw from, I believe that was Wall. Yep. Ooh, number 18, Brenner Bourget off of the back heel of DeMello. Hitting those raspberry blue shoes. Mismatch, looks like they've kind of hit the reset button here for the second half. Coming out strong. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Big Daddy with a strong throw, number 69 out of the right wing. Oh, and JP will get the Douglas to Ferentz, number 20, or Ferentz, number 28, ricochet, evening it up 4 players to 4. Throw from LeBlanc, blocked by Wall, caught by Goyette, brings back in Wilkinson. One-handed catch by Big Daddy on Wall is going to bring back Douglas. Hit onto Goyette. Mismatch is going to be up 4 players to 3 with 90 seconds to go. Wilkinson finds the toes of Brenner Bourget. And it's going to be a double at number 18, Mitchell. She dodges both. Four balls for the side of Power Catch Kids. Catch by number 69 on JP. Brings back number 28, Ferentz. Mitch, you better clip that. Good. Wilkinson with a catch on Ferentz, number 28. Brings back DeMello. It is a 3v3 with 40 seconds to go. I love this game. Ball got sent to the moon with that block. DeMello with the block. DeMello with the second block. Wilkinson with the cross shot. DeMello goes at number 18, Mitchell. Oh, looks like at some point one of the other players on the side of the Power Catch Kids. It's a 2v2.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sorry, folks, just getting some ice cream. Beautiful catch by number 69. And he's looking for the second one off of Falcone. Oh, it's Falcone then who was eliminated in that 3v3 to make it 2v2. Power Catch Kids will take that 16-4 after that hit by DeMello off of the foot of number 69 in the right wing. My mouth's just cold now. It was a big bite of ice cream.
Power Catch ready.
Yeah, it's a little numb at the back. I definitely did not get to enjoy all of the chocolatey goodness. But that's how it goes as a commentator. You eat food when you can, otherwise you gotta talk. DeMello straight ahead, Brenner Bourget towards the middle. That ball goes right by the camera in that highlight, my goodness. My play slowed a little bit, teams feeling each other out. There's definitely some chaotic and high-paced play. Gatza opting for that, charges down, big pump fake. DeMello stretching his legs. I mean, Power Catch Kids is in a comfortable and dominant position, currently 16-4. They're up 6 games over Mismatch. Big throw from Brenner Bourget is going to hit out Wilkinson. DeMello is going to take out Douglas, duck under the response from Douglas, and keep this to a 5v4 in favor of the Power Catch Kids. Nice open shoulder throw from Gatza. finds the knees of Mitchell. Falcone dancing around those balls, drawing a lot of fire for her team and surviving. And that'll be another shot from Gatsa, taking out number 19, Frericks. He's keeping it low. Blocks galore across the court as both teams look to reposition.
Nice roll, Nate. 3 on
Number
us.
2, Hook, looking for a catch on Gats, instead takes it off the knees. Pre-counter from Power Catch Kids, number 18. Response comes from the number 80. We've said his name a lot, Mr. DeMello. Has been popping off this game. And
11 minutes left. 11
that
minutes
pass back
left.
technique from Wilkinson to Wall is proving very effective in giving the Power Catch Kids a 5v6 or a 6v5
Mismatch,
advantage
ready.
at the start of
Power
these games.
catch, ready.
This time it's going to be to Fair, but it will result in a catch by number 2, Hook. Not only did he catch it, but he blocked it, or blocked the ensuing throw from the other member of the Power Catch Kids. That's one ball. They got to throw another.
5, 4, 3.
One more. It'll be LeBlanc that throws it. Huh? Yeah, I mean, Hook's still on the court, so I mean, he caught the pop-up and then he put that ball in front of his body. Excellent player from the competitor in orange, or excellent play from the competitor in orange. Yeah, no, it is impressive what he did. Drop that highlight right there. Oh, it is going to be number 28, Ferentz, dodging a shot from JP. JP, though, not dodging the shot taken by Brenner Bourget. Woo, Gatsa finding the fingertips of number 23. Power Catch Kids really having a dominant performance here in Calgary, at least for this match. Some good teamwork, good setups, good cross shots as well, aiming for targets that aren't necessarily looking at you and are possibly distracted by a teammate. Wall taking a shot on to number 18. Oh, and it's going to be off the chest of number 2. No. Douglas is the one in the purple shoes. No, I wrote down DeMello. Folks at home, you didn't hear that yet. We're not yet talking about our players of the men.
45 seconds.
There we go. Shot across the bow from number 18. Number 18 gets underneath a shot from Gatsa. The mismatch crew looks like they're finally locking in, finding their groove. Oh, 2 balls thrown, 4 balls on the side of mismatch. That is going to be a hit and another hit. 5 seconds left. Gatsa needs to make something happen.
1.
And Frericks, number 19, gets under it. 2 more points go to mismatch. Speaking of players, we're going to talk about our players of the match. On the side of Power Catch Kids, we got to talk about the guy who's been catching just about everything, Ryan DeMello. We're putting his name down for an absolutely stellar performance on getting hits and catches, regenerating his team. And then, yeah, there is this amazing Amazing catch by, I mean, jersey says 2 and the name is Hook, so that's what we're going to say. Also on the side of Power Catch Kids, we're going to give it to number 10, Wilkinson. He's been putting in work all day out of the middle. On the side of, and what did I just say? Wilkinson getting some hits. On the side of Mismatch, I have to give it to number 2, Hook. I don't know if that is his actual name. That's the name he's got on his jersey. Hopefully Mitch can figure out who this really is. JP with a beautiful shot onto the knees. Other person in Mismatch I'm going to give some votes for is going to be number 23, LeBlanc. She's had some really critical catches as well as other plays and applying pressure. I like the way that she's playing, and I like the way that she's supporting her team. Go ahead and get those votes in at minute 5. Vote for your player of the match. Give them the recognition you feel they deserve. DeMello reaches for that one on LeBlanc. Speaking of players of the match, right? DeMello looking for the catch. LeBlanc putting it in a fantastic location to get the hit. Gets under the bounce off of number 2, Hook's throw from JP. They've turned it into, LeBlanc and Hook have turned this into a 2v2.
2 minutes.
Wonderful throw from number 23. Wall
Ball here.
with an excellent block. There's going to be Wall and Goyette. Wall straight ahead. Wall's going to hit Goyette. Or, sorry, LeBlanc.
2 minutes.
It is actually Hook. Let's go. Giving the kid the credit he deserves. Kelly Hook. Kelly Hook finds himself in a 1v2 with 90 seconds to make something happen. I like his odds, but he is going up against Goyette and Wall. They have been strong anchors on the side of the Power Catch Kids so far today. We'll see if Kelly Hook can make it happen. There's one. Ooh, that was close. Beautiful dodge. Nice throw at Goyette. Goyette sliding dodge on the knees, gets under it. Dodges 2, closes the distance. He's going to get Goyette. Hook has made it a 1v1 in 60 seconds. Lots of time to play this out. If Mismatch wants, I mean, that goes low off the ground underneath the feet. Wall is still alive. A tie right here for the Power Catch Kids is great. They're burning clock right now. Wonderful read by Wall. She's got the hands out looking for the catch, realizes it's going wide and lifts that hand up and out of the way. There's a nice spiral on that throw that Wall has. Down to the last 20 seconds. Wall will happily take a tie. Hook knows he needs to make it happen. That's going to be near the toes. Wall looking for the catch. He pushes up, goes for the eagle. Hook gets it. Hook gets the 2 points. The question is he about to get a yellow card? Because he made contact with Wall. There are still 3 minutes. There are still possibly two games to play.
Just over 3 minutes left.
Starting with 5.
Mismatch, ready.
I'm gonna.
Power catch, ready.
Yeah, they're playing with 6. No yellow card awarded. I think they are taking that as to mitigate any kind of contact. He was trying to protect his fellow competitor. So we love to see a little bit of care and consideration when playing a sport where we throw balls at each other. But please go ahead and get those votes in. A vote for your player of the match. Who do you think has had the biggest impact? Who do you think is making the biggest waves? It is going to be 3 balls on the side of Mismatch. Brenner Bourget into the chest of Gatza. DeMello is going to take out Frericks. Brendan Bourget is going to look for something. JP fires one across the bow. A lot of action here in the neutral zone. Power Catch kids now coming to the line. A lot of attention being paid to that number 18 on the left wing. It's almost like they feel like he's a threat or something. Number 69 lagging a little bit behind his team, but quickly gets up. That block from JP sent that ball flying across his whole line.
Dustin, this is fixed. Go help. 90 seconds.
Players are right now pushing it to the max. Throw is going to be number 69. JP gets the counter. DeMello gets the counter on Douglas. 18. Brendan Bourget gets the counter on DeMello. One shot thrown JP's way. It is a 4v3 in favor of the Power Catch kids.
1 minute left.
60 seconds left in the game. It is going to be a double from 18 Mitchell and 18 Brendan Bourget to hit JP. It is going to be 3v3 now. Advantage to Power Catch kids. They will hit out LeBlanc, number 23. Power Catch kids in a nice spot now. Up one player, 4 balls for the offensive play. It is a double. Number 18, Mitchell, not able to reel it in. It is now a 3v2 in favor of the kids in yellow and green. 13 seconds left. Oh, and it will be number 8, Falcone, who gets the final hit onto Brendan Bourget, closing out that game, taking the Power Catch kids up 20-8 over mismatch. And we're going to line up for one final 90-second game. Oh, nope, they're going to end it. Looks like we're trying to run on time here, folks. Oh, that was the end game. I see, Mitchell. Thank you for the clarification. Well, final score, folks. Power Catch kids 20. Mismatch 8. And that will conclude our round robin. If you're curious to see how seeding went and how scores have played out, you can find them on Dodgeball.LIVE. A great place to organize dodgeball tournaments, see what the schedule is for dodgeball tournaments, not just here in North America, but also internationally. And also then see the results for all of your favorite competitors and dodgeball teams over on Dodgeball.LIVE. And then, of course, the tournament today brought to you by Dodgeball.LIVE here from Calgary. Probably going to be a short break as we figure out seating and we get the bracket put together. Excellent time to get some snacks, get some drinks, maybe go to the bathroom. But don't change the channel. Don't turn off the stream because we've got some more high-flying, high-octane dodgeball action coming your way.
Wipe it down once, now you're good to go. Swap shoes with your gloves, come back. Clubs still new, no prime, no slack. Sneakers, gloves, and clubs. Once we hit edge, things grip like the gimmick. Check it out today. Just me, you'll be thankful for what I had to say.
The thing we figured out is that rubber starts to degrade the second it gets set. You get it, it's already started to oxidize. The surface starts to break down. The rubber gets less flexible and it starts to pick up more dust and stuff. That's what we're all experiencing. We're trying to cope. What we figured out is that you can actually put stuff back into the rubber that makes it more flexible again and more spongy. So you were saying how you can feel the floor better.
Yeah.
That's because what we're doing is we're not adding anything to the surface. We're actually making the rubber more flexible. So that flexibility is what creates the tack. So we're not actually adding anything sticky to it.
Armando coming as my other side. Armando. Oh no. Are you an enter? I need another head rep. I got 2 line reps. I don't have a whistle for you. I don't have a whistle for you. Okay. Okay, here we go, guys. On my whistle. Vipers, ready. Bloodline, ready.
Gotta try harder than that, Colin. Yeah, drop it, Colin. Yep. Ready? 3, 2. Here. Ready? 3, 2. Ready? 3, 2.
Court 2, if your teams have arrived, you can feel free to start. Court 4, we're just waiting on a few players.
Play 2 and 5.
1 more. Go, get roll. Oh, there you go. Good roll. 3, 2, 1. That's 4 balls. 3. 45 seconds. 45 seconds. Ready? 3, 2. Perfect. Hey, stay alive, guys. 30 seconds.
All right, this is Michael White jumping back into commentary here with
Sydney Somerville.
We're looking at Viper versus Bloodline, start of bracket play. I got to play Viper earlier, and they gave us some trouble. They are very counter-aggressive, particularly from this right corner. I believe that's number 15 or 13. Looks like 15.
Daniela Marshall.
Yeah, Daniela. She was one of our MVP nominations just because of how fearless she was to counter.
She has a fantastic arm. She's got a fantastic arm. She's incredibly competitive, and a lot of people underestimate her.
Leanne Eislinger here, number 43, was doing the same thing to us, but more in a patient manner. So having to deal with the aggression from one and then the patience from the other was just a bit of a handful.
They work very well together. It's hilarious because we all traveled, most of us traveled here together, and their first playoff game is each other.
Wow.
So on the other side, you have from the left Jessica Sartain from Boston, and then you've got Justin Shug out of Hamilton, Ontario. I am unfamiliar with the player wearing the Dawn jersey in the middle.
I was going to say it's McKenzie. He's quite a force.
Yeah,
He likes to be very
Andrew
aggressive.
McKenzie. This is my first time seeing him play. I've seen some pretty incredible plays come out of him. He's got a decent arm, solid block. And then we also have Brian Mooring over in the left corner for Bloodline with Mandy Holmes to his right.
Marshall, number 35, taking a cross court there while somebody wasn't looking. They got lucky.
Sneaky. And that's the thing, right? Is these people play with and against each other every single week, so they know each other very well.
I love watching those kinds of matchups. The mental rivalry and the exchange and adjustments. It just makes the game so much more interesting to me.
Absolutely, because, I mean, you never want to lose to people that you have to go back home with. I don't want to get on a plane with someone that I got kicked out by.
Well, I think Sartin was one of our nominations for MVPs when I was doing commentary in round robin as well. Exceptional catcher, great counterplay. Bloodline really just seems to like to be aggressive. They like to kind of play at pace. Whereas Viper, they're not necessarily running off the back line to take counters. They're just pre-countering you. Like, if you're not wary, if you're not ready for it, they will just outright hit you before you even get your ball off.
You're alive still.
Looks like we have a line violation on Andrew McKenzie over on the Bloodline team, which puts them at a 3-1 deficit in favor of Vipers.
Ooh.
Beautiful throw from Emmett. And he's one of the few youngins that they've got going on Vipers. They've got a couple of players that still have the word teen in their age.
Really? I was going to ask, are they under 20 still?
Oh, yeah. I
love
believe he is around 17. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. I don't know. But I think he's around 17. We have Cameron Holmes up at the middle, running for the middle ball. He is early 20s. And then Nick Chipman, I believe, is around 19.
Wow, I had no idea they were so young.
Yeah.
I guess you could have guessed. Shipman with a left hand as well. He was giving us some trouble, just the way he was being aggressive and kind of catching us uncomfortable with that left hand. And then Pat Zelik there, number 3, he similar to S. Eitlinger in the middle, like more of a patient counter player, but able to play off of that conditioning. He'd be patient, you'd relax, and then he'd hit you.
And his placement is like, for someone who, so this is his first big cloth tournament. This is the first time he's getting exposure in his chosen ball type, I believe.
Wow.
They've played in like foam tournaments before, but being able to play with the ball type that you've essentially been training with, in league, he's been doing really, really well this weekend.
I was going to say, I never would have guessed this was his first tournament. That looks great.
I believe for Cloth, this is his first big Cloth tournament.
3 and 5.
And that last throw he took, like you said, exceptionally well placed. He's got a very quick release, too. It's hard to be ready for it because he's willing to just let it off.
Absolutely. And actually, we have a funny little matchup here. Cam Holmes is currently matched up against his mother, Mandy Holmes.
Gotta love that.
Little family-on-family rivalry. Cam is playing against his mother and his father right now.
Well, yeah, I think we have 3 Holmes on the Bloodline side, and then 1 on the Viper side.
Yeah, we have Bert Holmes, Mandy Holmes on Bloodline, and then Cam Holmes on Vipers.
5.
That's a whole different dynamic. That's another level of rivalry.
Can you imagine going home with your dad after he knocked you out?
Every single play is gonna get under your skin. All right, well, we're now up 4-2 Vipers. Looks like we're going to have some back and forth in this.
Vipers is starting to find their stride, it looks like. They're making a lot of really great hits. I want them to stop going for catches that they don't need. I know it looks cool. I know you're on live stream. Believe me, been there. But value is a lot more important than that catch.
Yeah, I made that mistake in our last round robin match, closing out a 1v1. I was able to get the tying hit out of the 2v1 and then reach for a catch that I didn't really need to go for and lost. So to that point.
Oh yeah, it's just almost every single throw just looks so juicy.
Well, it's just the adrenaline rush, wanting to go for the win there especially is what drove me to do it. And it's like it just wasn't worth it on the play. Going down the point, especially as close as the score was. Like, if we had a bit of a lead, that's one thing, but we were only up 1 game at the time, if I remember. We might have actually been tied.
It's tricky. It's definitely tricky. It's hard to read those situations, especially if you are mainly a catcher. Nice catch out of Emmett.
Yeah. Great posturing after the throw, ready for that, well ahead of it.
I think he's learned that he's, if you're up at the line, especially by yourself, you're likely to get countered.
Yep. Well, yeah, it's an interesting thing about cloth. In foam, I'm pretty comfortable having my team take throws from deeper than the midline. I don't mind us throwing from 35, 40 feet. I trust our arms to be able to place their balls well enough and not get caught, especially with effective pressure. But in cloth, I almost don't feel comfortable letting my team back off of that front line, just because of how catchable this ball is and how good these players are. We just saw it. At 30 feet, catching cloth becomes a lot easier than catching it at 25, especially point blank after a throw.
I'm going to say it depends on who's throwing at you, because even if it's from back line to back line, let's say the ref Armando's throwing at me, I'm getting the hell out of the way.
Yeah, true. Well, we even saw it. We have a fairly new
know.
player on our team, Jaren, stepping up out of Calgary. Not the most confident thrower with cloth, can't really get a good grip on it, so can't really pump fake. But she took like a 40-foot throw while a player had her back turned, and it scared the hell out of me, but it was a clean hit. She clearly knew she could get it. And I think someone was calling her to throw from the sidelines for me to give up a ball. So it was good that she ignored me because I was starting to call her off and then made the play. So it's all timing and placement.
Take what we can get. Take what we can get. We've got Bloodline up to the line with a ball advantage. They're down 3 players to, I believe, Vipers with 5, if I am counting correctly.
Vipers taking their time to call the play. And another big catch from number 3, Padzalek.
Beautiful hits, beautiful hits. And that ends the set. Vipers up 6-2.
10 minutes left.
Yeah, that's opening up a lead now, and Vipers being a counter-aggressive team can really kind of take a little bit more risk. I'd be curious if they just keep it consistent or if they really try to apply some pressure now going into the depth of the match. I'd keep your eye on Mackenzie on that Bloodline side, though. He can cause a lot of things to happen. He likes to play fast. He likes to be in your face. He can play a throw and catch and just kind of change the game on his own. And Bloodline seemed to do a really good job of playing off of him earlier.
Very quick to the rush, and you also you see them smiling back and forth with each other. Cam Holmes and Andrew being teammates on Dawn yesterday, along with Nick Chipman, Emmett, and I can't see anything else from this direction.
Able to knock the blocker ball out of his hands there was Shug on that right corner.
I would say, and definitely it's arguably, but my least favorite way to get nice hit, Daniela.
Yeah, she's got an arm. She plays everything. Bowling, baseball, dodgeball. I've never considered bowling as a good cross sport to or cross training sport to cloth, but that would actually make a lot of sense. Just having that weight makes cloth feel pretty easy to control.
Yeah. You have to have some sick grip strength for that.
Oh yeah, does she grip with just 3 fingers?
I do love that the team that she's on puts her in the corner because they know what she's capable of.
Yeah, honestly, I love that. And we clearly had to deal with it. And the only thing you can really do is play patiently, try to bait that counter out so they're not so willing to throw it so readily. But we did that, and she was still willing to throw. So it's just like they were willing to count on surviving with 1 ball in hand and allowing us 4 ball plays just to be able to take out a big hit off of her arm. And that shows the trust they put in her. They know she can hit it, so just let her do it. Like that. So close. Mackenzie responding this time. That was kind of our adjustment, either throwing the post counter if she's going to take it. Honestly, though, I didn't feel comfortable with that. I did not like seeing her just take those throws so willingly.
I think if you're going to take a counter like that or even a pre-throw, you have to leave yourself enough space at the back line to move either way. Because if you're hugging that right corner, they know that you're either going to be staying in your lane or you're taking a step into your left. There's not many places for you to go.
Yeah.
So that ball is probably finding you regardless, unless you're jumping 20 feet in the air.
Yeah. You got to be pretty elusive to survive those scenarios. Chipman has been demonstrating his elusivity.
He reminds me of Brody. Do you remember Brody?
I do remember Brody Johnson.
The way Nick throws reminds me a little bit of Brody.
Yeah, I can see it. It's hard to tell with cloth because, I'm sure Brody could, but the way he would get his arm back and manipulate the ball through his full throwing range.
I always used to call him the slingshot.
It was wild. Still don't understand that throw.
We've got a 1v1 here. Andrew McKenzie versus Yana Klachnikova. Definitely not 2 players to count out. Andrew has a very strong block. He's got a good arm.
Yeah, he's a tough out. She's got a lefty, though.
Yeah, and Yana does not need to rush this. She just needs to stay alive.
Oh, I like the drop. She was trying to set up for that catch. Looks like she just wanted to get those balls off and be able to posture herself to make that play. McKenzie a little quick with the throw, though. I think she was just a little behind it.
A lot of teams don't seem to play up to the 3-minute set. So if you're up, let's say for Vipers, for example, you were up 6-2, you're in a 1v1 situation, and in that frame, in that period of the game, a tie is a win for you.
Yeah, true.
Because regardless of what happens, they get 1 point, it bumps them up to 3, but you go up to 7. You're still taking that lead, you're still keeping yourself off the board, and you're still giving yourself a cushion against the team.
True.
You don't need to rush, you don't need to actually try to hit the player. But a lot of people just want to close the sets. They want everybody gone. They want everybody knocked off the court, and that's just that's not how cloth is really played.
Not best played, I agree. I think it's a weird contrast to other versions of dodgeball where it's all about maintaining a lead. Even if it's just one out, you
Absolutely.
can win a 3-minute set on one out.
You go up 2 bodies and you coast.
Big catch there from Marshall from Mackenzie. Mackenzie's trying to just do something, and he hasn't been able to find his mark. That time he did, but got caught for it.
I didn't see the catch. I did see the counter on Andrew Mackenzie, though, and it looked like it was a crotch shot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And from our girl, number 15.
Yeah, buddy.
She doesn't just throw the cross, she can throw straight, too.
You've also got, so right now in corners for Vipers, you have Becca Elslager and Daniela Marshall, who are long-time teammates on the team, WTF Ref, out of Hamilton, Ontario. They are very familiar with each other. They corner together all the time, and they complement each other so well.
He's starting getting low there on that left corner, trying to reel in the catch. Well placed from the Marshall again. Yeah. Is it 2 Marshalls on this team as well?
Yeah,
Jeez.
husband and wife.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's chemistry.
Yeah. Colin Marshall and Daniela Marshall. They also play very well together.
How well do you know our players on the court still for Bloodline? It looks like we just lost Ferreira.
I know.
90 seconds.
Just live,
Let
I
me
believe,
see.
right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know probably about 6 or 7 people on that team.
Okay.
The only one I'm not familiar with, the girl that's currently left last. I believe her name is Just Lie.
Yeah, that's
Just
what I would
Lie.
think.
I haven't met her personally, but I did play against her in women's, and she is very dodgy. She plays elusive. Like, she's not going to put the ball through you, but she does know how to get herself out of a sticky situation. She's quick.
Yeah.
She also likes to jump, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, you can only do it so often before your opponent reads you. In that case, with 2 throws coming at you.
Yeah, she's probably going up.
She's got to commit one way and then go the other, and she just went for one motion. They were able to read it pretty well. But yeah, she's extremely elusive. And a decent throw. Like, she knows how to place it well enough. If she can find the timing, she can certainly connect. I didn't get to see her in a final player scenario very often, watching her earlier in the round robin. But she certainly seems capable.
I know this entire team. They told me that they were playing against each other, and I was like, I'm going to try to get on commentary.
Oh, nice. Wait, how big is the scene in Hamilton?
I would say for Canadian dodgeball right now, a lot of the cloth talent a lot of the cloth players, I'll say, do come out of Hamilton, because we've had cloth leagues since I started when I was about 9 or 10 years old.
Oh,
something
wow,
like
for
that.
that
Like,
long.
we have kids leagues, we have rec leagues for like I played with my parents when I was like in my teen years. Like, we had a family team. Yeah.
I had no idea cloth had that kind of establishment in Canada.
Well, we actually. It's literally just Hamilton. We're the little central for cloth.
Interesting. It certainly shows. Like, watching Bloodline play earlier, I didn't really expect them to be so capable for how aggressive they play, but they have that element of teamwork where they just know how to play at the right pace, play off of each other. It's kind of wild to play that way, but it really does suit cloth.
And it's also really great that they take advantage of the fact that nobody knows them.
Yeah.
So, and that's one thing that I used to my advantage on my women's team yesterday. I had 2 girls from the States that nobody really has played against in women's. I put them in my corners, put balls in their hands, because you have no idea what they're doing. I don't even know what they're going to do.
It's the best when you've got somebody in your team that you know they're going to underestimate, and you just got to set them up.
So with Bloodline and a lot of Vipers, these players haven't been showcased in cloth before. So like you have Andrew Mackenzie, and I mean Justin Shug's been around. He's decently known. And Matthew Ferreira over there. This is his, I think, first bigger cloth tournament. But like players like Emmett and Nick Chipman, Cam Holmes, like this.
90 seconds.
Like you line up against them, and I have my Americans like, who are these people?
Yeah.
Like, what do you know about them? And then the very first throw is them chesting one of my guys.
Yes.
Vipers ready. Bloodline ready.
Very talented players, and I'm really, really glad that these teams were put together, because we need more exposure for a lot of our. We've got a lot of players in our league that are capable of going higher.
Yeah, for sure. And the consistency across the board, like you were just speaking to, like both these teams are so well balanced in mixed, especially. That's it's one of my favorite parts about mixed. It's just the way you can utilize the depth of your team. I think mixed kind of traps a lot of teams that are more confident in their men than their women into leaning into their men and not leaning into their women. And that, I think, is the most critical mistake you can make in mixed. Even if you have a player
Oh
that's
my God, a
Wow.
double catch by Cam Holmes on the live stream.
laying back on the stream court for the double.
He says it's luck, but I don't believe that.
I mean, he
I
had
don't believe
2
that.
arms out for 2 balls. That looks pretty well controlled to me.
That's nuts.
Oh, and another wicked.
No.
Oh, I was. Oh, she got countered.
So Daniela Marshall did get
35
caught by
seconds
Bert Holmes
left.
on the opposite side. However, before that catch was secured for Bert, he got caught by Emmett over here.
Okay.
So that catch is not live, and Yella is safe.
Nice low ball there from Just Lie. You got Shugs on the court on the left still. He's a sharp arm.
There was a
Shipman
catch.
calling the play out of the middle.
Three, 2, 1. Game's over, guys. Game's over. Game's over.
Viper's able to pull that one out.
Game up. Sorry.
I'm not.
We're good. We're good. We're all good.
Oh.
Oh,
Switch sides. Switch
I was gonna
sides.
say our clock is still going.
I think we were all a little distracted by that beautiful
Yeah.
double catch on his back too.
Oh, that's the 1 minute halftime timer. That's why we still see a clock running.
Oh yeah. So that would have been what, their 90 seconds?
Here's our highlight. With the 1 ball too. He sets himself
Incredible.
up for it.
Look at him. That's beautiful.
That's not luck. That was skill.
You can't tell me that was all luck. He positioned himself for those catches. He opened his hands up. He was ready for it.
And applied the pressure with the counter
100%.
beforehand. Like, there's so many
100%.
ways that can go wrong for you. So to be able to do that, like, got the focus balls on him, even that alone is going to help your team, right? As long as you get those balls to your side of the court, even if you expend a player doing it, like, that puts you in a position to be able to play out of it, but able to reel in not just 1 catch, but 2, like, I mean, you can't do better than that.
A double catch in cloth is not something you see very often. We see it in foam.
I was going to say, I don't know if we've seen a double catch all weekend. That was my first, at least. Switching sides, though, now at the half, it's 10-6 Vipers. Not a huge lead. A lot of time in these sets. It's a 40-minute match. We've got another 20 minutes to play. And as players start to exhaust themselves in bracket, things can shift a little bit.
But they also have a lot of adrenaline going on their side right now.
True.
So if they can
All
coast
right,
off of
guys,
that,
here we
they
go.
should be just fine.
I think Vipers
Bloodline,
definitely has the
ready.
edge so far.
Vipers, ready.
Bloodline seems to be a team that's pretty comfortable being aggressive and pushing, though. They could have some influence in this if they're going to do it as a team.
Yeah, but I don't know if I would go up and push and be aggressive against a team that has been so consistent with hitting counters, making catches, surviving.
That's a good start. Shug's able to take out that problem on the right corner.
Yeah, he's been throwing some heat this tournament for sure. Another hit
Oh,
from
yeah.
Shug.
Now they just got to play with that lead. This is what we're talking about. Cloth is a game about
Slow
maintaining
it down. Up, it goes up and it goes down. Nice foot shot from Nick Chipman onto Matthew Ferreira.
Yeah, way to see that opportunity. Without that out, it might have been a lot steeper of a climb here. Right now, just 3v4.
They're only down by 1 body. 1 more ties it, and that is a win for Vipers. But Bloodline is coming back and fighting for these sets. And we've had sets on both sides where it's been like 5 versus 1. It's happened for both teams, so it's pretty consistent. I feel like we're pretty evenly matched here.
Yeah.
4, 3.
Oh, just able to get the foot was Holmes. Chipman doing everything he could to survive in the middle that time, but got balls back.
I think in that instance, if you got the last ball, jumping is probably your worst. Your worst decision.
Yeah, it's a
That's your
gamble.
worst bet. Because you jump, if you commit to an aerial dodge, you can't. There's no secondary movement after that. You can't
Yep.
set yourself up for a second jump.
Yeah, the way I approach it is basically you're trying to break up the group
Jessica
throw.
Sartin catches
Oh, wow.
Yana Klashnikova with a ball in her hand.
I guarantee Vipers does not want to see her get started.
90
We
seconds.
watched it earlier. And that's a point back for Bloodline. Now we're within 1 game again.
Looks like Mackenzie was able to put his ball just over top of the blocking ball into the chest area of Colin Marshall.
That all started with Shug getting 2 opening hits, one on the aggressive counter throws from Marshall, And then he followed in. I forget who he hit the second time, but with that 2-player lead, they were able to control it through, even with that potential pop-up catch that went high.
This is the type of game that we like to see. We like close games. We like good competition. Anybody's match.
Vipers coming out aggressive, taking the first throw quickly. Keep your eye on those corners. Marshall's out, but both of those players know they can counter. Ooh, a little passive though. Bloodline able to get another throw out of Shug and able to hit someone in the middle. Ooh. Wow.
That's 2 down on Bloodline's side. But can Vipers hold their lead? It looks like that hit on Shug might have hurt his hand. Oh, no, he hit his hand off the floor.
Oh, yeah, it's his left. I believe he's right-handed.
He is, yeah. But he blocks double hands.
Oh, yeah.
That was a good setup for a pop-up catch, but I don't know if they realized it was off of their own player on Bloodline's side.
Play call coming from Just Lie on the left. Trying to set up Ferreira.
Colin Marshall with a nice hit onto Mandy Holmes.
Yeah, Vipers still using that counter game to their advantage. Wow,
oh,
great
wow,
throw from
beautiful
Eisinger.
throw, beautiful.
Eisinger posturing for a catch there. We talked about this earlier. When you don't need to go for a catch in a 4-on-1 advantage, it can really cost you if you gamble. Setting up the cross. Oh, got one to the chest, unable to reel it in. So now we're tied. Oh, sorry, no, Vipers back up a point.
Yeah, we are up. We are up. I believe, what is it now?
2 games, I think.
12-8? Yeah, 12-8 for Vipers.
Yep.
In that instance, I mean, Jess definitely did the right thing, Jess Lie there. She, in that instance, you got to go for a catch. You got to make something happen if you can. Because at the end of the day, you're up against, what, 4 or 5 other people? What are you going to do with that?
Yeah.
They're going to stand at the back line. They're going to block it back to you, and that's it.
And that time is exceptionally valuable. If you take your time counting, and eventually going for the catch, and it doesn't work out, you've wasted so much time that may become critical later in the match. I love seeing players just kind of commit early and take what comes at them. Cloth is so catchable. As long as you can, kind of get a read on one ball.
As Emmett makes a catch to prove your point.
Exactly. That's how you do it.
I love that despite the fact that he hasn't played competitive cloth, he is not scared of this ball. He's not scared of any of these players. He squares up. He goes for those grabs.
Eisinger heating up with that low throw. She's hit 2 players with that now.
She was crushing people with that yesterday. I had her in the right corner throwing cross courts all day.
It looks great.
She's got a beautiful curve.
Those last 2 hits were just straight on. Like, people don't know what to do with it. She's able to place that ball so low and so consistently. You really just have to be grounded. And
beautiful throw out of Becca Elsiger.
She's basically doing it without even pressure from her opposite corner. It's impressive.
Play 2
she makes
5,
good choices when it comes
4,
to that. If she
3.
thinks that there's a risk that she's going to get countered, she doesn't normally put herself up there. But she also knows that if Yella sees, Daniela's nickname is Yella, by the way.
Oh, gotcha.
If Yella sees that there's a counter being released, she's covering because she can make those throws from the very back line.
Wow.
She doesn't really need to close the distance much. None of these players really do.
Yeah, they really trust their throws. They know how to keep it consistent, keep it outside of that catch box.
Especially since we just went through a whole division yesterday in a really hot gym.
Oh, unable to reel in the pop-up.
Nick Chipman following up that block with a leap of faith definitely saved his hide there.
Yeah.
But anyways, just having played in another division with 40-minute games all throughout in a hot gym, and everybody still looks this fresh.
Yeah.
I'm in pain watching.
I'm getting to know our physio today. It's been nice.
Oh, yeah. I got taped up and everything so I can give the balls to my other players.
Bloodline, ready! Vipers, ready!
Vipers now with a 3-game lead, 14-8. Bloodline's going to have to start to chip away at this lead now. We've only got 13 minutes left in the match.
See, here's one thing I'm noticing about Vipers that I'm not seeing on Bloodline is that Vipers is able to cycle through their players and keep some of their big arms fresh.
Yeah.
So after Becca had like 3 or 4 hits, she's now taking a break so she doesn't overdo it. Same thing with Cameron Holmes. You know, he's sitting as well. He's done his work. He's put in his work. He's made a lot of kills in this game. He's able to take that break. But on Bloodline, it's been the same lineup consistently. They aren't. I don't know if they're not able to. I believe they have 1 sub for them, but no sub for the females, from what I can see.
Oh, another pop-up. Lyle will get the block under that ball. A little too deep to catch.
Invalid.
Kenzie taking a little pass off the head there. 4 balls in possession. A little underhand there from Holmes in the left corner. I've seen that once. Uses it pretty sparingly, and it's been pretty effective. Unable to make contact that time, though. The women from Vipers trying to carry this out from a 2v4 now.
Don't underestimate these ladies. You got Yellow with a cannon, and I watched Alicia make 2 set-changing catches yesterday during women. She is not to be underestimated. And she's got a really, her throw is very tricky to follow. Like having gone up against her as often as I have, it's a really hard lead.
3.
Yeah, it's an interesting release. Coming from a very wide but low side slot, really just throwing off of her elbow.
She kind of releases here.
Yeah.
It's like a really quick flick.
Almost like an undercurl.
She has a very
differently.
good, what's it called? Counter. She's got a good counter shot. Cross court specifically.
Oh yeah, especially that outside right. I can see that working.
Absolutely.
It looked like very comfortable for her to be throwing that.
Left corner is usually her bread and butter for throwing those.
You're absolutely right, though. The rotation on Viper's side is clearly an advantage. They just keep shifting those corners in and out and kind of giving a different look to Bloodline. And Bloodline having trouble finding consistency in this match. And that's really what they need.
It looks like Bloodline is finally letting Andrew McKenzie take a sit with Brian Waring coming in and pretending to run for the middle ball. They did have a 4th female. I assume maybe an injury. I'm not quite sure, but it was another Holmes.
Oh, really?
It was another Holmes. It was the daughter. Beautiful catch from Colin Marshall up at the line.
I was watching her play earlier. Another capable arm, very willing to throw and counter.
So Colin Marshall had just made a really nice catch up at the line and was able to survive the feedback from Brian Waring.
A couple of sharp throws there, one from Shug, then from Waring, then from Jess.
It looks like Alicia Arms was caught with her jazz hands out.
Oh no.
Happens to the best of us, for sure.
Good counter from Shug there, taking one with him.
But in this instance, that trade's going to hurt Bloodline more than it's going to hurt Vipers.
I would
because
agree.
A tie is a win for Vipers. Another catch from Cameron Holmes.
Busting the shag, able to survive and get the ball.
And he just gave his team all 5 balls. Just going up to get that 1 ball. He's now got 5 on his side.
Wow, doubles from both sides. I like it.
Looks like Mandy Holmes survives her double attack. Brian Waring is not so lucky.
Nice second throw there, nearly catching the opponent on the foot, but looks like he just ran out of time.
Unfortunately, I believe Mandy was called on an invalid throw there.
Oh.
I think the first one fell just a little bit short. It's so tough to call, because what are you going to do, go out there with a tape measure?
Well, yeah, I'm surprised. I really didn't think that was a short throw.
Bloodline, ready! Vipers, ready!
Bloodline now down 3 games again, and we're down to 8 minutes. This point could be critical. You do have the possibility of a 90-second set at the end of this if you can play at the right pace here, but they're going to need a point in this game or the next.
Matthew Ferreira just made a beautiful catch while laid out against Emmett over there on the Viper side. Beautiful play for Bloodline. Followed up by a really nice...
Chipman calling the bounce, though. I'd love to see the sportsmanship. He thought that was grounded first.
Yeah, it looks like it was a hit, though.
It was real close. I'm not confident that did bounce.
Another catch from Jess. Oh, my God!
Boy. Oh, almost a second one to follow it. What an exchange.
See, but you get plays like that and your adrenaline takes you right through the roof, eh?
Yep.
Nice pre-counter from Becca out of the right corner.
Nice thing we're able to even it up here now, 4-4.
She's able to read that really well. She knows that Jess is more than likely going to go high. And for some reason, Vipers just gave up their 5th ball.
3, 2, 3.
Another catch from Emmett.
Out with a catch. Bloodline able to take a hit, but Mackenzie out on the thrown catch. Now Vipers up 4-3. This is where the patience really comes in. You have control of this game and match. You just cannot
And look
lead.
at that. Our girl's back on the court. Our 15 Marshall. She's back on the court.
Ooh.
Great throw out of Colin Marshall in the left corner.
Vipers look like they know what they're doing. They're just going to take their time with this, make sure they don't overextend.
That's the thing. It's like they're all so competitive and they like to play fast. They like to play hard. But, like, you don't need to close the set by hitting everybody out.
Yep.
Don't put yourself in a vulnerable spot.
Dangerous throw there. Long cross. That's the second time he took it, especially against, I believe, Sarton on that left corner again. We've seen her make those catches throughout this tournament. Ferreira in an uphill battle here. He needs to accelerate, play, and commit.
This is where I want to see Vipers take some time. Play out the set, full clock, or hit him in the face, apparently.
Oh, that might be the second one. I think he got clocked when he tried to make the last one on play as well, trying to get that pop-up catch.
It looks like the ball released from Daniela Marshall skimmed across his eye while he was on the floor.
Ooh, that might have bounced.
It did bounce.
Yeah.
It did bounce. That was a very, very much bounce.
Wow.
So Chipman did have it right. Unfortunately, the refs did not agree.
You can certainly appreciate the sportsmanship from Ferreira as well, willing to take that out, knowing it was close. Those are tough
Oh,
to
yeah,
tell.
he's definitely not one to complain.
Ready.
Bloodline again with 3 balls. Another sharp throw from
Shug
Shiv.
is answering that pre with a cannon of a throw.
Yeah, Vipers being a little passive now, not using that counter as much as they were before, and it's costing them. Nice double, or I suppose triple, able to take out Mackenzie with at least 2 throws on him. Honestly though, Vipers may be down players, but all they really need to do is use time here, like we were saying. 3v6 can take a long time if you play it right. Now to 2v6. Sorry, 2v5. Couple nice crosses there, preempting the rush from Bloodline.
And
Bloodline missing.
keep an eye out on your screens, folks. We're going to have our Player of the Match nominees going up pretty soon. There will be 2 to select from on each side. Be sure to get your votes in.
Oh, I wanted him to get that. I saw him setting up for it.
If he
a little
wore
too sharp.
knee pads.
Oh, I'm sure he'll figure it out one day.
He's so dead set against them. He
Oh,
doesn't wear them in
really?
league either. I'm like, what are we doing, buddy? My knees.
I mean, he does posture like a shortstop. There are a rare few players I've seen throughout the dodgeball community that can catch so well with that style that it just breaks my brain. I don't understand how they can do it. But, I mean, there's one guy I'd shout out, Tom Nielsen out of Seattle, one of the old 8.5 players from the Cal Anderson scene. One of the most incredible catchers I've ever met, and that's all he does. And he does it with, like, every ball type I've ever seen him play. Just gets those hands low, gets those feet wide, and scoops the ball up to his chest.
We do have our players up for our Player of the Match nominees. I'm not going to point you in any certain direction, but, you know, Cam Holmes did make a double catch on his back. And Daniela Marshall has thrown about 47 counters that have hit about 46 times. So
yeah, those two deserve a reminder.
we've got some really good players to choose from here. And Shug coming out with quite a few really good hits. It looks like Marshall's running away with it, which is entirely fair. I agree. Emmett just being able to stay in bounds there. It looks like he was dancing on that line a little bit.
Emmett calling the play from the left side again.
Beauty hit from Emmett and a catch from Andrew McKenzie.
Able to use this space there while retreating in order to reel that in. Good counter pressure from Shug there. Oh.
And a trade.
With the lead, probably worth it here, but man, the way Viper's been catching, I don't know if I feel comfortable with that yet.
See, we have about just over 2 minutes, it looks like, left in the half. Just under 2 minutes left in the set. So the way that it's going now, Vipers, whether they're down or up in bodies, they just need to drag out this set clock. You want it to go all the way to the end. Get out of the way, move your feet, keep yourself safe.
90 seconds.
The 90-second warning just went out for this set. Beautiful take from Becca onto Andrew McKenzie. She's placing those balls in such a difficult, difficult position to track. You can't get your hands low enough.
Oh, excellent counter and catch there from Emmett on that left corner.
Very, very close to that line, making me nervous.
Baiting another ball as well. Vipers could close this, but like you said, they don't need to.
No, you've got a whole minute. Just burn it. Why not? And there it is. Yeah. Vipers running away with it now. 20-12 score.
Yeah, they look like a very strong team through this whole match, and with an opponent that's familiar to them. So
absolutely, they found their stride and they stuck with it.
Certainly. Another highlight coming in here. Oh, McKenzie's catch. Sliding back,
there he comes.
Bobbles.
There it is.
Reels it in.
And staying with that. See, that's the tricky part about this is I've noticed a lot of teams, my own included, specifically yesterday, pop-up catches, nobody's covering them. Nobody covers them. They're like, he's juggling. I want to see what happens here. Like, they're just watching it. If a player's juggling like that, put a pump fake in, put some pressure in. You can throw the ball. I don't care if you hit. I don't care if you miss. I don't care if you dirt it in front of them. Just make sure they know that they're being punished.
Yep. No, yeah, the awareness in cloth is one of the most critical skills in my opinion.
Absolutely.
It's a 5-ball game, so there's not too much to track, and it can really swing plays one way or the other if you're highly alert of what's going on in the court.
Because
even just
cloth
relevant
is a
to ball
bodies
control.
game, right?
Exactly.
It's not about being the most amazing, best player out there. It's about keeping people on your side of the court.
Yep.
Whereas foam, you can go in a 1v1 for like 25 minutes if you really wanted to. But with cloth, we don't have that option. It's both a very slow and a very fast game.
Yep.
Beautiful hit from Cam Holmes.
A lot of people fall in love with the game for that reason.
Beautiful hit from Yana as well.
It's the second one, I believe.
So Vipers is only down by one body now. This is their last set. This got to be their last set, right?
I believe so. If you're under, yeah.
20 seconds left? Yeah.
15 seconds.
I mean, sure, if you want to try and close it, go ahead. But oh, there's another catch.
Wow.
And a hit from Yana.
Throwing that ball blind. He had his eyes on the incoming cross before he even released his throw.
That was a really, really good showing from both teams. Vipers found their stride, and they ran away with it later on in the game, ending the game 22-12.
Yeah, it's interesting.
It looks like our whatever the hell that says, our best player of the match, the MVP, is Daniela Marshall, number 15 from Vipers.
Well earned.
Absolutely, and she's been so consistent all weekend. I have to give flowers where they are earned. She makes her hits 95% of the time, and even when she's missing, she's still like she's getting close. She's interrupting team throws. Like she's playing her position so well.
Yep. Always prepared to catch. She's scary to throw at, even post that counter.
Absolutely, and this team just trusts each other so much. And I think in this game, Vipers, the trust, the cohesion that they have, that's really what gave them the edge over Bloodline. Because there was a couple of times where Bloodline was a little chaotic, little on the chaotic side, and I think that comes from the fact that they do have a couple players that they're not familiar with. Whereas Vipers, they've been playing together consistently for years, right?
It shows. It absolutely does.
Absolutely.
I think you're absolutely right to call that out as the factor in that match. It would have been interesting to see if these teams were fresh. Watching Bloodline earlier in the day, they definitely were able to play at a bit of a faster clip, but that could just be the matchup. I don't know if they're tired or if it's just the fact that they respect Vipers enough to have to play at a slower pace. It's a credit to Vipers for the way they play. It's consistency, like you said. They trust each other. They know how to play off of the style of play that they've embraced, and they're showing it right now.
Absolutely.
Their next matchup should be interesting. All right, well, I got to get onto the floor here for my next match, so I guess we'll sign out here.
Stick around. You've got Daffo, Duck Around and Find Out versus Posse with an Aussie.
Oh, that's me?
Coming up. Good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate the commentary.
Dapo versus Ozzy with an Ozzy. On court 2, we have Anarchy versus Viper. Court 3 is going to be a open court for the rest of the day. So you can warm up on court 3. Court 4 is going to be Cloth versus Most of Good with Whatever. Again, if you have any collecting senior cows or 50-50 tickets, please hang around till right before final. That is when we will do our draw. Thank you.
Guys and gals and non-binary pals, we are back here at the Canadian Cloth Circuit Championships in Cowtown, Calgary, Alberta. My name is David Carlock, and we've got a quarterfinals match for you right here. It's going to be Daffo Duck Around and Find Out versus Posse with an Aussie. So far, no casualties on either side of the court, although there's been 2 offensive plays, one from the Ducks and one from the Posse. Jessica Jeffries is going to take out Megan Banford, number 13, on the side of the Posse, putting Daffo up first in this first game. Yep. It is going to be Mikuchi at Michael White, cross court from the Aussie, Sean Axel. Michael White is going to put a lot of pressure on a Halliburton before passing to Axel, giving Axel opportunity to get that ball and dodge and or block. Some nice pressure from the number 1 of the Posse. Halliburton, understanding that number 23 is definitely a threat to be wary of on the far side of the court, is looking for an opportunity to take him out. Mikuchi into the center, tries to take out Avery. There's going to be discussion here if the catch on number 23, Axel, by Melissa Favone is good. There's definitely a hit by Dylan Tobia, number 17, onto Mikuchi. And it is no catch because of the ricochet ball off of Mikuchi into Favone. And that shot from number 17, Dylan Tobia, is going to put the Posse in a nice position. It was a not catch. Dylan Tobia's ball that hits Mikuchi also hits Favone, and then Favone is unable to bring in Axel's ball. Yeah, it is very unfortunate for Favone. Axel trying to catch Halliburton looking. Michael White putting pressure onto Halliburton, not letting him do anything. Joining me on the mic, I have
Erica Spitzmacher.
Welcome to the commentator's booth.
Thank you. Yeah, that was an unbelievable catch. Knocked her head on the floor a little bit too.
Unfortunate.
Gave everything to that catch.
Yeah, and then it still didn't count.
Yeah.
All hands too
Yeah.
on the Australians' throw.
Daffo to the line.
Oh.
Booth knocked out. Nice throw by Tobias.
Yeah, no, that was a beautiful read. Fully got Karen Dang to shut down on that right wing with the pump fake. Oh!
That is a rare reach. Karen Dang's normally really good at making decisions about what balls to go for, but that was very clearly a reach.
Oh, those hands were several feet outside the body.
Halliburton going for the catch, but just out of reach.
Some good pumps from the left wing of the Posse.
Oh, and he goes for it. Halliburton knocked out, giving Posse that point.
Here's that highlight earlier, that almost catch by Favone. So Mikuchi's going to fire into the middle. Toby's going to fire back. Mikuchi's ball is going to bounce up.
Oh, yeah.
It taps the back foot.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, that catch was so beautifully done.
Oh, what a nice teammate, making sure she's okay.
Oh, absolutely.
I guess he was out already, so he didn't have to save himself.
Off to the races once more. Michael White is going to win the opening rush. Gets a nice toss back to number 23.
Lau knocked out by Axel.
Oh, Halliburton looking for that cluster. 55 nickel, Avery number 2, and Michael White number 1. Hoping to clip somebody. It's going to be Banford, Tobia, and Axel to the line.
Mikuchi able to stay in bounds.
Yep. Kemble there runs Tobia down.
Yeah, he was caught a little high up there. Wasn't moving back fast enough, but Kemble does come up really quickly, too. In that case, Michael White able to get over the throw by Kemble.
Michael White, a very evasive player.
Definitely. Oh,
that is going to be another double.
Have you seen a lot today?
I've seen a few.
Yeah.
But, I mean, this team, Posse with an Aussie right now, is really Man, that pressure from Michael White on the left wing. He had
nothing to do.
Yeah, no, I mean, Kemball's like, I don't want to get any closer, and Favone then doesn't really have support, and it was her burden to throw. Her called play. No, I've seen my fair share of doubles, but not, you know.
Definitely happens more here than in foam, obviously, because the balls are a lot more bouncy.
Yes. Ooh, cross court from
nice.
Axel.
Nice throw, really nice spot.
Nice measure by, I think, Axel number 23. I think he's trying to feel out Mikuchi. Halliburton is more than happy to counter straight ahead. Oh, the
free throw. Have to throw a couple now, but Mikuchi picks him on the first.
Yeah. That throw from Michael White caught Kemble looking. He was lucky his ball was there.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be Mikuchi into number 55.
Taking out Nickel.
And we have found ourselves in a 3v3.
Throw by Bamford.
Yep.
I'm just waiting for Snow to make just like 900 catches like she did yesterday. Oh, what a great throw.
Beautifully done.
She can also throw. It's fine. She's got all the skills.
No, she is a well-rounded player.
Mm-hmm. Nope, Axel's already out, so.
Yeah, that's not going to do anything, Kemble.
Not helpful there.
But Avery with that hit on Mikuchi, that's a big takedown, as well as it's going to put them up a player. And there's only 15 seconds left.
I was kind of talking about this yesterday. Favone opting to throw a lot of cross courts and making herself really vulnerable to the front person in front.
They don't need to press this. They don't need to get a hit. They're currently up by 2.
Oh, and
That'll
Kemble
be a catch,
makes the catch.
And that's the hit, and that will be 2 points to Daffo.
Oh, there's a catch there? Oh, I think they're calling it a tie. Oh, no, 2 points to Posse. Okay, yeah, they're saying they didn't come into the court. Yes, shall.
Are they saying he got? No, she's on the court. Oh, so it was, they're saying Kemble's throw onto Avery didn't get off in time. And so it was 2 players to 2 players. It's a tie.
Oh, no, but they're giving the points. Oh, yeah, they did.
They gave it a tie, 1 point to each team. Honestly, Posse really looking out there, given the sequence of events that happened with Kemble, the clock really being their friend.
No doubt.
That is going to be a big throw from number 23, Mikuchi, once again, not punishing.
Yeah, he is feeling him out.
Yeah.
He's fully felt him out and said, I'm going to throw all the balls.
Yeah, he's like, well, if you're not going to punish me, then I'm just going to eat your middle. It's going to be Jessica Jeffrey. Nope, it's Mikuchi straight ahead.
Oh, and he gets him. Oh, but Bamford's hit out before the catch.
Refs are going to discuss.
She should have been out, but we'll see how they call it.
Bamford. She went for the catch. I think she's going to get clipped.
Yeah.
So Bamford went for the catch. So there is no catch. However, Axel did take out Mikuchi, and it is going to be 4 balls.
Oh, and another hit.
Which is going to get Kemble out. So, I mean, even though Bamford didn't secure the catch, the actions that she took forced Daffo to throw the extra ball, which then led to her team having a 4-ball play on the back end of it, which allowed them to get Kemble out with a double. Once again, it is going to be Sean, the Australian.
That makes the Posse with an Aussie be that particular name.
Yeah, absolutely. But he finds the hit onto number 824, Karen Day.
Oh, because it's both of Kobe Bryant's numbers. That's why. Yeah. Big Kobe fan.
Big Kobe.
I think he yells. I think he yells Kobe every time he throws a ball.
All right. So it is going to be Booth.
Oh, Booth is such a smart player, too. Like, this game is far from over.
No, it is very far from over. It is going to be ground to ground. It is still 3 balls on the side of Posse. I mean, as long as Posse keeps these balls low and just a little bit outside, they should be in a good position. I mean, they just have to burn another minute and 20 seconds.
Oh, and she goes for it, but Tobia makes the hit.
Yes, he does. And that is going to take Posse with an Aussie up to 5-1 over Daffo.
And you know, when you look at a score at 5-1, you're like, you feel pretty comfortable, but not really.
No. You can't feel comfortable until you've got at least like 4, I'd say 4 or 5. Like
sets, yes,
yeah.
Not points, yeah.
Points, sets, games, terminology.
Yeah.
Michael White consistently winning the opening rush with a fancy little behind the back pass.
Yeah, fancy, very fancy. I've seen a few behind the back throws this weekend. They've been very neat, but also horrifying if you got hit by those, because you really shouldn't.
No, not at all. There is a very nice presence here from the offensive line of Posse with an Aussie. Halliburton not feeling comfortable to really press. I mean, he's looking for something. He's going to throw at Michael White, but
just gets down so quickly on the back pedal too.
Yeah, I mean, Michael White is hard to hit.
Yeah.
Without a ball, he's hard to hit. With a ball, I mean, good luck.
Forget about it. Oh, Tobia taken out.
Yeah, Kemble with a big drop throw there.
Am I saying that right? Tobia?
Tobia. There's no S. It's just T-O-B-I-A.
I did say Tobias the first time, because that's such a fun name to say. But I'll say it correctly now.
All good. Jessica Jeffries at Bamford. Bamford gets underneath
Axel trying to punish Jeffries for watching.
Halliburton is trying to hit anybody that was not looking at him, which was a fair chunk of the center of the Posse's defensive line.
They did jump just the right amount. Axel with lots of cross-court shots, too.
I don't know if I would have taken that cross-court shot if I was Axel. Halliburton kind of defenseless there. Both Bamford and White holding down the left side of the Dafo's defense. I like the look on it. Kemble is going to find Bamford in that exchange.
Axel with a good dodge.
Moving and grooving to stay alive. It is a 5v4 in favor of Dafo right now with 90 seconds on the clock.
Throw from Snow. They're looking for balls.
I don't know if they're looking for balls. I think there might have been a shoelace situation.
Oh, okay. Everybody's all activated and ready to throw.
And
Kemble safe.
Beautiful 2 blocks from Kemble.
1 minute.
Blocks Avery and blocks White. That's a water bottle.
Got a water bottle in the wild here.
That's not. That's totally safe.
Well, at least we stopped the game to make sure.
Halliburton.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, nice block by Axel.
Axel tries to hit Jessica Jeffries, but I mean, Michael White's really having to hold down that one side. Is it going to be a double from Kemble and Halliburton? Nope, it's going to be a straight ahead from Kemble on number 55, Nickel. Some big pumps. I mean, it's 5v3. Posse has to make something happen.
Axel
Michael
really taking
White.
the lion's share of these throws, which, I mean, you want to.
Yeah, they're definitely relying on him
working.
to get hits. And there he
Takes
gets
out
another
Malone.
one.
And he's staying alive through a lot of these sets, too.
Snow was looking for a catch there. That kind of drop. She's looking to get out of the way, and if it's close.
Oh, wow.
That is a catch by Lily Lau.
A lot of bobbles, but that doesn't matter. It only matters what's at the end.
There we go. Final will be 4 players to 2 as Dafo puts another 2 points on the board.
6:30.
I haven't seen Vanstone play any. Oh, I don't think he's even wearing gym shoes anymore. He was playing with them a little bit earlier.
Those are his shoes.
Oh.
He's one of those youthful kids that plays in Converse high tops.
Oh, the kids these days. Oh, and Anderson comes in. We haven't seen him play too many games.
And Anderson is going to false start. So it's going to be all balls to the side of Dafo.
What do you do on a 5-ball play?
Like if I have 5 balls?
Yeah.
On a cloth court?
Yeah.
Triple the prio.
Yeah.
Instead, they opt for a double on both corners. They're going to get number 55, Nickel, and they'll get number 17, Tobia. Tobia was the first one out, though, so he'll be the first in the outbox. Big
Bone
hit.
out. Snow grabs. Oh, doesn't grab Jeffries. Oh, I thought she had a ball left in her hand. Must have just missed it.
My goodness, that whole exchange
was intense. Yeah, we're down to 2
Yeah.
players on the posse with an Aussie. Axel with a big dodge.
Nice hit, too, on a Halliburton. Throughout the whole weekend, it's been kind of interesting to see who can really deal with the Australians, and there hasn't been a ton of folks that have the skill set. However, Halliburton has proven himself quite skilled in dealing with our friends from down under.
Is their style just that much more difficult, or are they just that good?
I wouldn't say difficult, it's just different, and I think Halliburton has an eye to pick up the differences and understand how to deal with it. I think that's the situation at hand.
I guess.
Also might just be a comfort in his own personal skill set.
Invalid.
Oh, and Axel out?
Invalid.
Oh.
Will be Banford. She drops the ball looking for a catch. She's in a 1v4 with 90 seconds to go.
And almost the balls.
Almost all the balls. It's going to be a throw at Makuchi. Keeps it low. She's got yep, there.
Good choice.
She is looking for an opportunity. She knows that her first catch is going to be Tobia, and a two-player swing is huge at this stage of a cloth game.
Oh, accidentally kicks the ball out of the...
Honestly, not bad to accidentally kick that ball out, given that then your shaggers will have it. They can pass it back in and perhaps a bit of a better position for you to use it.
Yeah.
Shot at Karen Dang. Ooh, careful with those heels, though. Don't want to roll an ankle.
Yeah. But it was the choice where she wanted to put it. And still alive.
She's living, but I mean, Daffel also understands that it's fine if they take the time. Ooh, Booth thought about the catch. That's going to be a throw at...
And that'll take it.
It'll be...
Oh, they're saying it bounced. Karen Dang.
Karen Dang saying it bounced. Well, Bamford's going to take that opportunity to get the hit. Karen Dang being a very nice, honest player saying, no, mine bounced.
Yeah, while he was saying it, Bamford says, okay, thanks, bye.
And it'll be a triple from Makuchi, Jeffries, and Booth that finish off Bamford. Tied up, 5-5.
3 minutes 30 to the half.
Yeah, see, still a game.
Oh, it's going to be a game. I have a feeling this is going to be a game from start to finish.
Yeah. Posse, who had that really strong start, starting to look a little more scattered, I guess, or just maybe not getting the right bounces and the right hits.
Yeah, Karen Dang very much saying no, that bounced, and Bamford immediately like, well, I'm gonna blast you. Anderson this time not false starting, wins the opening rush, gets the ball over to the Aussie.
Much better start.
And the Aussie is going to get Halliburton.
Yeah, he doesn't want him on the court.
He's like, I don't want to deal with this.
Yeah, get this guy out of here.
Absolutely, and that is going to be first blood for the Posse.
Daffo to the line. Throw by Kemble.
Kemble straight ahead at Tobia. Tobia was anticipating it. I think he was locked eyes with that boy from start to finish.
Oh, and we're going to toss it to the other side. Went out of bounds on that side, so we'll bring it back in on the same. Jeffries with the block. Tobia ready for it.
He knew the counter. He knew it was coming. That was a setup.
Yeah. Lulled him into a false sense of security right there.
Yeah, somebody called the police.
Yeah.
I smell a setup.
Throw by Favone. Posse to the line.
Yes.
Throw by Anderson, short, or on the side of Favone.
I mean, she threw in a big dodge there. So.
Yeah. There are no little dodges when it comes to Favone.
Oh, that's Makuchi. Just past the head of number 55, Nickel. And once again, Sean Axel will put another body on the pile.
Bamford hit out by Jeffries.
Yep. As he hits out Favone. But it is a 5v3 in favor of the Posse with 90 seconds to go. Big throw from Anderson. Almost catches Jeffries in that dodge.
Daffo with 3 balls coming to the line. Lau with the throw.
1 minute.
Come to the line.
60 seconds to go.
Jeffries with a pre-throw and a catch.
Gets the catch on Tobia. That's going to bring back Halliburton. We find ourselves in a 4v4.
Ooh. Snow goes for the catch. Just drops in front of her.
They're up 1 now. Daffo with 40 seconds. They like this spot.
Oh, wow.
But it will be
it's
a
a
trade.
That's the time to take it.
I mean, you're still up 1.
Yeah.
25 seconds to go. Burden on.
Yeah, well, who's the bird?
Daffo.
There we go. Just had to find out.
There's the ball stuck under the table
Yeah.
over there.
We've lost visibility.
Mikuchi.
Oh, it takes out Michael.
It is now, they're now up by 2. Anderson, a lot of work to do in 10 seconds.
This is Nichols' first time playing cloth, I think, today.
This is her first time playing cloth.
Yeah.
And that will be victory by players to Daffo.
And that's half.
I think they might still do.
Yeah.
There's this catch. This is the catch.
Oh,
Tobia.
yeah. He's already down on his knees.
He's like right
Yeah.
here, right here.
Yeah. Put it in the pocket.
Nice. Well, Daffo then will head into the second half with a 2-point advantage, 7-5 over Posse with an Aussie. See if the Posse can collect themselves. Goes the trade. Oh, that just barely nicked the shorts of Sean Axel.
Oh, what honest play.
Oh, we love to see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so not really either team really feeling like a strong amount of momentum. So we'll see if maybe somebody can start feeling some of that in the second half. We saw Posse have quite a bit of momentum coming into the first half, winning the first few games, then Daffo getting things to be a little bit more even, and now have taken the lead.
We're off. Michael White once again winning the opening rush. Going to toss it back to Axel. Vanstone finally making an appearance on the court. Moves into the center position.
They're going to take the first throw. Might as well.
Vanstone to Kemble.
Might as well get that arm warm.
Oh, yeah. They know each other well. They're both playing out of Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
nickel?
Yep. Jeffrey's going to find number 55.
Oh, big hit by Axel. Takes out Booth.
A lot of movement from Vanstone, drawing a lot of attention. Good usage by Axel to then use that to get a hit. Michael White. Beautiful block by Vanstone as Kemble fires a shot across the bow. It is going to be Mikuchi.
Able to hop over top of the ball.
Michael White throwing the fourth ball. Where's the double? It's a triple at Sean Axel.
And he's still
he dodged all 3. He didn't even.
Yeah.
He had the blocking ball, didn't even need it.
No, but you know what? Sometimes that's the right choice.
Yeah, I do think Michael White is out on an invalid. That is going to be
Kemble will get
2 at Kemble.
Underneath those balls.
Yeah, he got down, he got low, he got underneath him.
90 seconds, 90 seconds.
Be nice to give some of the guys on Posse a little break for throwing so many balls here today with Vanstone on.
And that'll be Kemble and Jeffries eliminated, and Vanstone along with Banford. We find ourselves in a 2v3. It's going to be Axel and Avery versus Karandang Lau and Mikuchi as we come into the final 60 seconds of game number 7. Mikuchi with a big dodge gets up and over both of them. It's going to be 3 balls on the side of Daffo.
Yeah, really stacking up against him. Sometimes I like the angles though, but can also see the benefit.
And Karandang goes wide. Avery turns and looks for the catch. It's going to be 3 balls on the side of Posse. Shot is open shoulder from the Australian. Mikuchi with a beautiful block.
25 seconds.
Daffo taking a second. Oh, Snow wanting that catch.
Avery almost pulls that in. Karandang, though, putting too much heat on it. And Sean's got a lot of work in front of him.
Oh, wow.
Almost
just throws it
finds
right
Lau.
into the block.
6.
Both safe, though.
Final
into
few
the
seconds.
Dodge. Sorry, I said into the block. And going for it.
You got to have some fun. So
Yeah.
Daffo is going to further extend their lead 9-5 over Posse with an Aussie.
So Daffo playing a lot together
Look at
as a mixed team. Amazing.
Yes, Daffo, a seasoned mixed team. They play together regularly throughout the Canadian Cloth Circuit. They've played together before, and
Yeah,
always
I think they
wonderful
were
to
at
watch
every single stop too.
yes.
Yeah.
Versus Posse with an Aussie is a little bit of a thrown together crew of folks that were here and
Wanted to play mixed.
wanted to play some mixed.
That is kind of the cool thing about mixed is like there aren't a lot of really developed teams. It's just people who haven't played together. Well, let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really cool to see who can find that. Oh, Favone,
Oh,
unable
Favone
to
doesn't pull it in.
make- But Michael White is hit out anyways.
Yes, Michael White is hit out by Kemble. Axel looking for Halliburton. Banford in the center with the ball, holding down a defensive line against the right side with Vanstone. Jeffries and Kemble had the balls. 5v5 as Posse comes to the line.
Good block by Halliburton. Throws on Snow.
Vanstone counters at Halliburton after Halliburton hits Snow, or Avery, sorry.
Oh, is it Avery?
She prefers her first name.
Ah, okay. Good to know. Kemble gets out of there.
Yeah, he also gets Vanstone for his troubles. 2v5. 2 minutes left in the game.
We've seen this duo before.
Yes, we have.
Or no, that was Avery, wasn't it? I think we have seen this one too.
We've seen this one.
Yeah. It is kind of, I feel like Axel is causing quite a bit of difficulty, I guess, to Daffo. You would think that they'd want to maybe prioritize him a little bit, but they're not.
I think what Daffo is recognizing is that there are easier outs besides Axel as he makes the catch on Halliburton, bringing back in Michael White.
Yeah, so whittle it down
Yeah,
and then get him at the end.
I mean, you don't even have to hit him then, right? If you're up players at the end of time, that was the last game. Axel's going to get Jeffries. It's evened up now as Michael White gathers that ball from the neutral zone. It's going to be 4 balls. It's going to be 2 at Kemble. Third ball is going to come back to the side of Posse. But I think, right, if you leave him in, even if he is the last player, if you've got 5 and it's just him, you still win the points at the end of the game.
And I mean, Daffo's a very great dodging team, so they can stay alive against the shots that he's making.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Lily Lau absolutely dodge some insane throws.
Oh, goes for the catch.
She wanted it. She saw it. She read it from start to finish.
And at the point that she dodged, there was no other choice. So.
I'm excited for this 2v2 with about 30 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be Axel and White versus Karen Dang and Kemble.
You imagine Daffo's fine with a tie here.
Daffo is definitely fine with a tie. It is the burden here is on Posse with an Aussie to close this out and start closing that gap. There's still a lot of time on the overall match clock.
Less than half, but 10 minutes is a lot.
I mean, if you consider that a game is 3 minutes, right? Even if you're down 3, you're still going to play 3 more. So still within striking distance, but they'd like to close that gap.
Michael White misses, and Daffo's just happy to take the tie.
Yep. I also think Posse with an Aussie, the way that Axel was playing the end of that, I think he was also happy with a tie. I think he wants to break the momentum that Daffo has been building.
Yeah.
With the series of victories they've had recently. It's still only a 2-game gap, right? It's not a 3-game gap, and they've got 12 minutes on the clock, so we're talking about 4, maybe even 5 more games before this match is done.
Yeah, I like that. Maybe would be happy with a win, obviously, but
I mean, obviously,
not being super aggressive and trying to go for that last out.
Yeah, I think Posse with an Aussie is happy right now to just hold Daffo to where they're at and then play the next game. That's going to be a throw from Vanstone out of the middle. I like the looks of this lineup on the side of Posse with an Aussie. Vanstone's a strong center. Toby has been putting in a lot of work, especially against Kemble.
Yeah.
I would like to. I think if I were going to say best lineup for Posse with an Aussie is put Anderson in center with Tobia and Axel on the wings. Tobia getting hit out there by Kemble.
That's still nice to mix it up a little bit. Give some people a little break so they have some arms to throw with.
Yeah.
It's a lot to do without a whole lot of stuff.
Avery with a huge catch. Takes out number 10, Kemble. That was impressive. Kemble put heat on that one.
Oh, Axel knocked out.
Halliburton, though, is going to find the ankles. Vanstone and Jeffries posturing on the far side. It's going to be 1, it's going to be 2. Avery is going to hit Jeffries. And with that, number 2 on the side of Posse with an Aussie is going to put them up by 1 player. Advantage goes to, Favone wanted that.
Yeah.
Vanstone's feeling himself. That is going to be a hit onto 55, Nickel.
Still in the favor of Posse.
Yep, but it's 1 player closer to being even. Halliburton puts it low near the feet of Tobia.
75.
About 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in
Posse
game number 9. Yes, game number 9.
Oh, that was some quick math. Nice work.
You just add the 2 scores together and the divide by 2 is how many games
it makes
have
sense.
happened.
Yeah. Well, then it's 8 because 16 divided by 2 is 8.
Well, but so then,
this is the
so then
ninth
this
game.
is the 9th game because there are 8 games that have
course.
happened.
Correct. Okay, you were 2 steps ahead of me, obviously. I was a math teacher. Shush.
All right. Dafo's evened it up. It is 3-3. Dafo would be fine with another tie because that's just 3 more minutes that's been burned off of the clock.
Oh, throw by Tobia.
He thought he saw an opportunity to hit Booth. I like the look. It's going to be a look. Tobia is going to block the shot from Halliburton. That was a 45-footer.
Booth is always watching. Oh, we got a trade
That's
here.
a trade, so it's a 1-for-1. We now find ourselves in a 2v2. I mean, Avery's got hands. Vanstone's got an arm.
Oh,
she
nice shot
almost
by
pockets it.
Vanstone's got to go here now.
Yeah, Mikuchi with a block. Dafo, and that is going to be game as time expires. Dafo is now up 3 games, 12-6 over Posse with an Aussie. 9 minutes left on the match clock. This is that catch by Avery against Kemba. Look at this. Drops the ball. She's like, give it to me, give it to me.
Oh, right.
All hands.
Wow.
All hands.
Somebody stepped right in front of me. I didn't even see it, but yeah, that's worth seeing again.
So
for
good.
sure.
So Posse with an Aussie has to make something happen right now if they are going to continue on in the bracket. Dafo's got to be feeling comfortable. 3 games is a lot. That's off the chest of Mikuchi.
Yeah, right off the bat.
Man, that almost touched the ceiling.
Yeah. I mean, Mikuchi was in the right position to try to pop that one up, but just popped up a little further than he hoped.
And that is going to be number 55, Nickel, once again hit by Jeffries.
Where do we have the 3? There we go. Posse's got the 3 balls.
5v5. Tobia. Kemble.
White with a great block. He got real small.
I mean, the fact that he can jump in the air and get his body about the same size as that 7-inch ball.
Yeah, he tucks his feet right in. Really impressive. Posse to the line. Throw by Axel. Another follow by White. Takes out Halliburton.
White finds Halliburton on the press up. It is now 5-4 in favor of Posse. Dafo coming to the line. Let's see what Kemble does. He's going to find the feet of
just
Tobia.
Gets under that block.
4-4. Dafo will absolutely take ties at this point. Axel trying to find them in transition as they're shuffling their defensive line. Lily Lau, though, continuing to prove to be a very difficult target to hit.
Ooh.
Axel at Kemble, Jeffries at Axel. It is going to be White taking out Favone, but Kemble taking out White. We're now in a 3v3.
4 balls here for Posse, though.
It's going to be on Kemble, and he knows it. He's going to step up. He's going to look for it. No connections on either side. It's going to be ground in front of Lily Lau. It's about 1 minute and 10 seconds left.
65 seconds.
Kemble coming up. We're going to put it right at Banford. She gets low and out of the way.
Oh, Axel!
With a 45-footer is going to take out Lily Lau. It's now a 3v2 in favor of Posse with about 50 seconds to go.
That was an interesting opportunity. I mean, he needed it.
Banford with a beautiful dodge and block survives an assault by Kemble.
Still 42 seconds left in this set.
Jeffries, that ball was quite wide of any player. We'll see what the option is here. It's going to be a pre-counter from Jeffries. It'll be Axel that throws straight ahead for the kill. Bamford throws one to occupy Kemble.
Yeah, good choice.
Last 30 seconds, or last 20 seconds, my apologies. That's going to be ground in front of Axel, and Axel knows it's the final 10 seconds.
8, 7.
Kemble has to
Oh,
make
Kemble.
something happen.
5, 4,
He's going
Nice
to
block.
jump and block.
2, 1.
Oh, step over the line.
Kemble's like, I'm not going to let the clock take me out. It's going to be the line. All right, that's going to be Posse with an Aussie, bringing back 2 more points. This right here is that really beautiful sequence, this little standoff. Michael White drawing the attention of 2, gets Favone, gets hit by Kemble, but he's really pulling a lot of attention away from Axel. I mean, if Kemble had his way, he would have just gone straight left and taken a shot at the man in pink. A lot of beautiful work. Also, Avery and Bamford, beautiful work dodging and staying alive for that whole 3 minutes. Those bodies on the court made the difference between a victory and a loss.
Posse winning another rush. They've won most of them, I'd say, hey?
Yes,
Yeah.
Michael White happens to be pretty speedy.
You don't say.
All right.
Daffo to the line with 3 balls.
Oh,
Throw by Kemble.
that is going to be a headshot from Kemble into Bamford. Axel's going to respond by taking out Jeffries.
Yeah, you can't take out my players and get away with it. Axel with another throw. Booth just gets her hands out at the very last second.
Yeah, hurt. Almost clipped him.
Yeah. Like I said, Booth's always watching. Oh, Nickel with a nice side dodge.
Beautiful laterals to stay alive.
Now's the time to keep bodies up.
Especially as we're coming into the final 5 minutes of the, ooh, that was dangerous. Kemble's ricochet shot got awfully close to Axel. That could have been a catch.
I haven't seen as many of those today. I saw a ton of them yesterday, but it seems like the ball's not as bouncy, or people are blocking down more, I guess.
I think some of the times people are just like, I'm not going to run to try and go get that.
Yeah, you have to be in the right spot. You gotta have the right situation.
5v5, 90 seconds in this game. Oh, Axel will get Karen Dang.
Oh, they called
Kemble's
out
going to get
Makuchi.
Tobia.
So we're still in the same.
Oh, it's not Karen Dang.
tie.
He gets
Oh.
Makuchi. Booth.
Good choice. Oh, and Avery takes out Karen Dang. What a nice throw.
Number 2, Avery.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Putting in the work. Michael White fires one low. It's 3v2 in favor of Posse with an Aussie right now.
Yeah, 3 minutes and 20 some seconds.
Left in the match overall, but in between the legs of number 55. But there's only 50 seconds left in this particular game.
Oh, and Lau gets.
That's going to be a disarm.
Yeah,
That's a hit on to number 55. If Avery and White can stay alive for the next 35 seconds, this will be 2 points towards Posse with an Aussie. We'll see if Kemble can even the odds. Pre-counter.
Ooh, interesting.
Oh, but
Takes
Michael
out
White gets Kemble.
That was a very risky move.
I mean,
there.
Michael White drops his ball looking for a catch. That is almost an invalid, and this is off the back foot. He's just like, and he gets the hit as Kemble gets the hit on him. Michael White with a risky play, but it pays off. All right, so we're in the final game.
I mean, if
Posse
we're in
with
the playoffs, we want it to be this close. Like, this is what you came for.
This is what you were here for. Whoops, we forgot to say vote for your favorite player of the match.
But we hope you did.
Type it in the chat. Type it in the chat. Who's your player of the match?
Halliburton and Karen Dang out on that one. That is a nice start. Nice start by Posse.
The third or fourth double that Posse gets off the opening play.
Wow.
And Kemble,
Today is double hit day, I swear. Yesterday was pop-up catch. Today is double hits.
Let's go.
Double catches, too. Oh, yeah. Ooh,
like simultaneous or back-to-back? Simultaneous catches. My goodness.
I hope everybody's clipping those.
This has been a weekend for highlights. I will definitely say that.
Ooh.
Axel gets Lily Lau. Posse
that was close
with an
too.
Aussie.
It just dropped right in front of her.
Yeah, Posse with an Aussie, really riding this momentum. Daffo.
I mean, if you're going to have some momentum, this is the time. Ooh.
There was a lot that happened there.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Axel almost got hit on that pop-up.
Yeah.
Favone dodges into the throw of Axel.
Yep. Dylan is smart enough to know that they need to throw 2 balls so they don't get called play N. So he takes a shot at Kemble. Jeffries at Tobia. 55 seconds left in the game. It's going to be Tobia. It's going to be Jeffries.
So in this case, does Posse ride out this one?
I mean, yeah, you ride the time because then it'll be tied. And since it is a playoff match, you would have to play another match after. This is winning this, whether by time.
Then that's it,
yeah,
right?
Whether by players or by elimination. Posse wins this. That is their win condition to continue on in the bracket.
Yeah. Campbell throws, but
Tobia with a hit and catch. Number 17 finishing it off. Are you saying another option besides Kemble? I'd say give it to Lily Lau. Her evasion on the back line has generated ball after ball after ball after ball for Daffo to put to work. Her presence on the court also ensures that Daffo has the body count in order to keep the scores in their favor. But we're going to have a tied game, 12-12. We're going to overtime.
Hey, yo. You should, I don't know if you're able to, but you should pull up the highlight from the end of that nice throw catch.
Tobia, he had a cross-court shot into Kemble and then caught
Jeffries.
Sorry, Mitch, we're putting you on the spot here.
Yeah, do the thing, Mitch. Do the thing.
It was how the last game ended.
Yeah.
So it'd be like right here.
Yeah. Everybody wants to see it again. I actually missed the catch by Tobia, so I would love to see it. You'll love to see it.
Mitch is pulling it together for all you wonderful folks at home. Here we go. Dylan's cross court. Pops up, catches it.
Nice. Nice. That's how you want to end a game. Although then they didn't run the timeout.
But, I mean, it's just going to go to one. Here, look at this. Open shoulder. You're good. We've got another opening rush. We've got a playoff match.
All right, lots going on here.
Wait, Mitch, is this a 3-minute or a 90-second?
This is 90.
Oh, yeah, it didn't end in time. So it's a 90-second set to decide it.
Yeah.
Winning the opening rush is going to be Posse with an Aussie. Oh, my God. My teeth are itching. This is so good.
This is what you came for. What did these teams finish in the round robin?
Daffo finished 3rd. Oh, that is huge.
Big hit by Tobia.
Bamford with a beautiful dodge. Toby is going to take out the right wing. It was 3rd place for Daffo, 6th for Posse with an Aussie. Halliburton spikes that one into the ground in front of Axel. There's 60 seconds left on the clock. Daffo's coming to the line. It's Jeffries, Mikuchi, Halliburton. Mikuchi. Jeffries. It's 4 balls on the side of Posse.
Just an extra throw.
Oh, and
another throw. Halliburton might grab that. Oh, he doesn't. He just bangs his elbows on the ground and just unable to bring that catch in. Not sure what they're talking about. Thoughts?
I think they're talking about whether or not the catch was good before he struck the ground. There's also the question of his knees.
He didn't catch.
I don't think it's a catch, but we'll see what they say.
It popped out of his hands as he was falling back. At what point do you call that a possession?
They're calling it a catch. Catch is good.
Good, then he went off out.
Yes.
Yeah, because he dropped the ball turning around. Oh, he did have possession though as he was in the air. Yeah, that's a tricky That's a tricky call to make.
I mean, right there you can.
Yeah. I just saw the ball pop out, and Tobias!
He is going to haunt Kemble's nightmares.
Oh, definitely.
Toby gets the hit, he gets the catch, cross-court from Jeffries. Immediately it's going to be a shot at Mikuchi.
We've got 10 seconds left in this set. Daffo's got to put everything into it.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, does he take out White? Where are they at?
It's a tie game.
They are tied. It looks like they are tied. Michael White was stuck at the front of the line.
Oh,
Should have just
no.
stayed back and stayed alive.
So it's this, what would have been the 90-second game to decide it is going to be tied, and then after that, now we're going to have a 3-minute overtime.
Is that what happens now? Hey?
Yes,
I guess
'cause
that's
it's a
just a tie.
tie.
Yeah. That is too bad. Brings back Michael White, and then he's just a little bit too high up here.
I mean, they didn't need to throw all those balls. Like, at this point, just fall back, play the clock. That right there, that doesn't even need to happen. And what is happening? So that's going to be 1-2. There's the hit on Michael.
Good choice by Favone.
So it's 3v3. Yeah, we're going to go to overtime.
Amazing. This was not the scenario I pictured.
I did not see this happening. Possibly with an Aussie with such a large player lead.
Yeah.
My goodness, 13-13, 3 minutes of regulation overtime here in Calgary, Alberta. Michael White once again winning the opening rush.
Well, now Campbell might not have to be haunted by Tobia. Maybe he can make some sort of redemption here.
That's a big...
Oguchi with a nice sacrifice throw in front.
He's like, I got to get this ball. We need this opportunity. It'll be Jeffries at Avery.
Posse throws. Ooh, Makuchi with some nice footwork.
Man, he got close to that line. Daffo to throw.
Oh, catch that one. But I understand why you wouldn't.
Yeah, no.
Halliburton definitely had him locked up.
Yeah,
there.
no need to put yourself at risk with Halliburton staring you down.
Just love those ones, you know.
Oh man, that is a big hit by Tobia though to take out Makuchi.
Axel will follow.
Yep. So it's going to be a pre-counter from Halliburton. Axel's going to respond. Halliburton with a good dodge gets out of the way. That's going to be Kemble.
See, I told you.
Yep.
He was waiting for it. You gotta have some redemption.
And it is 5v5.
And with the catches that Tobia makes, you definitely don't want him on the court.
No, I mean, you're talking about that, but you still have Avery out there, and
That's
she has
very
been a
true.
menace.
Yeah. Just
Jeffries.
Thinking about that face catch.
Yeah, all hands.
Yeah.
That was insane.
That was so insane.
But we're coming to the line once again.
Posse to the line. White with the throw. Daffo just moves so much. I was kind of like, oh, well, he's kind of wide, but no. Just the really great dodges of the middle players.
No, absolutely.
Kemble takes out. Axel.
White is going to trade. But Daffo is up one.
Yeah, maybe
with 60 seconds.
A bit hasty to do a trade in that case. 3, 2. Lau taken out, and Avery.
Still up one for Daffo. Bamford with a beautiful dodge. Dodges a triple.
We've got 1 minute, just under a minute. Oh, nobody's getting that one.
Oh,
That's the right choice. No need to.
Daffo up by one player with 45 seconds left to go. Bamford with a dodge, evades Kemble's throw. 30 seconds. It's going to be at Halliburton. Daffo.
25 seconds.
Wow, 20 seconds basically. Lots of throws.
Kemble is going to bounce it off the back of Bamford.
Out.
Axel in a 1v3, 15 seconds.
He's got to make a bam-bam kind of play. Gets
That's one.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Oh.
3, 2,
wow.
1.
That is so close.
And by one player.
Wow.
A one-player difference. Daffo will move on.
Okay, well, I'm going to go play, so.
Sounds good.
Thanks.
Spitzmacher, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Beautifully done by Posse with an Aussie. A fantastic fight. They really took it to the Ducks with axes. They can hold their heads high with that performance. But congratulations to Daffo. Moving on past quarterfinals, they will be moving on to semifinals. Speaking of, over on court 3, was that court 2 or court 3? Yeah, Anarchy versus Vipers. Anarchy wins 8-0. I do believe, though, that you're saying that was a Vipers forfeit? Gotcha. So Vipers forfeit to Anarchy on court number 2 for that quarterfinals match, meaning our semifinals are shaping up to be Anarchy versus Sweets and Sours, Cloth versus Daffo.
Geekers, buzzing, cuz that's a trio. Wipe it down once, now you're good to go. Swap shoes, grip your plus, come back. Club still new, no prime, don't slack. Sneakers, dozen clubs, one thing here, air springs and grip. Like the gimme. Check it out today. Just me, you'll be thankful for what I had to say.
The thing we figured out is that rubber starts to degrade the second it gets set. You get it, it's already started to oxidize. The surface starts to break down. The rubber gets less flexible and it starts to pick up more dust and stuff. That's what we're all experiencing. We're trying to cope. What we figured out is that you can actually put stuff back into the rubber that makes it more flexible again and more spongy. So you were saying how you can feel the floor better.
Yeah.
That's because what we're doing is we're not adding anything to the surface. We're actually making the rubber more flexible. So that flexibility is what creates the tack. So we're not actually adding anything sticky to it.
there is a mic here. Look how big that mic is, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Canadian Cloth Circuit Championships here in Cowtown, Calgary, Alberta. My name is David Carlock, and I'm joined by
Michael White.
And we've got a semifinals match here for you. It's going to be Anarchy versus Sweets and Sours.
I'm super curious about this matchup. This is like an established Anarchy team, although a different mix. And then this team in front of us here, we played in round robin, and they were a handful, man. You got Pierce McKenna on left, McDougall out of the middle. You got Tim Wells, a super catcher, used to the old big ball type. And all the women on this team are incredible. Sheree Harrington in particular ate up catches against us. We underestimated her far too many times. And before the end of round robin, I actually got to see Erica Spitzmacher make a great kill on a jumping player. You can't underestimate her arm. She's going to be a factor in this, I promise.
Yep, and it is going to be Lovey Burleson who wins the opening rush for Anarchy. Spitzmacher, in fact, joining us on the mic just a moment ago for the previous match.
We're going to watch Danchenko play again with this squad.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Tim Wells almost pulls in that catch from Brandon Kelly.
Yeah, they got to recognize that counter coming from Kelly. We've seen it all weekend. He's great with it, but if you know it's coming, you can exploit it. Oh, big pop-up.
Dent's going to send that one out of the gym.
What's your read on Dent playing the right corner for Anarchy? We've gotten to watch him play this weekend, but he's still pretty new to us.
The right decision?
Yeah, there you go.
McKenna.
Oh, McKenna matching up with him, though.
Nope, I think McKenna is going to be a solid matchup for Dent, but Dent has definitely proven to be one of the MVPs here this weekend, both in open and in mixed. McDougall with a nice block on, oh no, that is not a block. That is going to be off the shoulder of McDougall. Danchenko with nothing but power is going to put it through Spitzmacher.
Yeah, he better not do that again. She'll eat that up next time.
It's going to be a triple at Sheree Harrington.
Sheree drawing all the attention for McKenna to take that cross.
That was crazy. Dodge 3 and McKenna gets a kill.
And she was postured to catch. If one of those balls had gone low, that could have been a huge swing. Danchenko playing high, keeping McKenna attent to deal with him first. Eyes on Kelly's cross here. Nope, going straight to Sheree.
That's going to be a disarm by McKenna on Yiwei Lee.
McKenna's still got energy in that arm after 2 days of dodgeball here.
I mean, he is a well-trained athlete. Ooh, almost catches Lovey Burleson. One at Danchenko. It's going to be a triple.
Yeah, I don't like to see a player throw that last counter. I understand the attempt, but it's not really worth it because it's going to put you in exactly that position, and he recognized it, just turning away from those throws.
I also think it's a situation of you don't necessarily need to fight that fight. It's the first game of the match.
For sure.
There's still 40 minutes to go.
Absolutely. I just think if you keep that last ball, you give yourself something to play off of to make a catch, and that swings that game to 2-2, makes the tie.
I mean, play off of a catch. I'd also say with McKenna, he could definitely get down and behind that and perhaps survive with a block, like 2 dodges and a block.
Mm-hmm. Next set. We're warming up now.
Let's see if Tim Wells can fare better than McDougall on the opening rush. He will, as Lovey Burleson does not even contest the center ball. It'll be Sweets and Sours to throw first in game 2. McDougall out of the right wing.
Yeah, I'm curious about what McDougall does with Kelly in front of him. I think he needs to apply a little bit more pressure. There, he's looking for it.
Oh, good counter by Dent. McKenna is going to get Valdez, but it is at the cost of his own life. 4-ball play, though, for the Sweets and Sours. It's going to be Tim Wells and Cowie.
Would you say Valdez is likely Anarchy's strongest arm on the court right now? And Danchenko might be in that conversation, but he's off the court.
Danchenko's in that conversation. I think Brandon Kelly as well. Dent with a beautiful shot onto Cowie. I don't know if I'd say Dent has the strongest arm, but he's definitely got the most accurate.
Yeah,
he always knows where that ball is going to go.
I was just curious about that trade with McKenna. I love McKenna's survivability, especially in the late game. So I'd like to think he should, avoid that trade, even though it's Valdez. But Valdez is a very valuable target, so we'll see how this plays out.
I mean, if Tim Wells is going to come up and be able to hit dent through a blocking ball, I think that's a valuable trade that McKenna has taken. I think the other situation is, right, is McKenna's your first out now.
Yeah.
And you've got somebody like Dustin McDougal and Tim Wells, some of the best catchers in the game.
Looking for it against Kelly, but
he had a ball in his hands.
Yeah, and Kelly's got such a sharp throw. I'd rather just see him irritate him and make sure he can block rather than trying to go for that catch. It's kind of high risk, high reward. It is early in the match. We're still close, but I'd like to see you even the scoreboard before you start taking those risks.
Oh, Harrington looking for a catch. Kelly at Wells. Wells almost brings it in, but not quite.
I think Kelly's perhaps getting away with this a little bit. That may not play out throughout the rest of the match. Spitzbacher, Livin, opportunity to throw on Kelly. Oh,
he's going to catch it.
A little too direct. I like the attempt, I like the rush. Saw the opportunity, but that's a tough one to hit. Got to kind of put a little off body.
A little off body. You got to put a lot off body. Kelly's got grips.
Sharp throw there from Harrington all the way across court. And again.
Oh. And that will be Valdez.
Yeah, it's a well-placed ball. They knew she likes to drop. She's already shown it several times. It's tough to reel in the ball when your opponent knows where you like to go. Harrington calling out. She feels like the team needs a little bit of energy here. That can always help at this stage of the bracket play. Energy is hard to come by, so you got to draw it from something.
I mean, when you consider a lot of these players played probably 200, maybe almost 250 minutes of dodgeball yesterday, and now they're doing it all over again today. Round robin was 40 minutes. Every single bracket match is 40 minutes. It's full-length dodgeball.
And with one of our heaviest ball types and with the most transition play in the sport. So
yep.
Stacks.
Valdez with a beautiful shot onto the shins of McKenna. Cross court from Wells. Kelly punishes. There's going to be Kravitz, Cowie, Harrington, and Spitzmacher to close out this 4v6.
Yeah, they're really looking for those high-risk trade scenarios, trying to get on top of Anarchy, but Anarchy's proven to be a force. Like I said, I think you just got to apply a little bit more pressure, make sure they're uncomfortable on offense, and earn those early outs to get your lead. I think if this team gets ahead, they can win consistently.
We'll also say Anarchy is a veteran team, players that have been around for a while, as well as a team that plays together, trains together, and has been traveling together. Been popping up all over the globe, collecting gold medals here, there, and everywhere.
Ready, 1, 2.
Oh, a little too desperate there. Yep. Big catch.
That's going to be a catch on Kelly. Danchenko, though, ensures that it's a catch and out. But that brings back in Pierce McKenna, number 2.
Here's the factor we need. They've been reaching for that catch, and they finally warmed it up. I think Kelly's been throwing pretty much straight on body, thinking he can just outpower these catchers, but I don't think that's going to hold up, not consistently.
And after a brief exchange, it is tied up 4-4.
Go two!
Danchenko flies over the top of that one. Shot rockets it off the shoulder of Keitha Cowie.
That's tough to deal with. Anarchy knows when they have the advantage, they can run that pressure off the back line, off the opponent's offense, and that's exactly what they did.
Should be Valdez straight ahead at Harrington.
Good
Cross
pressure
court.
from Shree setting up McKenna. Almost reeling in the catch with the drop. Ooh, that was close on Danchenko too.
He just got to that ball in time to have it for blocking.
McKenna could very well clutch this. How much time do we have? Just 45 seconds now. Danchenko throwing pretty high there. McKenna can catch that, but he doesn't want to extend himself right now.
No, I mean, probably not until the last 15 seconds will McKenna
Exactly.
be looking for really reaching for something.
He can take his time. He knows he's got an arm. Just has to find the right moment.
It's going to be Valdez and Danchenko coming to the line now. It's going to be Valdez, fast and low. McKenna looking for an opportunity, throws wide, throws too wide at Danchenko. Danchenko calling calm.
Oh, just barely.
And it's going to be off the fingertips of McKenna as Valdez drives Anarchy's lead further ahead.
Yep, they've got a 3-game lead now. That's risky territory. I think I'd be considering a timeout at this point, but we saw some flashes of good play here. They got what they wanted in that big catch, but they need that a little bit earlier. That first out so critical in cloth. like
Tim Wells wins the opening rush.
Like we saw with Anarchy, when they have a lead, they're so comfortable running at you off the back line, and they're so built for it. It's tough to deal with them. If you get that first out, you can really do a lot more.
McDougal is going to lose the trade fight on the far side against Kelly. Dent is going to get picked off in the middle of the field. It is a 5v5, essentially McDougal for Dent in that exchange of throws.
Oh, there's the... Oh! Spitzmacher got it up that time. It was so close to the pop-up catch. That would have been huge.
Danchenko, with some fantastic defensive play on the right wing, is able to put McKenna in a bad spot and capitalize on it.
My eyes are on Shree and Tim Wells here. Those two could pull in a catch at any time. Tim's got to respect the risk he takes, though. Anarchy will run at him after this throw.
Yeah, but I mean, if Wells pulls in that catch, it's McDougal who's stepping onto the court.
Exactly. That's what they need, is one big play. Ooh, defense.
Keith Akawi getting out of the way of that throw from Danchenko.
Shree hooking that crossover to Danchenko, testing his awareness. Support from Cowie on that left corner. Tim calling the play from the right.
90 seconds on the clock.
Good whip. Like that pressure from Shree out of the middle.
Yeah, nasty little sidearm there out of Wells. Cuts from right to left, almost catches Abby Lee not looking. Danchenko off of the toes of Keith Akawi. It's going to be a 5v2 in favor of Anarchy. And Danchenko.
Yep. Anarchy doing well to kind of pin Wells into that corner. He was trying to get a ball in hand. He couldn't really do much. Yeah, I don't know if you want to throw at Danchenko. That's a tough out.
I mean, at this point, if I'm Wells, I just want to start getting bodies. I know that you've got priority targets, right? The arms that you are worried about. Wells now looking at a 5-ball-0, and it's going to be a hit from Kelly and an eagle from Danchenko.
Kelly opting to go high again. Tim might have seen it coming, but couldn't quite get his hands up high enough, even with the jump there. It's a good throw from Kelly. Down 4 now. Still no timeout yet. Looks like McDougal's questioning something on the play, but I don't know what.
I think McDougal is questioning the behavior of Danchenko on the court.
Where's Megan and Max?
Looks like it's a moot point. May have had a fair argument, but play has continued.
I think the point still goes to Anarchy there, 8-0.
Yeah.
I think if there's just a rules clarification for McDougal between McDougal and the refs, that's fine.
Looks like they're looking for clarification from tournament refs.
There's just been 2 times where they've got 3 balls.
I like to see us sorting this out. It's fair to question things like this.
And we get 3 balls, and we get a play ball right away. Yes, it was. So I don't know if it's. I don't know what's going on.
So what McDougal is talking about, or at least what McDougal is discussing with the refs right now, is a play-end situation. Because what is happening oftentimes, like Tim Wells dumps both of those balls onto the side of Anarchy. Now, Anarchy initially has 3 as part of their 10 count, right?
Gotcha.
And so when Wells throws those balls per the rules of WDBF 2026, play 3, they have 5 balls. There were 3 balls initially when the burden count started for them. They need to relieve that burden, that advantage. They need to relieve their ball count. So it would be a play 3 because Wells did pre-counter. So you can't add play balls more than you had before the pre-counter. However, you do need to relieve enough balls to relieve your advantage or your burden. Yeah. So what should have happened is McDougal was saying there should have been a play 3. Anarchy took too long for that play 3. There should have been 3 eliminations there, which still would have meant you've got at least 2 people to the 1 of Tim Wells on the court, and that may still play out how it does. There's still a player advantage on the side of Anarchy.
Yeah.
However, because of this, we do have Maxime Cloutier stepping onto the court now as an official ref here. We have a change of the refs. And that will be Armando Valdez taking out McDougal.
McKenna getting the shot on Valdez.
Yep, and Dent takes a shot at McKenna, but McKenna gets out of the way.
Yeah,
4-ball play in favor.
Ooh. Dent gets clipped.
Keitha Cowie and a Tim Wells working together beautifully to take Dent out of the equation.
And this is exactly how different it can look if you get those early outs. I mean, look how dominant this team looks in this position. Live. Oop. Saving the stream. Karlak with the quick hands.
So, buddy, we got a ball in the booth.
Mitch almost died, guys. Mitch almost died.
The computer streaming this game
Dodgeball.LIVE almost died.
Tree Harrington with an all-knees catch. That was crazy. McDougal's back on the court thanks to number 72's efforts to catch Abby Lee's ball.
Can't underestimate Sheree Harrington, guys. I got to watch her at clubs last year. She knows how to lead a team. I'm sure she's a presence on this team, and she's got that X factor as a catcher. Don't underestimate that sling of a throw she's got, too.
Oh, Tim Wells is going to take out Brandon Kelly. This is a really dominant position for Sweets and Sours. This is the momentum shift that they needed.
Yeah, absolutely. Clean finish. They're feeling good now. Like Sheree was saying, they just need some energy. This could be it.
There it is. I think this is the moment that Sweets and Sours is starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel, and they're going to start running hard.
Still 9 minutes in this first half. That 3-point margin doesn't feel nearly as far after that win.
Not at all. Especially since we're only 11 minutes into the first half.
Yeah, they've been playing pretty fast. These games haven't really been going to end of time, so we're getting a lot of games in.
Yep, not at all. Tim Wells once again putting in the effort to win the opening rush for Sweets and Sours. McKenna, man, that was a lot of movement out of Valdez from the pump fake of McDougal. McKenna read it, almost clips him in the hip. Kelly.
Yeah, Tim knows that was a mistake. He was really trying to capitalize after the throw from Kelly, knowing that he wanted to throw. But that level of commitment, you got to kind of hold yourself back in those moments and rely on your teamwork. That first out puts you in a tough spot.
It does, but the response from Sweets and Sours is going to be to take out Danchenko. They do give up 4 balls in the process. Cross court from McKenna.
Kelly throwing high again. You got to recognize it.
Doesn't find a body. Kelly does clip the side of McDougal's head.
Great throw from Spitzmacher. Jeez.
And the blocks that Kelly has sound so good.
Yeah. Really puts the ball into the ball incoming. That's really the proper way to block, in my opinion. Oh, Spitzmacher off the back line.
Line out for Spitzmacher.
Like I was saying, I really feel like that's the proper way to block, is to really direct your blocking ball into the incoming ball. That gives you more control than you'd think. You can also recede, but you have to have space behind you in order to do that. So when you're in a static position, you really want to direct that ball away from you. Brandon does a great job of that, usually directing it into the floor.
All right, Anarchy now in a strong position, 5-3. Brandon Kelly at Harrington. Keitha Cowie, it's going to be a cross from McKenna. Harrington takes a shot at Kelly's ankles, and there is a response from the center of Anarchy. 3 balls still on the side of Sweets and Sours. That one's a little high. Harrington. McKenna almost catches Valdez.
Great defense there from Harrington, trying to put that pressure on Valdez, but good on Valdez to work through it, able to get the block and then capitalize in that moment.
He knew who his target was, and he was going to get him.
Oh.
Catching out. That is going to be Danchenko. Dent back onto the court, yes. Dent
Armando
back
with
onto the court.
big paws getting that catch. Oh, boy. Oh, do we have a wrong out?
I thought, yeah, Danchenko should have been first in. Dent is not an eligible player to re-enter the court on a catch.
So that means no player in on the catch, I believe. But there was
Well, no. That would be an ineligible player entering the court on a catch would be a forfeit.
Is that really that harsh?
Yes, it is that harsh.
Wow. I mean, that's fair. There's a reason not to allow that to happen. Okay.
I think we just moved the catch. No one yet. No one comes in on catch.
It should be a forfeit, yes.
Yeah.
But an ineligible player re-entering the court under cloth rules is a forfeit. That'll be 2 points. 2 Sweet and Sours is how I anticipate this going to go.
That could be huge. That game was won all but until that player stepping on the court out of rotation.
I want you to imagine that you're up 6 players to 1, and the reason that you lose the game is because the wrong guy stepped on the court.
That's why it matters. Danchenko was responsible for knowing that he was the first one to come in, and he wasn't the first to come in.
We'll keep going with the 1v4. The hit was not valid because of the hit.
Interesting. We may have confusion on this.
Whoa,
we just clarified this with our tournament director, but we may actually have to make certain of this on our own.
Am I remembering this wrong? I'm really good about my rules now.
Unless they were trying to bring this to uniformity between the EDF, but I'm not familiar with the EDF rule set in that regard.
There you have a Dodgeball Hub AI. Keith Kelly will be taken out by Brandon Kelly. That'll be another 2 points to Anarchy, going 10-2 over Sweets and Sours.
If anyone's curious, this Dodgeball Hub AI that we're talking about is something that Megan McCaffrey and Maxime Cloutier have put together for us. It allows us to ask it questions and prompt the rule book for how dense it is for these kinds of clarifications. We're looking at it now.
Oh no, forfeits their opportunity to put a player into play.
Gotcha.
And must wait for the next opportunity. Gotcha. But it should be a blue card for Dent. Gotcha. All right. Cool.
Gotcha. Well, that's not unreasonable in my opinion. Like, I do understand needing to punish that because that should never happen, but that's a pretty harsh way to lose a 6-on-1 or 6-on-2.
Yeah. No. That I do believe that is old USA rules that I am mixing up. I do apologize to everybody at home.
Ready, 1, 2.
No. The forfeiting a match on ineligible player entering on a catch. The blue card is just you have to play down a player for the next game. Probably not, because the blue card was not served. To answer your question, Mitch. And to those of you at home, I'm talking to the voices in my head.
His name's Mitch.
Yep. Brandon Kelly with a catch on Tim Wells.
I got hit.
There's been a series of catches here, back and forth on both sides.
Looks like another clarification on the sequence of what happened there. Line roughs coming in as well.
We can absolutely take a look here. So if Tim Wells gets hit before he throws at Kelly and before Kelly catches it, then the catch by Kelly is not a valid catch because it was not a valid throw.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's a tight window.
All right.
Refs are making some tough calls out there, and we love them for doing it.
Great lateral motion there from Spitzmacher, allowing your team another play sequence to survive. Something that teams may underestimate in Cloth, the ability to survive throws really extends your ability to play efficiently. It's so hard to just exchange, out for out in Cloth. When you have players that can survive when they're central without balls in hand, it can make all the difference.
No, it makes a huge difference, right?
Absolutely.
If your middles without balls cannot get hit, I mean, that is, you're going to force the opponent ball holders to throw on ball, which is hard enough as it is to get a hit there.
Especially with a player like McKenna, and
yes.
I mean, not to slight McDougall in the same regard.
McKenna's just shown a very elite level of blocking and dodging.
And again, Spitzmacher just got clipped on the right hip.
Kelly with a beautiful throw finds his target.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of really pressuring McDougall with his posture and his eyes and then throwing that cross just inside.
Oh, no. Lovey Burleson almost with a catch on Keitha Cowie, but Cowie with a solid hit.
These teams are starting to trade blows now. Good on McDougall to just kind of get low, get behind his blocker there.
Ooh, that was perhaps an opportunity for Dent to take a shot at McDougall.
Play 2 and 5.
Great shift there from Dent to kind of get up in the air but not too high and then immediately shift his location so that he couldn't be targeted.
Well, there's been some good movement on the far side. 5 balls on the side of Anarchy.
Oh, McDougall gets it.
Dodges 2, catches 1.
Airborne.
Tim Wells back on the court.
Huge play. Watch out the screen. Oh, no.
McDougall throws a catch to Kelly.
Oh, wow. Live. Tim Wells with the catch. McKenna's still out for the first hit, but that brings a player in.
Player has to be on the court, though.
Well, players have to be off the court in order to be eligible to come in on the catch, but do they actually have to be in for the count of the end of time?
Yes, if you want to be counted as a player on the court at the end, you have to be on the court. I do believe that means that Sweets and Sours, though, did have more live players than Anarchy.
I gave him a warning for now. I'll keep an eye. All right, 90-second set. This side ready. This side ready.
And we're off. So it looks like 2 points are going to go to Sweets and Sours there.
Nice. They earned it. That catch from McDougal was incredible. They needed it. Tim Wells playing out of the middle. I really do like him in that position. Ooh.
Catch is good. Then
Catch
out.
and out.
Catch and out by Kravitz. He'll take that on Danchenko.
Danchenko confused, but I'm not sure why.
Oh, catch by Dent off of McKenna.
That looked very experienced.
That is why you block down, ladies and gentlemen. McKenna does not often do that, so I feel like that's Dent putting a particular movement, spin, or position on the ball.
Well, in the timing, he just got that off as McKenna was advancing, and McKenna didn't have time to retreat and direct that block, and therefore it went straight back to Dent, and Dent was so alert and ready. Oh! We've been waiting for it. Shree reeling in the catches and hunting all match.
I just deafened some people at home, but Harrington with a beautiful catch on Danchenko. We have to celebrate it.
Shree bringing that energy back to their team. This is when they need it most.
Kravitz with a hit on Dent is going to even this up 4-4. Or no, it's going to put Sweets and Sours in the lead 5-4.
Valdez wanting to take space on the side.
Oh,
gets
man.
a hit for it.
Well, no, that was Lovey Burleson's follow. Valdez got the movement out of Kravitz with the first throw, and then it's Lovey Burleson who got the hit. It's 4v4.
3, 2, 1.
Oh. And I think that point is going to go to Anarchy. I think Armando Valdez got that shot off onto Keith Akawi at the last second.
Man, what a narrow margin.
Right here, Danchenko, boom, right in the pocket. Shree Harrington brings it home.
You might wonder why Danchenko's throwing that ball so centered, but it's really a credit to Shree. The way she postures, she puts you in the mindset that you can go low and get under her knees, and then she's under it by the time the ball comes in. She's so consistent with that play.
No, and I mean, Danchenko putting it on body like that, he has been chesting people all weekend long.
Yep.
The boy has power. So for him to just be like, well, I'm going to throw it hard and I'm going to put it on target, right? That's his job, is to get those outs, and he knows that's how he gets those outs.
Yep.
But I mean, Shree Harrington just put the grips on it.
Yep. You just got to know the matchup, and that's tough to do. I doubt Danchenko will make that mistake again. So it's going to be some work here still for Sweet and Sour. Anarchy now up another 4 games. And we have switched sides at the half.
Yep, we've got about 6 or 7 games left in the match.
Our match clock already running.
Let's get this game underway.
This side ready.
Anarchy is going to surrender the center ball for the opening rush. And Keith Akawi with a laser beam into Abby Lee is going to take first blood here in the second half.
I really got to say, I think Keith Akawi is starting to heat up. I think she could be a problem here real quick. She nearly got that catch on Valdez at the end of that last set as well.
And we don't have a woman. We're calling our timeout.
It's like we're taking a timeout?
Yeah, we're
mid-game?
taking a timeout, but I think it's for safety.
Like might have a hand bleeding, or just
I don't know
taping up for an injury.
I don't know if it's hand bleeding. I don't know if it's taping up for an injury. I do know some players have been dealing with. Shout out to Dodgeball Hub. I know that Mitch hates it when I say that. But Dodgeball Hub for this championship did give everybody these really sweet, cool little wristbands to show that you are registered for the tournament, you are a registered competitor for the tournament. But I do know that if they get like hit in the right way, they will tighten. And the way that they are manufactured, you cannot really loosen them. You kind of just have to cut them off. So it might just be a situation of Shree's, one of her armbands got a little bit too tight and she just needs it removed.
Yeah, it looks like Dustin's wrapping up her wrist somehow.
No, that looks like there's actually an injury. Okay. But
I'm glad she's not so hurt that she can't continue play. She's been an X factor for this team. I want to see her on the court.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the fact that Sweets and Sours only has 3 women. It'd be a shame if she had to sit.
That makes it real rough.
But we're back and off to it again. McKenna grazing the shoulder of Lovey Burleson.
Tim doing well to survive there from Dent's throw. I'd like to see McKenna start to really have more of an effect in this match. Oh, Tim countered by Kelly.
Yep, Wells is going to be eliminated. Kravitz looks for an opportunity to hit Kelly, but can't find it.
It's like Kelly's starting to lose control of his throw. He was looking real sharp to start this match, but he might be wearing out.
It's been a long 2 days of dodgeball, that's for sure. And McKenna makes it look like he woke up today fresh and ready to go. That ball came in hard. I really just feel like Dent has the skills to deal with McKenna.
I was going to say, I think that's really what's holding McKenna back.
I think it's the matchup.
Yeah. And that might mean having to make an adjustment if you're on the other side.
Oh.
Ooh, Kelly taken out, though. That's a big exchange.
No, good work by Kravitz. Spitzmacher, though, wears that one off the chest from Danchenko.
Danchenko sliding to the left corner now. Dent taking right. Oh, boy. Danchenko's pretty open there. Good defense there from number 5 in the middle.
Yeah, McKenna taking a shot at Yue Lee.
Is Yue Lee a consistent member with Anarchy?
Yes.
Awesome.
She is. For the mixed team. Oh, McKenna looks for the catch on Dent after Dent blocks. Obviously. Scott Dent. Ooh. Oh, and Scott Dent using a little bit of that distraction from the hit by Danchenko to take another hit onto Keith Akawi.
I love the way that Yue Lee is really selling that pump fake. That really set up that left side cross from Danchenko. Cross, looks like throw.
So, Mitch, you just pointed at the screen because you're just like, wait, you can't pass a ball to the other team. That's an invalid throw. Danchenko, it wasn't a, well, no, it technically was because Danchenko hit it with his ball. So it is a block attack, and all block attacks are valid throws. Oh, Shree Harrington is going to catch just the fabric of Danchenko's chest. Evens it up to a one, or doesn't even it up, but gets it closer to even by taking it to a 1v2.
Down to less than 10 seconds.
That's yeah, because it was with the ball.
Shree needs to make a play now.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Kind of crafty. I don't mind the push pass.
No?
If a player really preempts their dodge like Dent did, he got low and behind his blocker, you could get caught kind of frozen with something like that. I like the creativity. Man, we're looking at an uphill climb now. 16 minutes on the match clock, but we have a 5-game lead for Anarchy.
This side ready.
I mean, at this point, Sweets and Sours needs to unlock their potential. Start making some moves. Keith Akawi tries to take out Abby Lee once again. This time, number 24 is expecting it. Beautiful catch from the Anarchy center.
Oh, Pierce getting clipped off the block.
Oh, that is unfortunate for
tough out to have
Sweets
to
and
take at
Sours.
this stage in the match. I felt that in the last match that I played. Got clipped a couple times, and it hurts your soul to have to go out on those.
Valdez, though, with a beautiful throw to place it low and just a little outside to get around McKenna's blocking ball. That is not easy to do.
Oh, wow. Lee, after all those pump fakes, just rocks one into McDougal. He thought he had it in the pocket, but came in just a little harder than he was expecting.
Excellent work from number 24. It's going to be Tim Wells straight ahead at Danchenko. Anarchy looking dominant.
Oh, man.
It's going to be off the shins. Wells at Danchenko, and it is a 5v2 in favor of Anarchy.
I really got to give Sweets and Sours credit for utilizing their women to throw more often than most. Anarchy really trying to play off their women's survivability in the middle. Both teams having great effect with the style that they're playing with.
I'd say Anarchy a little more so.
Well, yes, obviously. We've seen those glimpses of momentum, though. Sweets and Sours has had a couple opportunities where it felt like they were climbing back into this. They're going to have to harness that at least one more time if they want to give themselves a chance. Tim and Shree, two very capable players of doing that, too.
No. Absolutely. Minute and 10 seconds left in the game. Tim Wells hops over a throw from Danchenko, rips one back, rips two back.
Ooh. I was going to say. I didn't see a ball clip Danchenko.
Nope, it was off the ball next to Danchenko.
He was just looking down to see where that line was.
I liked Danchenko's positioning there on Wells. So the play was definitely to take the shot at Harrington, double her, make sure you're not giving her a clear ball to look out for a good catch. Oh, Tim Wells almost pulling that one in. But Danchenko, instead of staying straight on, where maybe Tim Wells feels like he could maybe take a shot and then turn to catch Danchenko sits on the inside. This is not what I'm talking about, but nice lead lag follow double there, or triple, or I guess it might have been a quadruple to get Tim Wells off the court. But Danchenko positioned himself a little bit more inside, which really pushes Wells into that corner and doesn't give him any room to move out or move around and try and support his teammate.
Yep.
It was a nice isolation tactic from the number 10.
Absolutely. And you can condition your opponent off of that. By doing one then the other, you can make them question what you're willing to do. It's great use of court space, great awareness. Ooh. Anarchy not really backing off. They're willing to keep playing hard right now. Oh, Danchenko frustrated with that. He did take McDougal with him, though.
Yeah, but that's off of the back end of McKenna taking out Dent here on the right wing.
Yep.
This is a good position for Sweets and Sours.
Ready? 1, 2.
Ooh, wow.
And McKenna's going to take that opportunity and remove Valdez. The rest of the team taking out Burleson and Lee, number 5. And now it is going to be Abby with 5 balls and Burden to throw. That is an invalid by Abby Lee. And that will be 2 more points to Sweet and Sours, taking it 6-16 with 12 minutes left on the match clock.
It's interesting. I've been pretty surprised by some of the invalids that we've seen called so far. At least today compared to yesterday. I don't think we were really calling invalids based on the proximity that I've seen called today. I don't know if one is correct or the other, but it's been consistent today.
It is 3 feet or 1 meter. The ball must pass within 3 feet or 1 meter of where a player was or is.
And that is up to the ref's discretion. So, I mean, you have to trust their call on that. That didn't feel like it was that far forward, but I had a tough angle.
I mean, I think the big issue, I was probably about 6 or 7 feet forward of any of the players on the back line, and none of them were moving forward. So
that's fair.
I mean, and you could see on number 24, Abby Lee, she knew when the incident happened. But
yep.
But I will say Anarchy's in a comfortable position. I don't think they're going to be too worried about that. And also, everybody's bodies are definitely getting tired. There's been 2 whole days of dodgeball.
Yeah, the way Anarchy's been playing, even with this lead, they've been very aggressive. I think at this point, they really just need to be mindful of conserving energy. You don't want to start letting Sweet and Sour, build a comeback, but there's only 12 minutes left in this match, and you have a 5-game lead. That's real hard to make a complete comeback just to tie it, no less to win.
Yeah. Because there are, you've got about a 5-game difference right now, and there's about 4 games worth of time left in the match. You got to play fast.
Well, and Anarchy's built to survive. We've seen how difficult their women have been to hit in the middle. And then Scott Dent playing the right, Danchenko on the left. Valdez is the only person that looks like a big target.
And even then, Valdez's blocking ability and lateral movement makes him a lot harder to hit than he looks like he would be.
Exactly. There it is again. McDougal trying to take out one of those women out of the middle, but unable to. Well played from McKenna to set up his teammate for that finishing hit there on Dent. Love to see that. That's very high-level recognition.
I mean, he got Dent to flinch 2 or 3 times there.
Well, exactly what he could tell. Dent put himself in a great posture to try to catch, and we've seen him do it.
I mean, catch him yesterday.
We saw a double catch earlier today while I was doing commentary with Sydney. Similar scenario, deeper space on the court, but that's exactly what you got to do. You got to make yourself low, flat, and that's your best chance to catch. It's so easy to underestimate what could happen in those scenarios. Pierce recognizing that and just setting up his teammate, not even throwing his ball, even though he very well could have.
As Sweets and Sours in a nice position here, 6-3. Issue is they can't really rely on the clock anymore. They need to win these games by elimination if they're going to get enough games to make the comeback. It's going to be a disarm by McDougal with a follow from Wells onto Valdez. Number 5 and number 24, it's Lee and Lee left on the side of black and red.
Sweets and Sours offense looks fairly well unified. They just have to play at a fast pace now. Looks like that's what they're doing.
There's the catch by McDougal.
Well baited.
It's going to be ground.
Saving that extra ball. They have 3 now. They just need to end this in 1 volley. There it is. Oh, or was the ball dropped?
Ball was
out of hand, so it wasn't a drop blocker. Refs not stopping play.
Refs did not stop play.
Yeah.
McDougal takes advantage of the refs not stepping on the court to stop play.
Lee accepting it. I appreciate the sportsmanship there. You could have had an argument, but the refs really should have stopped play as soon as things were being questioned.
Yes.
But they didn't, so play is live.
Play is live. So I think this is... The issue with the drop block and cloth is when 2 cloth balls collide, they're still live.
9 minutes.
True, but
so if one of those balls hit Abby before it hit the ground, that would have been an out.
So even your drop blocker is live if it contacts you? Oh, wow.
You cannot drop block in cloth the way you can drop block in foam.
That's interesting.
But I mean, that point is going to go to Sweets and Sours. They are now only down 4 games with about 9 minutes left on the clock.
There's a sliver of hope here, and that builds on it. Tim Wells.
That sliver is growing.
He's been waiting to reel in a catch since the start of this match. He may have had one earlier, but that one was important. Oh, no.
And he throws one back to Burleson, who will bring back Valdez.
That's the challenge of having to play fast. Every play's got to be executed perfectly, and that's tough to do when you're playing at that pace.
Valdez is going to get hit. McDougal's going to get hit. It is going to be a 5v4 in favor of Anarchy. And talking about these 2 teams and all these wonderful players, that trailing shot from Keitha Cowie is going to find Danchenko. We do need to talk about our players of the match.
Oh, yeah.
On the side of Anarchy, who are we feeling is our player of the match for this semifinal?
It's tough to say. I'm thinking of Kelly early on was really an X factor. He kind of built this lead for Anarchy early on, opening up games, getting those early outs, and setting his team up to be successful. Scott Dent's been a factor though in the opposite corner, and that's not to slight any of the women on Anarchy as well. They've all had a big impact just on their survivability alone. I don't know if I could call it any individual of the 3 though.
Absolutely. I think I am going to, it sounds like, I think Kelly has definitely provided a big lead. His presence on the court has helped a lot. I'm going to give my nomination to Abby Lee. Survivability, getting hits, as well as she has made some very clutch catches.
I agree. She may have been the back-breaking catch there in the previous set here. I think just 1 or 2 games.
So going to give it to those 2 members of Anarchy. On the side of Sweets and Sours, who are we giving the player of the match vote options for?
I think you've got to give Shree some credit. She's had some major catches. She had to work to earn them. She's been that vitality for her team, giving the energy back when they needed it most. And I assume she's been a presence as a leader on this team as well. So you wouldn't doubt her being one of those MVPs at all. Out of the guys, man, it's been so much trouble for Pierce dealing with Dent on that matchup. Tim Wells has been trying his best, but man, he's had to overextend so many times, and Anarchy has taken advantage of it. McDougal, I mean, he had that big pop-up play on that right side, that airborne catch.
All hands catch by McKenna, into the chest of Kelly, into the knees of Lee. McKenna's going to win that one for them in about 10 seconds.
I think we got to give McKenna that after the play. If they have any hope, it's because of that right now.
There we go. McKenna with an absolutely explosive play. This is absolutely insane. I love to see this. My goodness. It was the same ball. You have to understand that he made the catch. The ball he got the catch with is the ball he got the kill on Kelly with, and the ball he got the kill on Kelly with is the ball that he hits Lee with. 1 ball, 3 kills, all to the left wing of Sweets and Sours, Pierce McKenna. Taking it to 10-16, getting Sweet and Sours some more points.
Gotta love it. Oh, wow. Big throw from Valdez.
And McKenna trying to find more bodies.
I hope that sequence really gave McKenna some confidence. I want to see him just play to his limit right now. Ooh, Valdez getting clipped, calling himself out there.
Dude gets caught on the hair by a shot from, I believe that was McDougal. McDougal now pressuring. McKenna was on his toes next to the line. That was a gorgeous dodge.
McDougal looking to square up for a catch there on the opposite side with Danchenko throwing at him, but Danchenko placing his ball well.
Tim Wells throwing at number 24, Abby Lee. Get those votes in for who you think is the player of the match.
Shree getting some votes already.
I mean, you talk about that catch on Danchenko. That was huge. McDougal and McKenna are both going to fire towards the left wing of Anarchy. It is going to be a 4-ball play for the player. 4-ball play for the players in black and red. Wells defending will get hit on the shins by Danchenko.
Man, I feel like if just a few plays had gone the other way for Tim Wells, this could be a wholly different match. He's really been working hard, but he's doing it the hard way, trying to reel in catches against a very strong throwing team in Anarchy.
Yeah, McKenna is going to take a shot at Abby Lee.
Lee surviving again. I think you're right to give her some credit for that MVP.
Oh, and it's a shot from Dent at McDougal. Danchenko and Dent have switched sides of the court. Burleson not happy about catching it on the toes from McDougal. 4v3 in favor of Anarchy. It is going to be Dent. McDougal with a nice sidearm into Lee. Is going to even it up 3-3. Oh. McDougal's going to get clipped by Danchenko, picking up a ball right next to him.
He needed that ball from McKenna to hit. He was relying on it. I can't fault him for trying to make that play because they have to play fast, but
they got to get bodies off the court. 30 seconds left in the game.
30 seconds.
Still got Dent and Danchenko on the court. Both of them a problem.
And McKenna, you talking about problems. McKenna's a problem. That is going to take it to a 2v2. Dent taken out. There's 15 seconds left. We've seen McKenna do it before. Can he do it again? Lee and Danchenko talking about their options.
Let's go. We need the hit now.
4, 3.
There it is.
McKenna gets it. Danchenko has to hit Shree. He will.
Does that ball need to be dead? That's what I was told in our previous match, but I could be wrong.
Refs are saying time expired before Danchenko released the ball.
Oh, even
points will go to Sweets and Sours.
There you go. Clear line.
This is a shot from McKenna onto Abby Lee, right into the knees. Beautifully done. Danchenko's going to run down Shree Harrington. And time expired before Danchenko got the throw off. 2 points are going to go to Sweets and Sours. I think Anarchy has dragged the clock along long enough, though, that their 2-game lead they have right now should be enough.
Yep, just long enough. I love to see it, though. Real credit to Sweets and Sours for finding the energy they needed to push this to the limit.
Keith Akawi firing one into the middle.
It's so difficult to kind of commit to that early in a match, but that's really what the difference was here.
Valdez gets McKenna. McKenna does not get Valdez in the trade. Pressure from Danchenko does not reward Anarchy with a 4-ball play.
Man.
Valdez, that's a cannon.
And Spitzmacher just like unfazed by the power of that throw. She knows she can catch that. She just hasn't been able to reel him in. It's actually one of the things I would have liked to see more of from Sweets and Sours is allowing Spitzmacher to throw. They've actually utilized Shree and Howie very effectively, but I think Spitzmacher's got quite the arm. And I think they could have mixed that in just a bit more.
Ball now coming in
Under a minute.
for Sweets and Sours. They know they need to win this in the next 60. Tim Wells throws at Valdez. Valdez, not only a cannon, but he's got grips. He's going to make that catch. Tree Harrington with a shot at Dent. Cross court from McDougal. Tree Harrington with another catch. He's going to reel in Valdez. He's going to bring back McKenna. They've got 35 seconds to make something happen in this 3v5.
Your Sweets and Sours MVP, not done yet. Let's go.
She's got more to show us. McDougal's going to fire into the cluster in the center of the defensive line of Anarchy, but does not find a hit. Oh. Oh.
You can't make a throw after you
cannot
get
make
hit.
a throw after you get hit. Only play you can make is for a catch. And I think Danchenko even made a catch off of that rebound.
4, 3,
Because Valdez is back on the court.
1.
McKenna, 2 hands over the top. And with that, Anarchy will take another 2 points, finishing us out 18-12 over Sweets and Sours. Congratulations to Anarchy, moving on to the finals.
Yeah, so what is our matchup
This is the
now?
catch by Shree. Puts it in the pocket. Look at Valdez is not happy about that one.
Yep, using the legs in one hand.
Yeah, but congratulations to Anarchy for moving on to the finals where they will face off against Cloth.
Cloth, oh wow. This is gonna get intense.
This is going to be a final.
I gotta say, I'm not surprised these are the 2 teams in the final. I would have loved to have take a swing against either of them, but if we had squeaked by in our previous match, I don't know if I would have had it in me to really push back against those teams through a full 40. I'm hoping these teams have the energy to put on a show.
So please collect all of your spirit bags and bring them somewhere in the vicinity of Court 1. Collect all of your spirit bags and bring them to the vicinity of Court 1. Just to recap, spirit cows were given out and you did something awesome. A lot of them were given out for repping when you didn't need to rep, or being lying, or shagging for teams when you didn't need to do that. That was really cool. Thanks for doing that, guys. I will give you 2 minutes to gather your cows. 2 minutes to gather your cows.
Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, welcome back to the Canadian Cloth Circuit Championships here in Cowtown, Calgary, Alberta. My name is David Carlock, and I'm joined by
Micah White.
And we got some mixed cloth dodgeball finals for you. It's a absolutely fiery matchup. We've got Cloth versus Anarchy. And we are off to the races. Cloth is going to surrender the center ball. Dent is going to take that opportunity to fire one off of the toe of Nakano.
Yeah, kind of wild to see a pop up that early in a match.
Yeah, that was a little risky, but Kelly did a good job of holding down number 82, Cody Danfoley, on the right side of the screen.
Ooh, yeah. Danfoley looking good.
He looks fresh, like he didn't play dodgeball yesterday.
I have never seen him play cloth, so I'm super curious.
He is a menace.
Well, his thing in foam is typically curved, so in cloth it's a much more direct game, but he certainly has the mobility to take full advantage of that, so I expect to see big things out of him.
All right. Yep. And there's a catch by Cody Danfoley, and then a hit onto Yue Lee. Nagano's back on the court.
Okay, Danchenko, let's see what you got, buddy.
Yeah, like I was saying, I mean, 82 Cody Danfoley has been writing his name all over this court all day long. And it is going to be one at Cody, one at McCaffrey.
That's a live ball, but she was hit. Or was that a pop of the block?
It was a block.
Okay, okay.
So Burleson blocks it.
Otherwise, that throw wouldn't be valid.
Ketchum goes. Exactly. Ketchum would have been safe on the catch. However, Burleson with the wherewithal to throw at Ketchum to hit him so that he could not catch it. Cody Danfoley is going to put it into the shins of Danchenko. It is going to be, I believe that was Nakano out of the middle that hits Abby Lee. And it's going to be Luann Wiegand, number 24, to close out game number 1 against Anarchy, putting Cloth up 2-0.
That's
the
first
first few minutes.
She knows how to do that. If you give her any opportunity, she's just going to keep eating those up. I love that she postured behind the player in front of her to get that. That's like positioning next level. Like, that's great.
Luann was like, I mean, McCaffrey's going to be the target because McCaffrey has the ball. She is the threat. All right, we've got a race for that center ball. It'll be Burleson who wins first. And it will be Danchenko into the shoulder of number 99, Megan McCaffrey.
Great opening.
Holomotenko firing a shot off at Danchenko. Oh my God! Somebody stop the man.
Yep, you can't do that. You can't give that guy that. I'm sorry, I know it's hard, but you can't.
Cody Danfoley gets a full pre-counter. There is a full 1 to 2 second delay before Kelly throws, at which point Danfoley's already primed and ready to go for the catch. Pre-counter at Dent. It's going to be a double at Ketchum. Ketchum's going to get hit out on the toes.
Anarchy getting back in it off that play.
I mean, they've got Ketchum, but number 82 in the right wing is still out there.
Scott Dent was a problem in that last match. I expect he will continue to be that way. Without Ketchum in front of him, he may be able to be more of a factor here.
I don't know. We'll see what Holowatenko can do. At least survives the counter from Dent after shot at number 17, Burleson.
If I recall correctly, Holowatenko, one of our super catchers from yesterday, correct?
Wow. What? Tombstone catch by Cody Danfoley, number 82.
He's demoralizing me. I'm not even on the court. Like, what?
And a hit. Has Cody Danfoley claimed all 5 of the kills so far this game?
I think so. I think
at this point he has to have a bounty on his head.
And he brought Ketchum in
and
on
then
that last match.
He brings Ketchum in on the catch, and then he participates in the final double. I mean, the right wing of Cloth right now.
So should we just talking about
locked in?
Like, and that was with an opening lead from Anarchy.
Look at this. It's on the face.
He didn't even need those knee pads for that.
No. Beautiful squat. Wonderful body position. Okay, so they are Cloth now up 2 games. They are rotating their men, so they are going to give Cody the opportunity to rest a little bit.
And probably wise to do so. And, I mean, you're bringing Pine in exchange, so, like,
And he's going to get Burleson right off the bat. I mean, yeah, it's like, cool. You're trading one Titan for another.
Ready, 1, 2.
Oh, Kelly is going to get the toes of Halowatenko. Danchenko is going to find Ketchum.
I like what we're seeing from Danchenko so far. It's been an uphill battle, and it's probably going to be that way the whole match, but they're going to need him to play this way. Like that. Well done.
He's looking so smooth over there.
Yeah, I mean, he recognizes it. He knows he's going to have to be a factor for his team.
Kelly hits McCaffrey.
Oh, don't overcommit. There you go.
Danchenko, he wants the ball that's in the neutral zone because he wants a 2-ball defense. He doesn't want, oh no, he wants.
Well done. I was going to say, I think Pine really could have exploited that, but he opted to kind of step off to get another ball off the side of the court, and Danchenko able to take the space he needed.
I realized Danchenko was going for that ball as a third ball. There was already a second ball in the hands of, I believe, Abby Lee on the far side, so I think Pine was respecting number 24, and that's why he didn't push up into Danchenko as much.
Oh, great spot, but a counter from Wygand into Kelly. Pine, the last player you want to see on the court in a one-on situation, but Anarchy with 3 players, they don't really need to win this off of the hit. They just need to extend the time. Danchenko can be a problem for Pine.
Absolutely. 90 seconds to go.
And he's got 2 teammates next to him that know how to survive. They just can't give Pine a catch. Cannot do that. Well placed. Coming up on 1 minute left in this game.
Pine doing a good job to stop his momentum there. Danchenko read that as a dodge to the left, and Pine just kind of froze like a statue.
Well done. I like that inside pressure from Lee on the left corner of Anarchy. That makes such a difference. Well grounded.
No, and I mean, that's the thing, right? If you can sense that the person who's throwing the ball is not applying pressure to you, is not throwing at you, no reason not to press up and take space. Pine with a beautiful throw is going to take out number 5, Yue Lee.
There's the adjustment from Danchenko. Don't overcommit. Wow, what teamwork.
That'll be a double from Abby Lee and Danchenko to find the knee of Pine.
I'd love to see that. That was, it had me nervous there after they allowed Pine that inside cross. Danchenko had relaxed, and that's what allowed the first throw to get Pine the first hit, but then he adjusted, took the court space he needed, and then his teammate was able to support him in the group throw without communicating. That's high level.
I mean, I think that just goes to show how long these teams have been playing, or how long Anarchy has been playing together.
Anarchy able to get back into this match, now only down 1 game.
Danchenko into Wiegand.
I like that as a first out, especially. Wiegand can be a factor throughout a match if you give her any opportunity to catch. Taking that off the court right away.
Yep. Kelly going to take Pine. 1-ball defense. Is it a double at Ketchum or is it a double at number 82? Double at number 82. Cody Danfoley gets out of the way.
Yeah, they really pushed him into that back corner. He was real close to that line.
With a little bit of twinkle toes, he stays alive. Ketchum at Dent. Dent at, number 16, Sydney Somerville has entered the court. And they will stay alive as Dent throws at them.
Grounded in front of Danchenko.
Cody Danfoley taken out by Kelly. Nakano is going to get taken out by Danchenko. And it will be 6v2, Sydney Somerville and Andrew Ketchum versus the full force of Anarchy.
Yep, counter coming. Ketchum picking that ball up off a Dent. That's a critical catch.
And Somerville is going to line out. At least Wiegand now coming back in. It is still a 2v5.
Still a lot of time in this game, though. We're coming up on about 90 seconds now.
I mean, Anarchy is fine taking this on players. Points are points.
Yeah, but you got the 2 X factors in here. Wiegand's a catcher, and Ketchum can throw and catch. One of those plays could really turn this over on Anarchy real quick.
I mean, 1 hit catch, and you've got an even 3v3.
Danchenko doing a good job to irritate Ketchum there from that right corner.
Keeping his attention away from his teammates.
Good counter from Wiegand there, too.
Oh, and that'll be Kelly off the shoulder. And Ketchum will reach down to try and snag Danchenko's ball, but it is just low enough. That'll be another 2 points to Anarchy, tying it up 4-4 with 10 minutes left in the half.
Yeah, that corner matchup with Wiegand and Kelly, it kind of suits Kelly because Kelly likes to throw high. We saw that in semifinal consistently in the early stages of that match. Wiegand likes to get low and reel in those catches. She can survive there and force Kelly to throw down at her, but if he can get it where he did there, it's going to be tough for her to play that matchup. But Foley back in that right corner.
And Dent is going to take out Nakano.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I believe Pine got hit there. He's confirming with the referee. I can see why he might have missed it. There was a lot of exchange there.
Let's see what the discussion is here.
Pine laughing on the sideline talking to Dent. I'm honestly not sure what exactly happened. Pine really committed hard trying to get his ball off before Dent could throw, but I think Dent did get the throw off. Yep.
They both got their throws off.
Dent was able to dodge from what I saw, but then Kelly was countered by Foley.
Yep.
Pine may have been nicked on another ball that crossed in as he was throwing. That's what the ref's deciding now.
There was also a call for a line out by the far line ref.
Oh, interesting.
I think that was on Burleson.
Oh, gotcha. A lot happening, and that's the sequence of play.
After the dust settles, we will find ourselves in a 4v4.
Oh, boy. Yep. Oh, wow. Surviving Yue Lee. Great job to fend off Foley for Danchenko there.
I mean, we saw this a lot in the last match.
Yep.
The Anarchy centers are fantastic at surviving and just being a problem.
Live.
Abby Lee,
wow.
number 24. We talked about her awareness.
And good on Danchenko to get low.
Yeah, force the ball to come down at him so that it goes back up and away. Oh, it'll be Yue Lee with a catch on Megan McCaffrey, and that brings back in number 70, Brandon Kelly. Ketchum, finding himself in a 1v5, will pre-counter at Kelly. He will take a shot at Dent, stepping over the throw that Dent threw at him. Minute and 45 left for Ketchum to make something happen. Straight ahead at Abby Lee. Abby Lee commenting that that ball curved.
I do think I saw that. It wasn't dramatic, but it was enough to clip a shoulder, and she just shifted right before that ball came in. Grounded. Kelly protecting himself again. Oh, my goodness. Ketchum reading the high throw from Kelly and grabbing it with both hands while midair.
That was insane. There's a reason you call him Ketchum. And it ain't his last name. I mean, Ketchum has brought this from a 1v5 into a 2v2 as he's got Nakano back. This is amazing.
Yeah, but don't underestimate the teamwork between these two players on the Anarchy side.
Between Lee and Lee?
Yeah, exactly. Which Lee could do it.
They both can.
Exactly. Puns.
It'll be a trade on the far side. Nakano for number 5, Lee.
Oh. Was that off ball or was that okay?
It was ground, just in front of Abby's knee.
My eyes tricked me there.
Just in front of Abby Lee's knee.
Ketchum being patient here. He
30.
probably wants this win because we are tied, but we have 30 seconds left. He's not rushing.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to put himself in a bad situation, right? A tie, the gap is still the same. A win, you widen the gap. But a loss, you know, goes to the opponents. So Ketchum taking his time. I think Abby in the same boat. Keeping the score even, either one of these teams I think it'd be fine with. As much as they want something more, Ketchum's going to look for it.
5, 3 seconds.
1.
Is that ball? Oh, I mean, it looks like Lee took the out.
It will be refs to discuss.
Are they discussing this? She seems... Oh, the time.
Was the ball released in time? I do think it was a hit. The look on Abby Lee's face was that this connected, with thigh.
Yep. But that...
Yeah, the question is, did the ball get off in time to be live?
And that's a tough thing to call with certainty. The refs should have actually been blowing a whistle to call play dead because that's what you go off and determine if that throw was live.
This right here, Ketchum, he gets so close to the back line. And we're sitting behind him. He's safe there. His heels and feet are up. Can confirm.
Well, for him to have the awareness of connecting his vision and reaction to his hands while midair is what's so incredible about that to me.
And then also be mindful of where your feet are landing so you don't land out of bounds.
And knowing most likely that Brandon Kelly likes to throw high. He knows that matchup. I think Ketchum saw that coming preemptively.
So impressive. And with that, the refs will rule that Ketchum got the throw off in time. And the ball was live, and that hit on Abby Lee was valid. Cloth will go up 6-4 over Anarchy.
Anarchy with 3 balls in possession, playing their offense quickly.
Kelly at Cody Danfoley will find his toes.
Good to see Kelly able to place a low ball like that. He needs to start mixing up his throws.
Pyan at Kelly. Pressure from Dent. That ball's up and out of here.
I like that pressure from Dent, keeping Ketchum uncomfortable and earning 4 balls for it.
Double at Ketchum.
Oh.
Catch number 16, Sydney Somerville, with a great heads up, is going to get the catch on Dent. However, in that moment of confusion, in that moment of hesitation, Anarchy is going to unload all of the balls.
Exactly.
To remove a number of Cloth players.
But Cody getting caught in and now deleting Kelly
Sydney
on the right.
Somerville and Pyan working together beautifully on the left side to take out Danchenko and try to even the score. It is now a 3v3.
This is a tough matchup for Anarchy right now. Their women are incredible, but you've got some offense on the Cloth side.
Pyan jumps over that one. Cody Danfoley pressures, occupying all of the attention of his opponents.
I love the way he's feeling that out too, not overcommitting. That's the one way you lose this, in my opinion. All they really need is 1 out here. They can take their time and just work this clock.
I mean, they got 90 seconds to make something happen. I don't feel like Cloth's in any kind of rush.
Nope. They do need to make sure they protect their middle in Sydney. Good. That pressure from Danfoley doing all the work they need.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, that is tough to deal with.
How do you dodge that?
Well, you got Cody on one side, you got Pyan on the other, and then Sydney is still a very valid offensive threat. So I don't know like how you push back against that.
It's hard. I mean, any one of those players is going to throw a rock.
Yep. That was real close. It's tough for the refs to call that as safe. I like the counter from Yue.
Yep, nope, that's ground.
We saw her reel in a big catch early on McCaffrey. Can she get one on Pyan or Foley now? Ooh. Pyan's calling safe.
Yep, I mean, Cody Danfoley and Pyan are both saying both of our balls hit ground before they touched her. Play on. Somerville. Taking up an aggressive position. I know that they're comfortable here. They're looking for an opportunity.
If Yue can reel a catch here, that's how she ties this up. Oh, good reach.
Reaches for 1. Pyan follows, make sure that if there is a catch, it's a catch and out. Cloth will widen the gap once again, going up 8-4 over Anarchy.
Yeah, this is a tough spot for Anarchy to be in. We saw Danchenko get a little frustrated with the way that played out, but that's the level you're playing at. It's going to come down to a very fine margin. They're going to have to collect themselves and play as a team here. There's no way you're getting through Cloth without teamwork.
And Anarchy, even though they win the opening rush, not opening for a fast throw. They're opting for a 25-foot play. Danchenko tries to find Wiegand. Danfoley's going to respond at Kelly. Ooh, Danchenko looking again into the core of the defensive line of Cloth. Doesn't find a body, though. Pyan is going to take out Burleson. Foley fires one forward at Kelly.
I don't know if they necessarily need to do it, but what I'd like to see Cloth doing is actually taking a pre-counter. Danchenko and Anarchy is trying to really press and fully commit to that offensive throw, and what's dangerous about that is if someone does throw a pre-counter, you are fully exposed. Cody Foley is one of the players fully capable of taking that shot. We saw it earlier in the match. But they have a lead. They don't really need to take risks and extend like that, so if they can just play through the way they are, they may very well have control of this match.
1, 2.
And as you talk about it, Cody Danfoley takes a pre-counter straight ahead on Kelly. Ketchum.
Oh, wow, the pop-up.
That's like the second time I think Ketchum's been caught out on a pop-up. Danchenko comes in, decides to make some changes.
Wow, Lee able to take out Pyan there. still have Foley on the court, Sydney and Wiegand. But you've still got Danchenko and the Anarchy women to deal with.
This is a great position for Anarchy after that sequence of play. Danchenko turns it into about the size of a ball.
He just reaches.
Let's go, number 24. Luann Wiegand is going to take out Danchenko as he takes out number 16, Somerville.
Anarchy with a 3-player lead, though. They just need to hold this with Foley throwing at him.
Foley.
That's tough.
My man.
We're now even. 1 minute, nearly at 1 minute.
2v2 here in Calgary.
Foley opting to switch sides. I wonder what he's thinking here.
Hey, man, I think he just sees a matchup that is positive for them, and they are going to take it. Got some wrong-colored balls on the court. Send those back over to court 4 for the third place match.
Honestly, if you're the Anarchy side, do you play for a tie here?
No, I'd play. You got to play for points.
Ooh, good cover from Yue, protecting her teammate there. That was critical.
I think the Anarchy women are fully capable of at least getting one more hit and then surviving and taking the point for Anarchy.
I agree. It's just I feel like you have to extend yourself trying to hit either of these players. Wiegand, a dangerous catcher, and Foley setting her up for it. Of course, this is going to be tough. They're doing a great job of surviving. Now coming down to just about 15 seconds in the game.
I mean,
goes Foley. Oh, wow.
And that'll be a 1-2 punch from Cloth. I mean, I think, yes, Anarchy would have liked a tie there.
Yeah, I think they just needed to be a little bit more reserved there at the end. They could have closed that tie, but I can't fault them for trying. They are down. They want the points.
Yeah. And, I mean, both Lilies have proven their ability to make critical clutch catches, and a catch right there would have been a big swing for Anarchy.
So hard to commit to a catch in that scenario, though, because it's just the risk of everything.
Anarchy calling a timeout. Wise decision. They're down 3 games. Chatting it out. Cloth also taking this opportunity to make sure that they're all on the same page when it comes to the plan moving forward. Since we are still in the first half of this game, beautiful shot from Danchenko there. He goes down looking for the catch. Wiegand puts it just outside, and then right here, the finishing blow from Cody Danfoley at number 24, Wiegand.
Yeah, you got to give some credit to Wiegand there. That placement on Danchenko made all the difference.
Yeah, and
if
I mean
that was caught. That's a different game.
Yeah, and 2 critical hits by the number 24 from Cloth.
Yep. I'm sure Cloth is feeling pretty good right now.
3 games is a pretty decent lead to have at the end of the first half. It's going to be a 90-second game, and then we'll move into the second half.
Again, allowing Foley to rest here, keeping him fresh.
Man, if I'm Anarchy, I do not want Cody Danfoley catching his breath, especially after game 1. That was crazy.
What do you think Anarchy needs to do here? I think the survivability in these fast-paced sequences is what's putting them behind, but it feels so hard to win this without going for those plays. Exactly.
I think having I think the situation that Anarchy is in is they've had a really aggressive offensive line that allowed them to get hits early. Cloth then started to notice that, and they either took pre-counters, or if they figured out who was throwing, they would press up a little bit. They would cheat up on the court, and then that way the ensuing rush down defensively that they had coming off of the back line put them in a good position to take counters. I think at this point, if I'm on the side of Anarchy, maybe throw a pump in, right? At this point, Cloth is expecting a certain speed of play from you, and if you pump fake, you might get somebody to bite, you might get somebody to jump and put themselves in a bad position. You might also get somebody to pre-counters, and then suddenly you can opt for a 2-ball play because you know that you've got that extra ball in the back. It is going to be Halawatanko on the side of Cloth that brings that one home for them.
I like what you were saying there. I agree. I think using that pump fake is going to be necessary to feel out what Pine, especially on that right corner, may be willing to do. He's a dangerous counter player. And wow.
The other option that Anarchy could do is just put in their number 9, Armando Valdez, who's going to get a hit onto Nakano and then a catch on Ketchum. However, he is going to throw back, and Halawatanko, number 12, rocking the backwards cap, is going to show us what he's made of as he pulls in a catch on number 9, Valdez. Pine gets clipped on the feet by number 70, Kelly.
Did anyone come in on that catch?
The catch by Holowatenko? Yes, Nakano did.
Oh, gotcha.
Because that was the first hit. Armando hit 9-9, little 9-on-9 violence. Love to see the same number on the court because you know in their minds they're like, there can only be one.
Anarchy needs to take their time with this. They need this point. Especially coming out of the timeout. This is what you need. You need momentum.
No, I think Anarchy is making some good adjustments. They seem a little bit more patient. They're not trying to, as much as they know that they need to win games, they're not trying to force, well, I say that, and then they're going, Kelly and Danchenko are each going to take a shot at somebody they think they can hit. It's going to be 4 balls on the side of Cloth. They're down by 1 player. Danchenko gets high and out of the way. Wiegand, McCaffrey looks for something.
Is that 5v4 then?
5v4. Anarchy will take those 2 points at the end of the half.
Oh, because that was a 90-second game.
90-second set.
I was going to say, that seemed real fast.
It was.
Well, that's big for Anarchy right now. Oh, was that a tie?
No, that was a tie. I think it was 4-4 at the very end.
Okay.
Here's that catch by Holowatenko. Beautifully done. And then this is the 4-ball play at the end. Okay.
Still plenty of time for Anarchy to come back. That tie really doesn't hurt him. A loss would have, though.
A loss would have hurt a lot more for Anarchy. I think a tie is fine right now. This the catch by Holowatenko. Look at this. Eyes up. Boom. Pulls it in.
Well, yeah, and I think that's really one of the factors that Anarchy needs to address is they like to play at pace with that momentum of play, but you've got to recognize that you need to climb to this game steadily, and they got what they needed. Valdez was able to take that throw, but he didn't need to. I think if they had stopped and reset, that would have been a win for Anarchy.
Yes, I agree. It's those moments in Cloth where you think, man, I could take this shot, but you're the only person at the line and everybody's looking at you.
Yep.
It's likely that they're going to dodge or they're going to catch. Cloth is very much a team game. Oh, Somerville almost had that one. Valdez with just too much power.
I love the way that Sydney was postured on that back line. They almost got that catch for it.
Cody Danfoley is going to clip Kelly. Oh, Danchenko throws, gets underneath the throw from Ketchum. Oh, Holowatenko.
Yeah.
Looking for an opportunity.
He could have taken that throw, but I like that he didn't. That's kind of what I was just calling out with Valdez. Cloth has had that patience.
Did Cody Danfoley fire one across the court at Dench? He did. Okay.
Yeah. He definitely likes to throw from deep, and he's got the arm for it. Oh,
Lovey Burleson, number 17, with a rebound catch off of the block from Ketchum. That's going to bring back Kelly.
Man, she got her
shot on a Nakano. Holowatenko will clip Burleson.
We're getting screams from our our third place match over here. Am I right?
No, it's just wide. Holowatenko, number 12.
Great
with a
posture.
huge catch on Danchenko is going to bring back Somerville. Cody Danfoley playing chicken over here with Brandon Kelly on the left side of the screen.
This is going to be the challenge for Danchenko. It's mental fortitude. He's a young player, but he's been in these situations before. He's trying to make the adjustment. It's just one play at a time is getting in their way. He needs to shake it off. He's doing the right things. He just needs to be a little bit better, and he's capable of that.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Somerville out of the middle.
Looks like there might have been a nick after the catch.
Yeah, so it will be a catch by Abby Lee on Somerville.
Valdez coming in, though.
Holowatenko with the follow will get the elimination, so catch and out. But as you said, number 9 is back on the court.
Anarchy looking good right now. Just can't overcommit. One out puts this game at a tie, and you can't keep accepting ties at this point in the match.
No, Anarchy needs to start taking games if they're going to get back into this.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, Holowatenko.
That wasn't even a bad throw. That was low, but you got to know who you're throwing at. You just saw it.
You're throwing at Holowatenko. Cody Danfoley hits a full pancake.
And Valdez had thrown that in the previous stage of the other match, or the other set. Like, this
could have been different, but I mean, we're talking about now that catch by Holowatenko brings back Ketchum.
Man, and good attempt from Kelly there to bring in another game-swinging catch, but this is turned over again for Cloth.
8, 7.
Ketchum never going to block forward again. He's figured it out. Well, everybody, take that as a teachable moment. I think we all just learned something.
Yeah. Catch him getting a little bit of a practice drill in there.
Honestly, though.
Block it down.
It really does matter.
Beautiful catch from Holowatenko on Danchenko. Here, pre-counter onto Valdez. Valdez throws. It's literally the same spot. Same body position, same spot, same catch.
An excellent throw is just not good enough.
No, and they've widened that lead even more. I mean, we're looking at a 4-game differential right now for Anarchy. Cloth has got to be happy with how this is looking. There are 16 minutes left on the clock, so we are talking about 6 more games approximately before this match is going to be completed. So Anarchy definitely still has the opportunity. They've just got to take the right shots. Holowatenko trying to catch Valdez sleeping. Ooh, that's scary. That could have been an invalid if that rolled any further.
It seems to me like Anarchy has the will to play with ferocity. I just don't know if that's going to work in their favor.
Ketchum reaching for that ball, gets clipped, but...
Kelly and Valdez getting hit.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Pine with a catch on Burleson, yes. That'll bring Ketchum back in.
He just narrowly misses Danchenko in that exchange with a 2-hand push.
Megan McCaffrey, it's up. Ketchum thought about it, throws it Abby Lee.
Eyes on Holowatenko again.
Oh, Danchenko with the throw onto Nakano. Holowatenko tries to hit Danchenko. Danchenko dancing to the side. Danchenko has turned this into a 3v3.
There's a good look, but
that is
Yep. Oh, calling a challenge?
There's a shot at Holowatenko. Danchenko threw at Holowatenko, and they want to know if it's ground or foot.
Oh, so this is refs actually looking for the inclusivity.
Yes, this is refs looking for it just happened. But yeah, we are in the final, so we are going to have refs can ask for instant replay from here in the booth. Mitch will take a look at it and give his opinion based on the slow-mo.
Oh boy, we got a close one, boys.
Teams also have the ability to challenge if they think that the ref's call is incorrect.
And non-binary pals. So this is an official ref challenge, not a team challenge.
Yeah, this is the refs asking for clarification.
You saw that signal from Dustin Harwood as one of our head refs.
Here's what we're looking at.
Oh, no, you're good.
It's ground first.
That is very close. We can see why the refs are asking for review from the booth. We're going to watch it one more time. Danchenko with some beautiful power and beautiful placement.
Now, you see Holowatenko felt it, and he didn't feel a clean block, so he wasn't sure if it came off the ground first or was able to get under his blocker into his leg. But that looks like a clear bounce to me.
We'll have to see what the final ref decision will be.
Well-placed throw from Danchenko either way.
Danchenko gets that so close.
This may give Danchenko an opportunity to really collect himself. I was just talking about the mental fortitude. That was a very well-placed ball, but it's so easy to get over-accelerated if play had just continued. Now he has time to mentally reset himself. He's got Holowatenko, looks like Somerville, and Ketchum still on the court, so he's got a battle in front of him. But he needs this point. His team needs him to get this point.
Yeah. And as you were saying, Michael White, from the video, it did look like it was ground first, and that is the ruling from the booth and from the refs on the court. So we will reset play back to the 3v3. It is Ketchum, Somerville, Holowatenko versus Lee and Danchenko.
Oh, wow.
Danchenko gets a double off of Somerville into Ketchum. Holowatenko, he's shown us his hands before. Let's see what he can do now.
Huge credit to Lee for surviving that throw from Ketchum. That gave Danchenko the opportunity he needed. Holowatenko countering, though.
He gets the first one of 3 that he needs. I do also think, though, Michael White, what you were saying, I think Danchenko, in that brief pause as the refs were reviewing, has collected himself. He seems composed. He seems focused. I like the energy he's bringing to the court right now.
Yue with the counter. I love it.
Number 5, Yue Lee. will close it out. Holowatenko, all of his attention on Danchenko as he's drawing it, and Yue Lee, look at the patience from her as she then takes the kill shot. Anarchy getting 2 more points on the board.
In the back of my mind, I'm just thinking about that MVP choice. I'm just like, man,
yeah,
what are we going to do?
Who's the player of the match, guys?
There's still a lot of dodgeball to be played, too. We got 13 minutes on the match clock. It's now 13-7, so Anarchy is down at least 3 games, and they have to at least get 1 more, so I guess they're technically down. Wait, how's that work?
They're down 3 games.
Down 3, yes.
They're
okay,
down
I
3
can do
games.
math.
Math?
Basic math.
Why are we doing math? I'm here to play dodgeball.
Just 5 balls. I can't do 6s.
Payan. Rockets one towards Danchenko. Danchenko dodges into Burleson. They have a touching moment on the court.
Oh, a double.
A huge double. That is number 24, Wiegand, and then number 82, Cody Danfoley, removed by Danchenko.
Danchenko getting amped up. Kelly communicating the defensive play for Anarchy. Oh, there it is.
The defensive play call being number 17, Burleson, make a catch.
I was worried they weren't going to apply enough pressure defensively, but Burleson isn't able to handle it regardless.
Payan does get a pre-counter hit onto Kelly, starting to at least make this a war of attrition of both sides.
You just can't throw a catch here. Both Ketchum and Payan have demonstrated their ability throughout this tournament to do that. And Nakano is no slouch in the middle.
Ketchum skims the back of Dent's head.
That just barely got him from my angle.
2 minutes, 2 minutes.
In between the legs of Nakano.
Oh, wow, that's unfortunate. But Ketchum out. Looks like there was a counter in there, correct?
Yeah, it does look like a catch as well. Wiegand is in.
And Lee surviving Payan again in that right corner.
Danchenko will remove Wiegand from the court for the 2nd time this game. Danchenko's on a tear right now.
The teamwork from Anarchy right now is just stunning. And again, surviving Payan's hook. Oh, every play is so critical right now.
Man, Danchenko almost gets a hit on Payan off of a ricochet from Nakano's ball.
Payan wants another shot, but who's he throwing at? Oh, finally finds his target. I like what Lee did, though, kind of shifting from a different dodge. She'd stepped right twice, and then she decided to shift left, shortening Payan's throw. But
Danchenko getting around Payan's blocking ball.
And this combo again, Danchenko and Yue, has just closed out the last set.
I mean, it's been this dynamic duo throughout this 2nd half, making a difference.
Great setup. Danchenko throwing the first pump, setting up Yue, confident to take that throw under pressure.
I mean, that was some beautiful teamwork. I don't even know if they were talking on the court, but it seemed like they were linked mentally.
Honestly, like that's I can't stress enough the importance of creating an opportunity for your teammate, and that's exactly what Danchenko just did. In mix with a teammate like Yue, so capable if you set her up. That is how you close a game. That was beautiful.
Wonderfully done by Anarchy, and they've turned it into a 2-game difference now with 10 minutes still left on the clock.
It's like Foley back in on that right corner.
And Dent will find Nakano once more.
That was a quick check and throw. Kelly surviving Foley there.
Yeah, that was a big block.
Foley might need a second to get warmed up, but it won't take long.
He fires a cross shot at Danchenko. Danchenko coming in hot there. Danchenko has been putting shot after shot after shot on body against Luan Wiegand.
That one scared me a bit. I know Danchenko's been playing well, but you got to place your throws with incredible diligence right now. You're still down in this match. You need 2 more wins, and 1 catch there makes this a lot harder.
Yeah, Cloth with a lot of pump fakes, trying to draw something out of Anarchy, is forced to play too. It will be Ketchum.
Yue again defending her team excellently against Ketchum's pressure. What more can you ask from a teammate like that?
Very little. I think that's Danchenko into Somerville as Kelly and Dan Foley face off on the left side. Ketchum pre-counter. It's going to be a double from Dent and Danchenko. Ketchum is going to dodge Dent. He's going to catch Danchenko. Nakano's going to step back onto the court, and it is a 4v5 to catch him line after the catch? I believe so.
Oh, there goes Foley. He's warm now.
Oh, he's ready to go, and it is a 3v4. Cloth with the overall lead in the match, but Anarchy with a lead in this game.
I'd like to see Dent keep his ball here. Oh, no. He's unleashing Foley.
Well, he's unleashing Holowatenko to apply pressure so that Cody Dan Foley gets the one-on-one versus Kelly that he wants.
Scares me. That's what I'm talking about.
Nakano out of the middle.
I like to see Cloth use Nakano out of the middle like that. I was not expecting that. I guarantee Anarchy wasn't either.
No, that was a good throw, too. It was on target. Burleson with some good laterals.
Ooh, that was a real close throw. Are we going to get another refs challenge here?
We're going to see what it is.
My instinct says it bounced, but the refs have to be certain of that. Otherwise, I don't know. Is that technically a rule in Cloth or in WDBF? Are there traps as a safety call for refs, as in a trap isn't out or is safe? I don't know if that's actually written.
Out.
It is. It is defined?
It's defined.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
Yeah, if the ball hit.
Yeah, we are calling a ref's clarification, or this is a team challenge. Oh, wow. We've already confirmed it. That was a team challenge.
A quick call. If it hits the body and the ground at the same time, it's an out. But if it hits the ground and then the body, you're safe.
Yeah, and that instant replay that we were just looking at, we could tell. So it was a clear bounce first.
Anarchy taking their challenge. They're correct on the challenge. So I do believe Mitch, correct me if I'm wrong, they keep the challenge and they keep their timeout.
Foley with a team throw, exchanging Kelly, but now you've got a 3-on-2 play. Holowatenko, though, proving to be a problem throughout this match.
30 seconds.
Anarchy, I mean, they're still in a good position with 20 seconds. They've got 3 players. Abby Lee, that was a
fully committed.
Little wide. Dent.
Great patience there from Dent.
Trying to see if he can find something.
Honestly, if I'm Holowatenko, I'm asking my opposite corner, Nakano, to play a counter. At the very least, she can set him up for a better throw, and that's not what they did.
There we go. Dent with a little stare down with Holowatenko there in the neutral zone. That'll be 2 more points to Anarchy as they win by players 3-2 over. And this is the shot on Kelly. That is ground and then leg.
Wow, that was so close.
That is terribly close. And but I think also kudos to Kelly, right? Like Kelly is probably the one that went to Valdez and said, hey, that hit the ground before it hit me. Please challenge.
Yeah.
And challenged it with confidence. So Anarchy gets to keep their challenge, and Kelly gets to stay alive and be there for the double onto Cody Dan Foley. It is going to be Somerville who suffers the wrath of Dent at the start of this opening rush.
Foley now operating out of the middle. This is interesting.
I think Cloth is trying to give Anarchy a new look, something they're not used to, something they're not comfortable with.
Yeah, I like it. I like the adjustment, especially with Pine and Ketchum and combo on those corners.
Exactly, Michael.
This is a different thing to deal with now.
Oh, Kelly off of McCaffrey, and they're going to get that ball back.
I like that target selection. Anarchy just needs any hit, and they just got it. They're now up 2 players. Oh, no. We talked about it.
Up 2 players, but Wiegand's going to pull it in.
Wiegand has been setting up for those catches, and Danchenko's been getting away with it. But again,
Dent did get Ketchum on that exchange, so at least it was more of a 1-for-1 with how everything broke down.
But you're kept bringing in Foley back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... Or I guess we weren't bringing Foley back in. Excuse me. Foley was still on the court.
Oh.
Just sliding to the left
Oh,
corner.
Somerville. It was Somerville who gets brought back on. Still, you're bringing Somerville back in.
Yeah.
That is not somebody I want to see stepping back on the court if I've already removed them.
Now taking Foley. I think
mean,
Anarchy's just done it, even after that mistake.
No, I think the engine is running on the side of Anarchy.
They can't rush this. Wiegand's already got 1 catch. Sydney is very capable of turning this game over.
Oh, Somerville.
Just narrowly missing Dent.
Yelling at Dent to reach for it. Stick that hand out. I mean, Anarchy doesn't need to rush this. There's 5 minutes left in the match. Speaking of, we need to do our players of the match. I think Anarchy, we've got to give it to Danchenko and Yiwei Lee, who have both that dynamic duo has fought us back into this game for Anarchy.
Anarchy showing their patience, putting all balls on Sydney.
Yep.
Now Wiegand in a really tough spot, but winging Kelly to start.
Yeah. On the side of Cloth, I think we got to give one to Holowatenko. All of those.
Yep. Absolutely, and probably Foley there, the other one.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't ignore Foley. We decided that in the first game, probably.
Yeah, that was the first 3 games.
And he hasn't even played half of these games. So like
no, and he is still an absolute terror. It is Wiegand now in a 1v4. Dent does want to try and end this one a little bit early, it looks like.
Yeah, well-placed throw, though. I like where he put that.
Yep, 20 seconds left on the clock. Luann looking to make something happen. Fires straight ahead, looks to the side for the catch.
Again, nice safe throw. I'd like to see him put it a little high and wide. The low throw is still dangerous with Wiegand because she's so committed to those drop catches. It's what she wants. UA doing a great job, though, in that left corner, demanding attention and putting Dent in a position to take that throw.
Yep. And with that, that'll be game number 13 in the books, ladies and gentlemen. And that is going to take us to a tie game. Cloth versus Anarchy. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. Cloth definitely felt like they were running away with it early on, but Anarchy has shown their resilience, and they have brought it back here in the second half. And now it is on Cloth to come up with a response. I think Anarchy has got the engine running. They've got the machine purring. Cloth has got to make some changes.
You are now able to submit your votes for those MVPs. I'm surprised we don't see a vote for UA yet. I mean, Foley, I agree with, but you guys might be sleeping on it right now. Give it a minute. Let's see what happens.
There's a vote. There we go. But, I mean, Cody Dan Foley had such an insane impact early on. They switched along. We're second half, 3 minutes, 25 seconds left.
It's now tied, too. That score is wrong.
Yeah, it's 13-13, by the way.
We have about 3 minutes, 25 seconds coming out of this timeout. So this will be a game, and then there will be another 90-second match after this.
Yep.
We're guaranteed at least a 90-second match after this game. So a team will get a point, and then we will have to close this. It could end in a tie in this game, and then we'd have a 90-second decider. If that ends in a tie, we would then go into a 3-minute continuation.
Michael, I'm losing my mind.
This has been
so good.
Fun to watch. I did not expect Anarchy to be able to turn this back. A credit to Danchenko for the way he's been playing. I spoke to the mental fortitude. This is a young player that we're seeing develop over the last several years. He's been through it. He's been through these major matchups. I watched him win the final at clubs last year with Mavericks. He's playing great dodgeball right now, and he's learning as he's doing it. I love to see it.
I'm terrified to see what Danchenko's going to be like in 2 years.
Dude, I want to just keep playing against that guy. I just want to keep doing it.
He is going to be nothing but an absolute menace.
And he's playing veterans across the court right now.
Oh, yeah, no, he's been playing people that have been playing for 10, 12, 15 even years.
And again, like to highlight Danchenko, the Anarchy team has been incredible as a team. You don't make comebacks like that off of just one player.
No. Cody Dan Foley with a line violation on the opening rush is going to put Anarchy in a nice position here in game 26-13, game 14.
That's a scary mistake to make, but Cody coming in on a catch could be what swings us back in Cloth's favor.
Somerville with a laser into the chest.
Oh, but was that a foot
Abby
on the
Lee.
line?
Was she on the line or not?
Oh, I think that was foot on the line, but the line ref has to call this, or we have to see it in review. Cloth has not used a challenge yet.
Cloth's not used a challenge. Burleson is saying a catch and out. Burleson is saying I secured the catch and then I stepped on the line. The shot was off of Dent's chest, so Pine is at least taking Dent with him.
Yep, ref's asking for verification. I think what we're going to see is that Burleson's foot was on the line before she secured the catch, which means she would be out. Well, if they challenge it, they won't have any footage to go off of. Yeah.
There's netting in the way.
I mean, true. This will be interesting to see what Cloth decides to do. Are they going to accept the ref's call, or are they going to challenge?
Well, I mean, if Cloth challenges, they'll just be informed that it is inconclusive, and they probably won't lose their challenge.
Oh, yeah, we're looking at the YouTube stream now. Oh, no, and Valdez.
Wait. No, because there's her foot, and there's the line.
So you can see it after the fact. The question is, did she secure the catch before shifting her foot over the line?
Well,
is that conclusive? Yeah, that's tough. That's a really tough scenario.
You're good. It is going to be catching out on Lovey Burleson. Dent is going to take that shot off the chest. It is Payan now sent to the outbox. It is going to be a 4v4 between Cloth and Anarchy.
And Dent's still out because that ball hit him first. It was saved by Burleson, so that's a catch, but Dent is out. Oh, boy. Danchenko nearly dives to save that catch.
And we were talking about Somerville earlier. They are a threat, whether a catcher or a hitter, and they are going to remove one of the big weapons from Anarchy.
And remember, Sydney got the opening out in this match. Or in this game, excuse me.
In this game, yeah, in this game.
I'd love to see that. I wanted to call it out. The fact that Cloth put their trust in Sydney throwing out of the middle the way they did, that got them the edge they needed to open this.
Good job,
now we're in a 3-3, though.
I mean, either one of these teams will take a tie here, I think, and take it to the next game. And just bet on the next one.
We still have a minute and 40 seconds here in this game.
It's going to be Sydney Somerville straight ahead. Ketchum is going to shift over into the left wing. Kelly's going to come up. It's going to be Kelly at McCaffrey. McCaffrey takes it off the shoulder.
Looks like she's able to pass that ball off because she was behind the attack line.
Yeah. But Anarchy now is up. Somerville with a beautiful block is going to charge down, not necessarily supported by Ketchum.
I was going to say, I wish Ketchum was ready for that, but he was trying to retrieve the ball. Can't fault him for that.
Nope, not at all.
Good recognition from Sydney to know that there was no support on that side. It's very easy to take a throw there if you're not wary.
Ooh, Somerville trying to catch Kelly not looking. I like that.
That's confidence.
60 seconds to go.
Great.
Somerville with a fantastic dodge.
Oh boy, and she gets it.
Somerville!
3, this could be the win. Oh, Ketchum getting risky though. You can't underestimate Lee.
I mean, there's a reason we've been talking about Lee. She's been crucial in several of these wins. Somerville sending it back to the other side. 30 seconds left. Beautiful work by Somerville to take out Kelly as he was up there near the neutral zone. It's going to be a double from Lee and Lee at Somerville. Ball in hand is Lee. Lee's going to dodge Ketchum. Going to block Somerville.
Less than 20 seconds left in the game. One out wins this.
I'm sweating.
Lee's not going too high up the court. I love it. Oh, but the trade. It's now 1-1.
It is 1-1. It's Somerville versus Yue Lee.
Ball's coming back onto the court.
And Somerville!
4 hits to win that game for her team.
Number 16, Sydney Somerville.
But we just called this out. Clock has not expired. This is not our last game. Cloth now has a lead by 1 game. Anarchy has to win this 90-second game in order to tie, and then we would continue into 3-minute overtime.
But are you going to tell me that you don't feel the momentum on Cloth's side from those 4 hits from Somerville?
Dude.
They absolutely clutched in this moment for Cloth.
Wow, and that was such great play from both sides. If that ball had come into the court and gotten to Lee's hands before that throw from Sydney, it might have been a different story. That could have been a tie. But pressure's all the same, really. I mean, you have to win this game, same as you would have had if that had ended in a tie. You're trying to win.
Yeah, I mean, same as the tie. I mean, even, right, like the tension on both sides of the court is going to be the same. Cloth needs to win this or tie this, right?
Yep. Oh, yeah, true. A tie would still secure the win, correct?
Yeah, whereas, like, Anarchy does need the win, but, I mean, I think both of these teams are playing for elimination.
Exactly. Oh, boy.
Danchenko sending a message as he takes out Nakano. Payan throws at Burleson. Burleson spreads the legs. It goes in between. Anarchy up 1 player over Cloth. Dent at Pyan.
Oh, buddy, that's going to get challenged.
Danchenko rips one at Somerville, and Somerville catches it.
Was play stop before that throw as well.
I didn't see a ref on the court.
Well, it's the whistle, not the ref on the court, correct?
Oh, you may be right.
I'm not certain about that, to be fair. I don't really think Dent actually got the catch, but that's the first question. I think it may have grounded. I don't know if he's out. But Dent seemed confident that he got the catch. From my angle, I'm certainly not confident. Everyone listening to this ref huddle right now, this is huge.
I mean, that catch by Dent would be a big swing. Here's the slow-mo here from Mitch in the booth.
We're going to get an angle on Dent. Oh, that looked like it was trapped. I don't know if it was dead first, but I don't think it was a catch at the very least. And then it's a question of was play stopped before Danchenko threw that catch to Sydney. I would probably agree. We're thinking that's likely inconclusive from the angle that we saw. We are getting the signal from our refs. We want to see the review.
The speed at which Mitch is just like, I'm going to send you the response back.
So we're saying inconclusive, so
I think
deciding.
I think it's going to be ground just in front of Dent.
I think it was ground first into your foot on the trap, and then it popped up. So I think you're safe, but it's up to the ref's call now. I don't know. Excuse me for talking to a player while I'm on the mic, but we were discussing that with Dent, being that we were curious about his opinion on the situation. He had someone on the sideline saying they thought it was a catch, and if they were on the sideline, I would kind of trust their opinion, but we can't do that for the call.
Yeah, so they're going to say that it hit Dent first, hit the ground. That is the ref's call. That is what the refs saw on the court.
Danchenko's still in, though. They're saying stoppage of play was before the throw that was caught by Sydney.
Wow, that ball is on Anarchy's side of the court, so they have to press up for it. Little bit of a game of chicken.
Oh,
catch by Cody Dan Foley! Oh my gosh.
Danchenko feeling the frustration, but honestly, that was
triple into Kelly. I think Pyan into Burleson. I think we are seeing the waterfall. We are seeing the final train here. There's a big smile on Pyan's face. They can't get too comfortable. They've got 20 more seconds, and it is Lee and Lee. But if they play this smart, that is a hit onto Yue Lee from Ketchum, and it is going to be up to Abby Lee to climb this mountain in 10 seconds.
I'd like to see that Cloth is still willing to throw in this scenario.
Ketchum makes a hit and a catch on the eagle.
Exciting moment. I don't think that actually would have counted. It wouldn't have mattered because he got the hit.
Danchenko just kicked that ball. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Danchenko feeling the frustration from that sequence.
No, absolutely understandable why you feel that frustration. But Michael White, we have to give a big congratulations to Cloth bringing home the gold at the inaugural Canadian Cloth Circuit Championships here in Calgary.
And guys, we nominated 2 MVPs on that Cloth side, and the player that made the difference was Sydney Somerville. They clutched that out. 4 hits in that last game to put them up. Wow.
That catch by Cody Dan Foley, also just absolutely insane. Point blank on Danchenko. Absolutely beautiful performance. Absolutely fantastic dodgeball.
I'm speechless. I mean, I'm a talker, guys, and I'm speechless. I could talk dodgeball for hours. Ask John Bell if you know him. I've stayed up till 6 a.m. talking to that guy. We put Danchenko to sleep that night talking about dodgeball, and I am speechless.
Oh, that was so good. But we do have to say a big thank you to all of you watching at home for tuning in this weekend and watching the Cloth games that have been going since Saturday morning. It has been an absolutely wonderful tournament here, hosted by Mitch and Megan of Dodgeball Hub. If you are looking for more dodgeball, there's lots more dodgeball coming up. in 2 weeks, you can catch the USA Premier Tour Cloth Dallas stop right here on Dodgeball.LIVE. About, I think 4 weeks after that will be USA Nationals, also on Dodgeball.LIVE. Outside of that, ESPN August 7th will be hosting a dodgeball showdown between USA and Canada. There's plenty more dodgeball in the future, folks. Keep your eyes open for it. I've been David Carlock.
This is Michael White.
And we will catch you on the court.